baby. Come on. Come on. Go. Dead! Nice! You oh my god! Go, baby!
This is it, man.
Yeah, O4's done it again. O4's done it again.
Yeah.
My head's at the bottom of my head.
That's what I'm talking about.
There it is. GG's,
Give me
ladies
some
and gentlemen.
tactical rep. Give me some of that.
GG's.
Come on, baby.
Wow.
The Belgian master holding the line once again. Oh, maybe there's two, make it all three! They're all three, they can currently do no wrong. That is technically all four as Drax continues to roll. Already a win, Drake's getting all three. That is how you do it.
10 seconds to fight. Crypt gets the kill number 50.
Oh,
and it's not done. Oh my goodness.
For another quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a shot. Onto the top spot. It finds an even better one.
Dad, this one's for you. Welcome in, everybody. It is day 3 of the Optic Texas Major 1 tournament presented by Monster Energy. We have a ring ceremony as Optic will be crowned for their championship last year. But we're kicking off Black Ops 7 with a new champion. And we have 4 teams remaining in the winner's bracket, 7 teams left in the tournament, and a whole lot of money to dish out at the end of the weekend. Welcome in, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Chance. We've got Allie Cat and Nameless to open up the day. And Allie, let's talk about this fur coat. How we vibing?
I'm vibing very well. I'm very soft. I'm very warm. It's a little chilly with the amount of people in here. You know, you got to blast the AC and all that. I actually made this. Do you like it?
It's
You made
actually
that?
incredible.
I made it.
What'd you make it
Thank
out of?
you.
Yeah.
We'll be plugging her Etsy a little bit later. Right now, though, Nameless, we got to give a shout out to this crowd. I
Yes.
feel like everyone that was here on Thursday and Friday, well, they told their friends. And now they're all here this morning to celebrate.
Yeah, we're growing. And listen, you know, the ring ceremony's coming up. A lot of Optic fans in the building. They're going to be very excited for that. And we got some good games today. I mean, the winner's bracket, we're back in action.
That's right. And Chance, if you missed out on Thursday, you wouldn't see that G2 caused a major upset. So catch everybody up as we take a look at the bracket.
The team is looking incredible. They had like weirdly good wins online. I think they've surpassed expectations, and now, well, they've carried it in the land, taking out FaZe in a 3-0 fashion, and they were making FaZe look bad. So that is a dangerous team, and I'm just going to get this out early. if you've seen Kremp's numbers, he is currently throwing up MVP across the league level performances. Until you get results on land, that is meaningless low, but that is the type of series against Optic where everybody will get put on notice.
That winner's bracket will be in action for matches 2 and 3 on the day, but we gotta start with the elimination bracket as we find out who will move on. FaZe versus Falcons. That is gonna be an excellent showdown. In Miami, they're already through to the top 6, so let's start with the Heretics and what we saw from Super and friends last night, Allie.
I mean, we saw a 1.42 out of Rencor. We essentially saw the Rookie of the Year once again just absolutely taking over from last year, and his duo in Super that he tried to share it with. The snipes have been on point, the SMD has been on point, and now that Hardpoint's flowing as well. Granted, it was against the Vancouver Surge that we saw maybe some good stuff from day one, but it's also like we don't really know where you stand other than you're kind of at the bottom of the league. So for Miami Heretics, great wins out of them, but still need to be tested a little bit more.
I mean, we just saw the strengths of this Miami team. I mean, from last year, their Surge was so good. They finally got back to that form. It's giving them an edge in every series. And then in Respawn, Rencor had 40 on the map #1, like just taking over. Like the kid last year, we said he has such transferable skills. He's going to be good at every title, and that reigns true. I mean, one of the best ARs that we have in the CDL.
Rencor, one of the greatest personalities and definitely best players to come out of Spain, dropping 67 kills against Toronto as he sent them out of the tournament. Vancouver, his next victim, only 40 kills were required in the 3-0 chance.
And he's got that graphic, the Harry Potter vibe looking like Victor Crumb in the mix. So yeah, he's bringing attitude to the gameplay as well. He's a fun guy.
All right, the Heretics are alive and well in that elimination bracket, but the teams we're going to be focusing on today are in that upper bracket. Let's talk about Paris and LA Thieves, because this is a match we saw in the qualifier.
Yeah.
We get it again, and this time for a spot in the winner's final, a top 3 guarantee.
Yeah, we get a much better LA Thieves this time. Allie, last time they played, remember,
It was sad.
it was the Dens.
So
you were
sad.
talking about it for so long. They got slammed, and this was the series where Ghosty propelled himself in the top AR talks of this game. He took over start to finish in the revenge match.
I completely agree. Yup, this was an insane series out of the Paris Gentlemates. The only thing is this LA Thieves team obviously does not look the same. At least from what we've seen from this weekend, we have a very small pool to go off of, but we also know that this is a match that if both teams are playing to their ceiling, we're in for a banger of a series.
I mean, I completely agree. I'm just, again, like,
I literally had to poke Chance to get him to talk right there.
He was locked in.
I'm just captivated by Neptune's gameplay because, like, Ghosty had that initial one of the best players in the game, and even though he's sort of settled in, he's still getting fantastic production. And Ghosty, in my opinion, had the single best map we've seen from any player this year. It was that Den Hardpoint against LAT, so a lot of lethal weapons on the squad. Neptune, though, in my mind, definitely the guy to watch.
Neptune might be the most impactful hardpoint player that we've seen in quite some time. I mean, we were talking about it earlier in the year. He joins Vancouver last year, unbelievable in hardpoint. Joins this team, everybody's seemingly playing their best version of Call of Duty. That kid has a case to be the best hardpoint player.
Neptune, a pro Halo player, came over to Call of Duty, got knocked down to Challengers, now at the peak of his game. On the other side of the bracket, you've got G2 with the rookie in Mamba, who got to celebrate after his win.
My subs were just going absolutely insane, and then Caesar just having a day. So, I mean, when them three are firing, my job's easy. I'm super proud. I mean, we put in the work. I mean, everyone kept doubting us, but like I said to you right now, I love proving people wrong, and we love people doubting us. So please keep doubting us.
You heard him. He said, keep doubting us, all right?
Don't sleep on G2. We're a talented young group of guys. I mean, in the preseason, everyone had us as the worst team, and look what happened.
Look what happened, everybody. One more time.
It will prove you wrong. Mamba and friends causing chaos, and you said Kremp has been a star, but the team on land looks way different from the squad I've seen online.
Very clean. Everyone that you want to step up on the squad as well has absolutely kicked it up a notch. And Mamba is like one of those indication players we have in the league. If he's dropping above a 1.0, they win. If he's going negative, that team is losing. As he said in the interview, if his teammates are frying, that makes his job so much easier. So pay attention to his gameplay. Even when he's at the baseline, that means his team is slamming.
I was going to say something almost a little bit similar, but framing it with Skies. I mean, he went from a 0.9 in the normal stage to a 1.20 this weekend. And if you got a guy playing like that, and that's your world champ as well, like, of course, you're going to be playing comfortable. The question now is if they can just keep it up.
G2 expectations today.
Yeah, I mean, think G2 is a very solid team, and we've seen it through their last 3 series. Like, they've beaten some of the top teams that we have in the game in a row. And, you know, you guys talked a little bit about Mamba. Like I said, I don't think he had the start to the year he would have liked, but what we've seen is he has a pretty high floor. So if those subs can keep playing like they did yesterday, they have a chance to make a deep run and upset anybody. They're the dark horse of this tournament.
Unfortunately, they have to go through the home crowd in Optic, Texas today. Chance, walk me through the schedule as we are gearing up for 5 best-of-5s.
I mean, we start out with a banger. Falcons, who had a very tough day 1 on the up and up. It is the exact same story for FaZe. Whoever improves more is going to get the dub, a fun little rematch, and then G2 Optic, where G2 have less aura, but they have been the better team.
Is this the first time Celium is playing against Simp? Their first matchup, do we have that confirmed?
It may be in Black Ops 4 very early on when Sim was on United. That would be the only possible chance.
First time this decade, though.
Celium on FaZe Black. Somebody look this up and let me know. I know Brian Stats or Easy Macker in chat watching.
Hit us up on Twitter, everybody. It's been a fantastic morning, and it only gets better from here. Allie, we have the ring ceremony coming up. Who are you most excited to see on that stage?
Oh, don't say that. I'm excited to see all of them get their rings, obviously. You got to say Mercules, actually. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah. Wow. Papa Merc, Mama Merc in the building for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out to the Moody Center as we are kicking off the day. The rings are ready. It's time to hand them out on the main stage.
Optic are there.
And they're spawning there too. Every single player
Here in Shotzi to seal the deal. Final fight. Shotzi's there. Nasty dives. It's history in the making. Back to back. World champions. Optic Texas. The 2025 Call of Duty World Champions. Back to back. Optic Texas.
Shout out base, bro. Straight up. No bullshit. This is none of this is possible without him. No bullshit. That's the end of the season. See you guys next year.
There was a certain point in the year, like I'm telling you, I didn't know what the was going on. I was questioning everything. I don't know if any of us could even believe that it was happening, but we turned it around. And to all the people who stuck it out, I don't know what it took for you to believe in us, but I'm glad you did. You probably had to dig as deep as we did.
We're the first organization to have 2 world championships. We're the first organization to go back-to-back world championships. And it feels good to say it, but it's better to just let it be understood.
For us to just brush that, put it behind us, and have a year that was just a complete 180, it was insanely satisfying. This is what I was supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? But it just took a minute, and it definitely felt good.
I just wanted to be the best. I mean, I've always wanted to be that. I try showing that. Never take anything for granted.
Last year, this team was faced with adversity and in a pursuit for an accomplishment that we had never seen before. But through trials and tribulations, they yet again reached the pinnacle of our league. Now, without further ado, help me introduce the first ever back-to-back Call of Duty champions, your 2025 CDL champs, Optic Texas. back at home. And to present the reins, please welcome the owner and CEO of Optic Gaming, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Hex. First up, the 6-time major tournament winner and now 2-time world champion, the People's Champ. Followed by the 2020 season MVP, the 2024 Champs MVP, the 8-time major tournament winner, the 2020, 2024, and now 2025 Call of Duty champion, Shotzi. In his first tournament win, in just the third one, he became a world champion. Show some love to your 2025 Champs MVP, Mercury! Now the 5-time All-Star, the 5-time major tournament winner, and he is now a 2-time world champion, Dashi! Coming up is the man with the plan, the tactician with the tactics, the back-to-back champion, Coach J.B. And last but certainly not least, the 3-time world champion as a player and now 2-time world champion as a coach, charting the path and leading the way with his thick stone, Mr. DB5 himself, Karma! And now in this monumentous moment as we witness history, everybody in the Moody Coliseum, show some love to the back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with him. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with it. Knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can victory, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Here's a live look at Optic coming out here, the double trophy placement, and of course the ring ceremony in front of all of their fans. Congrats to that man, Mr. 3 Rings, the MVP, and of course Coach Karma rocking a fistful of 5 rings. But now fans gearing up for the first match of the day, and the watch parties are up and running. Big shout out to Ben J and the crew up top. All of the watch parties invited to champs on your screen, including the flank, Bush Gaming with the Jersey boys. We got Scump and Godiga joining us here as the Paris Gentlemates, of course, have the loudest fan base we have seen online. We take a look at the event. It's coming up July 16th to the 19th, Chance, and you can get your QR code scanned right now.
Splurge, man, go crazy, have a blast, and if you haven't choked out a Gotaka stream, do it when he's going over his teammates. It's hilarious. The nicknames he has for the players on his squad, it is so much fun.
Awesome stuff for everyone here in Texas today. We got 5 matches coming your way, and this first one is a banger. It could be a winner's bracket semifinal, and you are getting it for just top 6. One of them is going out top 8 here. Falcons versus Vegas FaZe, both of them slipping up early in the tournament, Allie.
Yeah, and what's crazy though is when you do go into like the nitty-gritty and the stats, they're really similar across the board. The slang's really similar, where they're struggling, specifically in Hardpoint's pretty similar, with a little dip for Riyadh, so we could be in for a really good one.
Let's take a look here at Vegas FaZe. They will be hosting the World Championship in July, and they hope to have a top seed. Coming into this one, they had a top 3 seed, but got 3-0'd. You look at their numbers. How are they performing so far? What are their expectations, Chance?
Well, the expectations are for them to get better and get back into things like the grand finals, because at least the way that they've started hasn't looked particularly great in an organization. They ended their year last year in the top 12. You pick up 2 new players who do nothing but spend their time in the grand finals. Those are the expectations, and this team seems a little far away from living up to them.
And what do you got for us in the Monster pregame for FaZe today?
Yeah, I mean, you know, for FaZe, you can see the Monster pregame right there, talking about their search and destroy. I mean, FaZe, they're an excellent team, and you've been seeing them progress throughout the year, and they are a duo trying to find their comfortability. Drazi yesterday has a great performance. Abuza, not so much. 1,000 damage less than the next closest teammate. So you're just striving to get them going at the exact same time in order for this team to hit their peak. And we saw that in the back half of their online performance, but the problems from December have snuck back onto them in terms of hardpoint.
On the other side of this matchup, you've got the Falcons and a showdown we haven't seen in a long time. Celium versus Simp. 1.12 versus a 1.19, both of them in the top 10 and arguably the greatest players to grace controllers.
I want to see the S&D battle so bad. I want a 1v1 against those 2 players, because Celium, we watch players break when they're in 3v1s against them. Yep. I want Simp to be in that spot.
Yeah, and you know, Celium's one of those guys, I said it yesterday when we were in the green room, like when somebody's in a clutch, do they make all the right plays to give themselves the highest percentage chance to win the round? He is the definition of that. He is never out of it at any moment. You can see for the pregame, 6-1 record in last 7 overloads, a lot of those being on exposure, which they're gonna have in this series. So if you're Falcons, you feel very comfortable in terms of the map set coming into this. And yeah, they have a good chance.
Allie, for the Falcons yesterday, who is popping off? Who is the player to watch in your eyes?
XNet. I feel like the respawns are really important for Riyadh Falcons right now. And remember what I said, that they're kind of like slipping in that game mode, but they've won the last 2 in a row, and it's because of him dropping 30 bombs. So I think if he keeps it up and they keep winning these respawns, this is a team that's going to be good at search and destroy.
When it comes to the hard points, we saw multiple 30 bombs, including a 36 and 18 performance from 04 yesterday. Let's take a look at where he will be playing tonight. Blackheart will be our opening map. Den will be the second hard point. So, Allie, who's got the better advantage on Blackheart?
For Blackheart, I mean, it's going to be Riyadh. They have to win this map number 1. They're 2-0 on it, and their map 1s haven't been terrible, a little 50-50, but the reason being is after that, until they get to that exposure, everywhere else is a little rocky. They are 4-0 in that overload, so those are some big opportunities in the respawns for Riyadh.
Yeah, Riyadh have the edge across the board in this map set besides the game number 2. I mean, you're looking at it like for FaZe, they're 2-3 on Den and Blackheart Hardpoint combined. So yeah, if you're Riyadh, you feel fantastic. You just got to show up and perform.
Chance, anything to chime in on for maps 4 and 5? Do we go the distance tonight?
We might very well go the distance. I just know the Riyadh Falcons, in my mind, are a mystery box team. You might draw a ray gun. You could draw a ballistic knife. You do not know what you're going to get. Impossible to predict. It could go a 3-0 in either direction. It could be a Game 5, Round 11. Who the hell knows?
And that's why we put a trophy on the line for our Scuff Pick'ems. We each have one. It's your turn to earn one this year. Go ahead and start us off with a win.
I feel like I've been terrible this year. I'm leaning towards FaZe. It's a 60-40 in my mind, but I'll take a FaZe 3-2.
He's going FaZe 3-2, Game 5. Allie.
God, this is hard.
Riyadh Falcons, I'll lock in first.
I'm gonna stick with FaZe.
He's going FaZe, Pink.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Riyadh Falcons. I got them taking this one in a stunning upset.
First match is ready, and so is Guy Blaze down on the stage.
Thank you so much, Chris. And we're blessed with this first match of the day. It's going to be a special one. And we got a lot of special people in the building. And you guys are going to help make today special. Make some noise for yourself, Texas. It's time to get this one kicked off. Sin City is ready to go in the back. So without further ado, get loud for FaZe Vegas. Traza and Abuza. We saw yesterday they played through the boos and the cheers, but it just did nothing but fuel the fire. FaZe Vegas is here and ready to play for it all.
You heard it from the CEO himself that day 1 Vegas FaZe was not them, and that day 2 showed it just a little bit more. It wasn't the most dominant win that we've seen out of an organization like this, but I'm looking at Simp on that stage. This guy has basically never placed outside of the top 2. I expect them to make it to a Sunday, but they got to get through this team first, Guy.
Hey, it's going to be a difficult matchup, and I'm sure they don't want to lose to anybody on the other squad, but as we know, the next team can be unpredictable and pretty crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, show some love to the Riyadh Falcons. Celium, Pred, X-Men, and Kismet. Ready to turn up the heat on the main stage yet again. The Riyadh Falcons ready to strike.
This is a true test for the Riyadh Falcons. They've been phenomenal online, and they got their first LAN win yesterday. And listen, they're not undermanned, and they don't lack firepower. I'm looking at this roster thinking they're trying to win championships. And to win championships, you got to go through champions. They got to go through this FaZe squad. It's going to be a tough test, but I'm ready to watch it. This might go the distance, Blaze.
It definitely may go the distance, and we got championship players on both sides of the stage, and I can't think of no better way to kick off day number 3 of our major. So shift, study, let's dive right into it.
Let's dive in. Feels like the crowd here doesn't discriminate against what shade of green is on stage, at least for right now. Riyadh looking to bounce back, find a way to really maybe hone in some of the crowd energy for this particular matchup. I think the thing about it, looking at the map series layout, it does feel like it has the opportunity to see some extended maps here.
Yeah, you heard Ali though on the desk. Like when you take a look at the numbers between both of these teams, it's basically a mirror. It's because the way season started for one team, we're basically similar. Really struggling early on before you get to 2026, but you have been skyrocketing ever since then. Both teams with a great victory underneath their belt yesterday. One versus C9, the other one versus Boston. Both very tight series at that as well, but COD can be so day-to-day, and this series is all about who wants it more.
And it really does feel like there's a level of preparation that has to come into this particular series set. Both teams come in with a lot of hard set vetoes in the map pool. That means you're pretty much expecting to be playing on one of your opponent's best overall maps. And we get a little bit of that, in particular this opening. Riyadh Falcons on Blackheart. They've really used this map to great success over the last couple of weeks. That's going to be a big tempo setting point for this Falcons team. Can they come out, swing hard, and put FaZe on the back foot early?
Yeah, because the best thing that happened to Falcons was them finding success yesterday on that Den Hardpoint. You came into this event with only 2 underneath your belt, Colossus and Blackheart. Most likely one of them are going to be gone. You needed to find a third one. So in that map number 4 in that den, it's technically going to be another square, but like you said for the Falcons, map number 1 is going to be everything.
Yes, indeed the case. And of course, it's not just the story of 2 of our top seeds coming in.
Oh man.
This is the pinnacle narrative. Celia playing up against Simp for the first time in a long time, I imagine. And when it comes down to what they've done in the season, both are definitely throwing themselves in the conversation for top overall performers. Maybe a little bit of a slower start for Cell than we're used to seeing, but the team is clicking, and he definitely has been performing, especially here on land. We're on the other side. Simp is looking like he often just generally does. MVP potential for him. He's helped this Vegas team get through one of the hardest strength of schedule opening Major 1 qualifier runs, and now all of a sudden a chance to make the lower bracket happen too.
So crazy to see both of them sitting on the opposite sides of that stage. You played together for so long. You are brethren in the Call of Duty scene. But now for the first time ever, going up against each other to potentially put the other in a top 8 placing. We're starting off on the Blackheart. Momentum needs to be gained for the young Riyadh squad, especially out of Exit, because we saw him versus Optic. Look a little nervous. Watch him yesterday versus C9. He was dominating every single respawn. So you need your SMGs to be firing on all cylinders, and the Blackheart to start this one off is the perfect recipe.
Oh, it's gonna get lit. Not starting slow today, Dallas. We got the Riyadh Falcons taking on FaZe Vegas. Blackheart for the opening hardpoint. Let's get it on. And we've got Kismet for the opening double. Followed up though by FaZe, pinstripe, kill feed, even throw far at the opening breakoff.
Oh, Kismet just finds all 4 with that AR in hand. She only leads to 3 seconds in the hill time. When you get around this P1 area, it's a mix fest. Hit your wall, bounces, hit your slide, cancels. And win your one-on-ones, but the kill feed is continuing to be back and forth. For now, FaZe will try to hold at least a good spawns.
Yeah, big start for Kismet. Doesn't quite get the Hellstorm, though. Exton watching the jump up, able to find 04 for free. And the Falcons continue to find some good time here on 1. More importantly, they're in a position to move the spawns around as we start to look towards P2. So a great start for the Falcons. Response for FaZe, perfect, though. Able to hold on at least for the rotation for now.
That's a big 2 kills, but now there's still pressure going to be here because you are outnumbered. Kismet, unfortunately, is going to fall after that first one, but now it's all on Terraza. Trying to hold his life, does get double teamed, and Riyadh have an opportunity now to instantly blow the game wide open if they get all this P2 time.
What a start this has been for Riyadh. 9-4 for Kismet. Cell hasn't had to do anything yet. 0-3, but finding a lot of the hard point time for now on P2. Exit creating some space in front of the hill, and he's catching FaZe off guard. They can't get set up. They can't find any sort of a stable setup to try to even get this break going. Follow-up kill from Kismet, trying to keep 04 at bay, but the spawns are blocked, and now FaZe have a chance to possibly overwhelm the hill.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. Selim is going to lose that fight on the HP, but you still got Kismet, who's not missing shots. The Bulldog already roaring. He's barking loud. You can hear it from the seats. But this has been a flawless hold for the Falcons here at the P2. You're forcing Vegas to be early off the rotation, but you need some fights to go your way. And that's a big double out of Abuza to now set yourself up at the new HP.
We need to take a breath if you're FaZe. At least they've got some space to do that here. 04 trying to create some vacancy on one side. You've got Terraza holding down the jump lane on the other. Spawns are still in, but the kills are looking good for Riyadh for now. Falcons on their way forward, able to get the good attach. Just comes down to can they find the kills as we get an early listen in with Riyadh.
Who's the back out? Last guy. Aim this guy. Aim him. Get on. Comms. Bring it down. Okay. They go in front, guys. Out of me. All 3 one shot. Aim the right. He's on the right. Two back. Hassan outer. He's shouting you down! Taking routes. I'm getting out. He's laying down front, guys. I'm getting out. Front. Push. They spawned out, guys. Back great, okay? They spawned out, you heard? Yeah, here, Go. They went long, guys. The enemy Dub's cutting us, I think. Nice shot. Stop! Aim that guy. Nice. P2, guys. P2. P1 kids. Big kill, P1 kids.
You understand one part time, okay?
Alright. They go in front. P1 out short. I need a short. One short. Okay, very good. We're gonna get P1 out. Okay, let's go P1.
Deep it, boys.
P1. One shot drops.
Yeah, okay.
Backside P1 on the wall.
Yeah, that's side, G. Nice side, G. Good shit. Nice side, G.
Both from top, both from top.
Yeah.
I'm trying to nade top, I'm nading right side heading. I didn't nade him, I didn't nade him. Yeah, P1.
Yeah, I'm building G.
Where do you go?
Who's going to you? Who's going to you? No, okay.
The boosters are all. I have all one pushed out, guys.
Yeah, listen, hands up. You have B1.
Riyadh looking clean on rotation, making life miserable for FaZe. 0-4, 4-12, but a lot of that because FaZe have had to continually break over and over and over again. A huge lead early for the Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons have every single rotation, and the communication is on point. The experience, you could also hear it, because Exton at a point was just yelling comms, and when you have world champions, job's not done yet. We got to be calm, cool, collected. So Kismet is able to calm him down. Still an 80-point lead for the Falcons. They have been able to just break through the front door every chance they have found themselves in. Now overextending through the backside of Exton, lines up another double. Spawn split, and FaZe continuously have to try to go through the front.
What a great map one this has been for Exton. 15 and 11, doubling down, still alive on another spree. He's on 3 in a row, almost able to find Abuza was Pred, but Kismet and Exton stay alive, and they're able to lock down this scrap time and grow the lead back to 100+ points again. What an opener for Riyadh.
Yeah, FaZe need to be a whole lot better on this second half. Early setup for the P1. Gotta win your initial fights with Exton with the movement, starts off the engagement. You go split, you go back and forth into kill feed, and now Abuza trying to make it to where he's on 4 in a row and FaZe can still hold. You manage the spawns, Falcons gotta go through the front door.
Some of these gunfights though, even though they might not be leading to Riyadh finding full breaks, it's gonna live in your head a little bit. Abuza now watching the front doors. Help nearby, waiting to see where exactly this break attempt's gonna come from. And the AR is able to find the first 2. Trying to push it out with the Abuza on 5 in a row, finds himself to 6, getting dangerously close. Now to a Hellstorm, and he wins one more. Just needs an assist or a little bit more hardpoint time. And that's gonna be a huge tool for FaZe trying to come back into this game.
Yeah, and Falcons haven't been able to cross that 50-yard line. You're just getting mowed down by the AR. You're trying to hit these long routes, and Simp is paying attention to him. And now he's setting up dirty pinches. The pimp is now coming alive. 2 in a row, looking for kill number 3. Gets the info that Exton is in the new HP. Don't worry, team shots are good enough. And now FaZe look a little bit more on point.
Yeah, waking up just a touch here. Kismet trying to play the backside corner, up and over. No, not quite. Draza had Simp working with him. So you've got 2 Hellstorms now for FaZe. 145 to 100. FaZe with their first controlling setup so far this map. A chance to bring this thing back.
Yeah, this is where Falcons need to calm down. Execute a great play, and so far Pred on the back line is able to open up with a double. You just got to trade out Simp, who's on 6, almost finds kill number 7. But Pred single-handedly breaks the spawns and gets the break there for his team. To this final 35. FaZe not willing to give it up, though. Abuza on the pitch.
Yep, able to find it. Malfitting. He's going to take down 1. Here comes the hit simultaneously from the front. Pred is going to get back to full HP. Can he shut all this down himself? Oh! He lines it all up. A huge collab moment. Now he's on 6 in a row, and it's a Hellstorm earned for the Falcons.
Now you got Exton early off the rotation. Already gets behind enemy lines. You're not thinking that there's going to be anyone in this position, and now he's just going to buy you his life. Such a great heads-up play from a young gun. Knowing that his teammates are all the way across the map, no need to strike. You're up by 70, you're calling in the Hellstorm. Exton, just play for 1 kill.
Moving around the back, he's going to be able to find the first, but the Semtex of the Hellstorm connects from Pred onto his teammate. Doesn't make much of a difference though. Abuza's already got a response put together, and he's able to take down 2 from the front. So FaZe are able to stabilize, get their spawns up, and they can now put together a pretty far forward setup thanks to the staggered spawns from Riyadh.
That's a great moment there for FaZe to have that counter Hellstorm. Especially when Exton fall into the hands of Pred's Hellstorm. You give yourself a chance to maintain the spawns. Now potentially the rest of this hill time. Only down by 50, but everyone is starting to fire at the same time. 3 go down, and with 20 seconds left, you're gonna start to cross that 50-yard line. Potentially flip these spawns, but MC with that 1 kill, gotta slow down.
Long route for Simp, the only one around the back. There are still Hellstorms to play with if this goes awry for FaZe, and it very well. Maybe Simp calling it in here off this next spawn. 0-4 still on a slow one, but at least in a powerful position to keep Riyadh away from the middle of the map. And it looks like Simp is going to call on that Hellstorm now. Spawn entry from Pred is surprisingly behind this. Can Simp get the read in time? Doesn't seem like it. So Draza has to try to find the response to Abuza. The Zazag duo is able to find that elimination on the pinch and still find success getting into the hill.
FaZe are in from the front door, but Falcons still have the spawn. So instantly back into the fight. You're looking for the gunfights to go your way. Exton and Pred already combining for 2. So now Abuza handful again, can only find 1. You lose those battles because you simply outnumbered. Falcons hold.
Draza trying to find action over towards Drake. 04 just diving on into the mix, able to find the first, but there's no follow-up here from FaZe. Abuza's long-range shots may have reopened the door as Draza's able to hold on to the stairs head. He put the nades that are coming through are landing, and Celium's able to combine with Kismet to clear the field. Over 200 points now go the Falcons.
Cut your losses if you are Vegas. Hit that rotation over towards P5. Falcons are just looking for the first kill. They do not find it onto Simp, and now the crossfires are set up there from FaZe. A clean set of kills there off the rotation. Allows them to be fully set up over towards the next HP down 50.
And 04 is just trying to get lost here at mid. Catches one through the mid doors, turning, knows that Celium's on the hunt, but is an instant trade that comes through. Spawns are still stable for now, but Riyadh's able to find a couple of kills to get him into the hard point. FaZe feeling like they have to go, have to re-clear this. Draws it for the opener. Big win from Simp, and FaZe will stabilize, but Red trying to the back is Red, and a big opportunity now for FaZe to get over 200.
That's such a big kill out of Abuza. You lose that gunfight, you spawn all the way across the map, but it still might not play a part as Falcons just flood their way through the front door. They get the break. You can't win it here on P5. You can see what Simp is thinking about. I'm the only one on this side of the map. I gotta wait for my teammates to get close, but Pred, being the cutoff man, makes their job a little bit more difficult. Simp eventually strikes it. He strikes it, makes it count. Lines up a double phaser in.
About to go back to our 50-50 hard point in the middle of the map. Every kill's gonna feel like a massive one as we're just getting in and out and around the middle drill. FaZe able to secure some of that scrap time and now have numbers. They just need to find Kismet, and just barely Draws is able to. So over 200 now finally go FaZe. On the pinch, Fred is shut down. Big moment here for Vegas as Kismet and the rest of the Falcons are just trying to find a way to crack into this middle hard.
Oh! Exit somehow, some way through the rotisserie. Is able to line up a double. Vegas had the numbers, just couldn't get the trades, and now 04 pops through. Kismet, your turn to potentially shine. He gets cut down. So now Vegas with the spawns, with the control of P1. Falcons are thinking a step ahead. We got to get the backside of P2.
04 the one responsible for trying to watch this overextension. He's more worried about the jump up. Fred's going to give a bit of a workout. 04, and that's going to be all four dead. 220, 233. Falcons spawning out. Kismet on the hunt. 04 stuck in a corner, will be dealt with. No trade immediately nearby, but FaZe are trying to surround this hit, and Abuza's able to hold stand.
Oh, but the new hood does not pop, so you're going to have a man down disadvantage. 04 all the way across the map, and it helps when Pred just jumps off the map, because now you lose the numbers. No one on that side for Vegas, as they are fully set up, and if you're Falcons, they got to go right through the front.
You got 04 cutting things off in the middle. He had a slow start, but he's able to find a big double. 245. Got to go if you're Falcon. Simp double the front door. Draws it with the combination. That's going to be enough for them to find map number one. What a comeback effort for FaZe, considering the 100-point deficit to start.
You were down by 100, and it was pretty self-explanatory to the reason why you're losing every rotation on that first half. But then the guns start to work. AR start to go on streaks. Simp is always gonna pop multi-kills in the feed. And when you're winning your rotations, when you're set up properly with a full man squad, FaZe are never out of it. Comebacks always go down, especially on maps like Blackheart. But FaZe seemed like they were never nervous, even down 100, just needed a hold, needed one hill to give them a full 60. And then it was chip away every time after that.
I mean, it's get one rotation, let your ARs have a chance. And you'll see it on the scoreboard, the ARs created chances. Abuza in particular, 42 and 24 with 4,800 damage in over 2 minutes in the hill, 17 objective kills to go with it. You want to talk about finding a will and a way, Abuza continues to provide that as his former duo, and well, I guess still technically the same duo, his Surge teammate in 04. Not quite able to get things going early, but bailed out by the ARs of FaZe.
Yeah, man, just a complete turnaround there for Vegas. Get to the second half, and you know you're in desperate measures. And even after Fred was able to find that break in the second go-around at P2, he earns himself the Hellstorm. Just having the Hellstorm in your back pocket, realistically holding on to that setup at the P3 was a turning point of the game. Therefore, FaZe. They've been up and about in their hard points, sometimes 50-50 chance, but you can never count them out the game until it's the opposite score at the end. That's got to be a devastating one now for Falcons, because that one was one that I thought that they desperately needed.
Agreed. In terms of the map series layout, you mean? Yeah. I mean, it's Riyadh's pick. You knew it coming in. That was likely to be the case with FaZe pretty much hard blocking out Colossus. So, yeah, everything looked like it was brewing perfectly. Even at this point, we're talking 181 to 110. with Hellstorms and a rotation win. It just comes down to, again, special players making special plays. And a lot of it was Abuza, to be sure, but so many critical moments in Simp, making sure that the hard points were able to stay scrappy. I think that one in particular, when you got convoy spawns, the 50-50 splits on the other side of the map, it's just FaZe continue to find ways in those mixy moments to come away on top.
Yeah, and that's all of the experience that they have, man. Like, Simpson's playing for a really long time, and right now he's on that MVP form. So when all three of his teammates spawn all the way all across the map, I'm just going to value my life, wait for you guys to get closer before I strike. Just doing that doesn't allow Falcons to be comfortable. And it was just Falcons in firm control of that game until Abuza and Simp just said, nuh-uh, this is ours.
P5, P2, second time around. Okay, so that changes the dynamic of this series layout pretty convincingly, because Colossus Search and Destroy coming up next has been a pretty routine pick for FaZe. They've looked really good on it. I think in particular, you were really pointing out that first blood conversion percentage for FaZe has been extremely good. So that's gonna be, I think, the big part of this opening conversation now for Colossus is how can Falcons just make sure that at worst, we're getting ourselves into 3v3s if we lose an opening first blood quickly.
Yeah, you gotta figure that out very quickly, because yesterday versus C9, you squared up on this map and you lost that battle 7-2. Lose the game 6-3. And you're going up against this squad, who's a completely different beast in Search and Destroy. It's on paper, FaZe are 11th overall in opening duels, but when they find it, they are first overall in conversion. So if you give them that early first blood, if you give them that man advantage, yeah, you stand a better chance of potentially hitting the lottery, because these guys are basically locking those man-ups.
There's also the conversation around Abuza and a sniper rifle. That is going to be an issue that Riyadh will have to find a way to deal with. So far at Major 1, though, you talk about, again, that Tiny Terror duo being split up. Could Simp kind of carry some of that leftover weight in the first bloods? And he's provided that without question. So, opportunity here for FaZe, you would think, to feel good about their chances of going 2-0 up. But Riyadh are fighting. Can they find a way to control the narrative early here as we jump on in with Falcons on defense?
Are already with the boomstick. Holding down top mid pressure. Waiting for someone to overextend just a little bit. Gonna switch up the angle, more an aggressive approach. And next thing, yeah, let's not peek that again.
Yeah, but this does win top mid for FaZe if they choose to use it. Counter nades coming through, Abuza backs down. He's gonna take his focus for a moment on the overextension towards B, while the smoke will allow 04 to consider how exactly he wants to play in front of A. And here comes a retake from Riyadh over the top of the middle map. Simp is prepared for it. First one comes through.
Now Riyadh trying to make up for it. Selim does find one, but Abuza finds a snipe. Still man advantage for FaZe. Simp has the info. Both players are right in front of me. And look at what it's doing on the minimap. Draza already on the flank.
Yeah, but Riyadh are pretty aware of this, at least mostly so. Cell has to keep his eyes open towards B. Kismet on the pinch now reveals his position and can't quite finish off Abuza, who turns. Feeling like he's going to give him a literally early check, but Kismet finds the first and now to the 1v2.
He's got time. He's in a position as well to spot them on the exit. No one through tunnel, no one at statue. They're playing over towards P2 side, so he's just looking to isolate a gunfight.
Oh, he's got Simp dead to rights. Picks up a fresh SMG. Draza on the corner, trying to play off of the bomb site. How does Kismet decide to try this? He tries to go for the defuse, and Draza will not be bamboozled by that. First round goes to FaZe.
Yeah, just that plant spot is so difficult. Trying to stick that defuse. So many different angles you can peek check it from. Kismet almost sets the tone early on with the 1v3. Once the first blood goes down, trades go down, we make it a 1v3. We just lose those fights in the middle of the map. FaZe, great opening round.
Yeah. Good on both sides of the bomb are FaZe on this map. Over 65% win rate, both offensively and defensively. Objective focus has been largely the name of the game for them there. So for Riyadh, can you find a way to quickly respond and just not fall behind early? Three-man setup for FaZe. Hard focused over towards A with 04 playing pretty aggressive. Nades coming over the top will land perfectly, and it's a first blood for free for the Falcons.
On a man up. Get some more information before you commit yourself on a play. Because this is what FaZe live for. Just the counter pushes, and they already evened up the numbers, and no trade goes down. Pred's looking for it, but they're all gone.
Yeah, and all of a sudden FaZe now looking to see if they can isolate again. Pred catches one. Kismet trying to step up to keep him safe, but he loses that fight. So now to the 2v2. 45 on the clock. Cell head on a swivel. Pred committing for the objective, and Abuza still with the sniper in hand is going to have to try to figure out a way to work with Draza on the opposite side of the map, and Pred has seen this. He's going to try to bully him out. Yeah, finds the first win, and now it's on to Abuza for the 1v2.
And Abuza 1v2 with the sniper in hand. He dies here. He's not going to have it for the rest of the game. He's going to figure out how aggressive he wants to play this. He's going to spot him through top mid. A hit marker goes down, but Falcons with the immediate response on their attack. This time they find the first blood. Great nades, great team nades. Kismet's able to lead to it. And then just allowing the plays to go to them. Once it turns to a 3v3, Pred locates one and gets out of dodge, and then the 2v2. Instantly get the bomb plant once Abuza puts down a shot, knowing that it is a sniper pistol. And then just catching Draza on the opposite side for free. Tie game.
That's the big one, catching Draza while he's trying to rotate around the back there. Because it looked like initially after the first blood, FaZe made the perfect read to come back up to mid, find an isolated win, and get us to an early 3v3, but key timing goes the way of the Falcons. All offense so far. Abuza staying safe as a nade bounces close to him, doesn't tag him, so he's still a bit unknown in terms of playing on this B side of the map, while the rest of Vegas are trying to play for some action at A.
Smoke strat, force Falcons to best up the nades. Potentially bait them out, but Pred counter does get spotted, and Abuza this time around is the first blood with the nade.
Yeah.
Numbers early to FaZe.
That was a counter smoke from Riyadh trying to retake the middle of the map for free. And Abuza somehow lands a nade to give FaZe the advantage, and now set up their post plant pretty dynamically around B. I mean, you've got 0-4 really far forward. You've got a double setup high-low for the Zaza duo at mid. This is a difficult break here for Falcons.
Especially a man down. Gotta try to force a one-on-one gunfight, at least stall time for someone to make a play. Kismet's able to get the angle onto 0-4, so still a chance here.
Timing could be good here for Pred on the flank. It sure is. Able to find one damage onto Simp as well. Here comes the rest of the Falcons on the front. Kismet flanking around, able to find at least one. Just comes down to how do you bully out Abuza. Playing on a corner. Pred's trying to get here to find the freebie, and he will. Opportunity taken advantage of. Pred for 4 in a row as the Falcons are going back rounds.
Yeah, 0-4 just can't get caught there. There's no need to peek. No need to be forced into a one-on-one gunfight, but Kismet gets the angle. And then that forces all of FaZe to use the information 0-4 just gathered. There's multiple players on this side of the map, so no one watching the pinch. Opens up that route there for Pred. He finds one, has Simp weak, instantly traded in, and Abuza gets a kill on the round. He's just not in a position to watch the bomb, so the re-pinch there from Pred. Too much to handle. And FaZe and the man down. Man up, actually, lose that round.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. I mean, this post plant, you have 0-4 forward. You thought there was going to be enough help to at least allow him to stay in the corner, but not the case. Over peaks, gets punished. Falcons a chance to go back onto the attack and see if they can go 3 in a row. Early nades and stuns. Going to look for Kismet to get a quick plant off. And FaZe are not prepared for this defensively. Trophy comes down late to keep them safe. That's going to be a 4v4 post plant now on the terms of the Falcons.
Already into a tunnel, and I thought Kismet was going to spot him, but I think he had a frag in his hand. So first blood to FaZe. Numbers still in favor of FaZe after Abuza finds that second. With 30 seconds to go, you have information on both players.
Yeah, so dangerous spot to be at. Simp up and over, finds himself the double. And that was a quick reaction call from FaZe. I think a lot of it obviously comes by way of winning back the middle of the map and forcing Cell into a weird spot, but quick reaction for FaZe works out.
Yeah, it looked like they were not going to be in a position to make such a quick reaction, but thankfully you got the guy that you want watching that site. Simp strikes first. Abuza with the second, still in a 3v2, and then Simp the closer on the round. It all starts from bottom tunnel. I thought Kismet was going to spot him. Usually that's an angle that once you get the bomb planted, you're instantly checking, but he was expecting the pressure through the front, wanted to use a frag to potentially slow them down. Simp just shoots him in the side, secures 3 on the round for FaZe to tie the game.
Maybe a little bit of confusion there on the post-plant timing for Riyadh because they really didn't have anyone watching over towards the B side of the map at all. So a bit of a miscue turns into a 2-2 game. Opening stuns and nades for both teams going to land over the top of the A site. But this angle from Pred, you expect it, somehow you do if you're 0-4. That's his first elimination here in the map. X did also a couple of shots coming through. Has Simp thinking like maybe he could find an isolated win, but trades down low, has Simp holding his position for now, and both players could smell each other.
Just right around the corner. Who is gonna budge first? FaZe have the numbers. Sim knows that he doesn't have to be the one to make the play. Exnit gets impatient. 1v3 now for Kismet.
Has a scope to play with. FaZe are re-wrapping. Kismet just caught in no man's land. Didn't expect the wrap to come back through quickly through statue. So FaZe now up 3-2. First blood battle is starting to really shift now as well, as FaZe have found 4 of the 5 rounds.
Yeah, and that's just being able to slow down your objective focus there and wait for Falcons to be the initiators. Thankfully, Pred just walks right through bottom tunnel. He thinks he has to jump on them, because if you don't hear any stuns or nades over towards statue pretty early into the round, then they're taking a slow and steady approach. So just tries to put himself in a better position and just gets caught by 0-4. Forces your team now to try to make up for it, and they just lose the trade fights. So FaZe now in the advantage. Up by 1, back on defense.
Different look here for Riyadh off the get-go. 3-man hit over towards me with the trophy system to support this. Simp is up close and personal, and Kismet will get that little bit of a shoulder read and quickly re-wrap back over to tunnel. FaZe are here defensively for B, so this wrap back has to find some sort of value, and Kismet is going to see if he can try to force FaZe to rotate back with that utility, and they will find Sip on the corner. Looking for more behind this, though, and Abuza will be traded out.
Yeah, but Exit is knocked down to 12 HP. He just needs to stay alive, and he does get caught. 0-4 with the smoke to provide cover fire. Turns it into a 2v2. And 45 seconds to go. FaZe are getting active.
Yeah, they've re-cleared the entire A side of the map. Pred and Cell working together. Pred watching one lane, Cell the other. Bomb collected. No commitment yet for the plan, as FaZe are just kind of holding their ground here at mid. And the timing of this may work out for them. 0-4 comes up close to personal, finds his first. Cell's in trouble, and 0-4 is able to win the last battle.
And you best believe FaZe are very happy that that was the last 2 guys remaining in that round, because 0-4 and Draza have been putting in so much work in Search and Destroy and S&D Chalice. They just have that chemistry. Running around as an army of 2. 0-4 knocked down to half HP. Kelly was just looking to connect 1 shot there. But FaZe now starting to run away with this S&D.
Need a response here from Falcons. In particular, you would love to see something that gets them an early numbers advantage. Because so far, their set plays towards finding quick plants hasn't really worked out necessarily. And on the defensive side, they've kind of allowed FaZe to be the aggressors, and it's worked out a lot for them. 2 plants already in the menu for FaZe. Nades for Riyadh over towards the early cut at statue, but none will land. And again, Riyadh going to play a bit passive on both sides.
Yeah, and this is frustrating, because this is FaZe's go-to strategy. Use your smoke, force them to invest stuns and nades. Try to get the objective down, but there's not a counter smoke on the side of Falcons, so Draza has everyone sitting at half HP. And now you're just waiting for the play to develop.
Yeah, and FaZe are just able to hold Riyadh away from the middle of the map on top as well. Draza doing some work. There's the Falcon smoke. But Kismet somehow drops through it. So now you've got numbers for FaZe, and Riyadh have to make a call in terms of what they want to do. Do you try to contest this? You don't want to play a 3 before a retake, so yeah, looks like they're going to soak a couple of late nades and see if they can find a way to hit this. Pred able to find 1, but Cell unfortunately takes off his teammate's head, and now we've got a 3v2.
Yeah, that was the perfect call there for Falcons. Force it into a 3v3 when that objective is getting planted, but a team kill is not going to help. And now in a man down, you got to try to retake this. Thankfully, you're able, if you're exiting, to spot the guy on the exit 2v2.
But the bomb gets planted. Cell watching on one angle. Draza trying to keep him at bay.
He's waiting for Exnid.
There is. And does Draza get a read on this? Timing is going to be everything. Oh, and Exit wins a key 1v1. Down to Abuza for the 1v2. Switching the angle. Has Cell for free. 17 seconds on the clock. Exnid, what can you do? Gets the re-wrap, but Abuza wins the gunfight.
And this is just what FaZe do, man. Clutch up at the end of these rounds and search and destroy. 2v2s, make it a 2v1. I thought Selim was in a position to watch both angles with the way that he was laying down. But Abuza gets that kill uncontested, and then time is ticking. It's not on Exit's side. And you're playing against a young gun. Most likely he's not going to defuse that bomb. Just reads the push, reads the re-wrap, and now FaZe at game point.
What a stretch of rounds in a row it's been for FaZe.
It's 4 in a row.
4 in a row with first bloods on every single one of them. So Riyadh gonna go back over to a set play for A. But nades are landing here for FaZe. They're gonna go quickly and try to contest this. Nexton is down low in the statue. Sim trying to take away the map, but he gets dealt with. Kismet's nade also lands in the first 3 eliminations. Only get traded back once. Last player to find is Abuza, and it's a quick round in response to the Falcons.
Yeah, good stuff there from the Falcons. Just be prepared for that push. When you have so much freedom in the round column, you got to believe that FaZe are going to try to take some risks. Do it this time towards statue. Everyone's camping and waiting. They walk away with every single kill with only 1 player dropping. So Falcons stay alive a little longer. Now into round 9.
That's FaZe just trying to rip the map away right there.
Just completely kill their confidence.
Can you find a way to change things around here, though, on this side? Because defensively, again, the Falcons have not been able to really stay ahead of what FaZe have been throwing at them. A couple of opening nades over towards B. Going to come through for FaZe. It's going to have Riyadh lean in that direction to start. But a quick re-wrap back through tunnel, and I think that may have been seen because here come the rest of Falcons quickly over towards P2.
Yeah, Falcons got to be prepared to do something different this go around. This time you're finding the first blood, so instantly going to change. But Prez potentially could get isolated here. Got to choose this gunfight wisely. Don't fully try to commit and just value your life. He's playing it so well. They don't have an angle on him, and Pred was the extreme bait right there. And at least the Falcons cleaning up house.
He's just tucking his legs into his chest.
Please, guys, keep me alive.
Keep me alive. Make yourself, think small. Make yourself as small as possible. And initially, I was a little worried that Riyadh wasn't able to get the guns up in time to save him, but no angle was found there for FaZe. So I don't know if it's just one of those things, like you kind of hear that trip at tunnel where 0-4 is making the re-wrap back. Falcons are lockstep with them on the rotation. Yeah, Pred's just holding his breath. And it gets us to a 5-4 count.
I'd be pretty confident to stay alive if I got Selim shooting over me.
Yeah, that's fair.
But into the round 10. Falcons looking to keep on the hot streak. Trying to force this round 11. Kismet trying to be the tone setter. He is on 4 in a row. Early smoke grenade does get invested. Trying to draw the attention for FaZe on this side of the map.
He's going to commit for this. Yeah, sure looks that way. This smoke is going to dissipate though. Here comes FaZe up top of Nexton now. Prepared for it, able to find one. Simp cannot reach out that same angle. Meanwhile, Celium, a huge win onto corner for Draza, plus damage onto Abuza. So you know Simp is somewhere up top. You know Abuza's playing over towards P2, and look at the space being taken away from the Bulldog. Gets the first. Now it's just down to bullying out Abuza, and we're going round 11.
Round by round, Falcons are playing with confidence. You're gonna push us, we're prepared. We got some gunny in our back pocket. But that's 3 rounds in a row now to force this round 11, and that's 3 rounds in a row where they find that first blood. But this is a big round for the Falcons. You need this map. You need this search. Everything you got, your best strategy here on round 11.
In a way, that's rooting for Riyadh.
Man, that's fueling Draza.
I know it. It'll be FaZe on the attack. 5 in a row for Kismet, 4 in a row for Celium. FaZe not calling anything aggressive here. Just a couple of nades and stuns over the top. Very ceremonious in nature. But Riyadh is prepared for something over the top at mid by the look of it. Not going to find any info or contact there, though.
It's a feel-out round for both teams. Don't want to make a mistake in this moment. Now FaZe going right back to the go-to strategy. Smoke grenade goes down for 0-4. You're trying to draw Falcons out.
Does X get a read on that sound cue, though? Celium's in some trouble here. Can he get one? No. Draza finds the first blood. Late trophy system going to go down here for FaZe. 0-4 trying to take away the space, but gets dealt with by Exton. 3v3 situation. Draza providing coverage as Vegas will get the bomb planted.
You just got to hold now. If you are Vegas, you know everyone else is in front of you. Someone put yourself in a position to watch a pinch.
Pred is trying to get this post plant to move.
Spotted.
Abuza's seen it. So it's a quick re-wrap back. Simp in the corner, already checking once. Here come the Falcons, they find the first. Now it's just out of cave, they find the Abuza. No good help from Draza.
They're on it.
But they're on it. Exton's gonna try for the defuse.
They don't have an angle.
Trying to find Dion to get back over to him, but Exton! He's able to hold it! And Riyadh respond with a massive comeback in map 2.
Such a crucial moment for the Falcons to just tie the series up. Clayster is roaring. Insane amount of ice here in the game 2 with 4 rounds in a row. You break FaZe's undefeated record here on Colossus. And the balls on Exnid to just hop this bomb in this moment. What a play, what a round, tie series.
2 massive rounds back-to-back from Exnid. You go back to round 10, he's the one up top prone, having to deal with all of that FaZe retake. He got bested there a couple of rounds prior, but he says, I got you. I'm not gonna lose that 1-for-1 again. Comes up major, pushes FaZe back from that retake, and then, like you say, the stones to hop it. Knowing that Pred's seen on the flank, that quick re-wrap back gives them the numbers, and you trust it.
And that's 2 rounds where FaZe do the audible play. Throw the smoke down at A, wrap back over towards B, and find the first blood with the bomb planted. But 0-4 just gets caught for no reason.
Yeah.
Once that first blood goes down, your bomb carrier is getting it down uncontested. All you have to do is stay alive. But when you catch 0-4 potentially trying to cross, you know that it's all clear on our end, because that's the guy who was trying to do it. So we just retake from the opposite side. And the numbers and the angles are just way too much for FaZe to handle. A very tight series so far, but I wouldn't want it any less like this.
No, absolutely not. FaZe able to strike first, take away the Falcons' hardpoint pick on Blackheart in dramatic fashion. But the Falcons respond down big, able to put 4 rounds in a row to steal away FaZe's search, and we've got a square up on the exposure overload coming up. We're headed to break. We come back, map 3. Don't go far.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a boozer. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. There's no when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission. Hoorah!
Can I get some help?
On the way! Look out, freak bag!
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed.
Welcome back to SMU and Dallas here at the Moody Coliseum in our opening match on this very critical Saturday. Two of our top seeds coming into the bracket find themselves trying to stave off elimination. FaZe, huge opener, major comeback, down over 100 points late, are able to find a way to win on Blackheart. But the same response comes out for Riyadh, down 2-5 on FaZe's map pick for the Surge, 4 in a row to win round 11, and we're now looking at an exposure overload. Shift with Study, my guy. Take me through your thoughts here.
Brother, this is going to be an outstanding map for both teams. Obviously, we were able to see Falcons on this yesterday. When their SMGs are getting lost, you can't locate them when you're coming off the respawn. You're not going to have a good time. And the same thing could be said for FaZe, because you got players like Sim, you got players like 04 who are just extreme playmakers. And with exposure, it usually comes down to the slaying. You got the number 2 overall KD on this mode versus the number 4 overall KD in this mode. And if your playmakers are finding those one-on-ones, that is going to be the deciding factor.
I mean, we've had a great series so far out of X.
Without question.
We have not had a great series so far out of 04. Is he your player to watch going into map 3?
No doubt, man, because 04 yesterday, you saw it early into the series versus Boston, he kind of struggled. Then when you get to the map 4, he pops takeover. He just can't have this inconsistency if you want to be one of these top teams, especially in such an important role where he needs to have his impact be felt here on exposure. Win those one-on-one versus Preds. Win those one-on-one versus X-Niggas. If you allow them to get lost, you force it all into the hands of Sim, it might be too much for him to handle.
All right, well, there's the setup for you. Loading on through the fly-through, exposure overload, then Hardpoint coming up next. That would be FaZe's map selection, but Riyadh are no strangers to it. We'll talk more about that in a moment, but for now, for me, it's really down to 2 different styles of overload right here. Because for the Falcons, they have played a more maybe disciplined, more methodical approach. Maybe not playing with the same kind of tempo as some of our top overload teams out there, but they've made some statements here in the major. Whereas for FaZe, defensively, they have not really been able to hold scoring off from their opponents. So already looking to see what exactly the Falcons to do, in an opening 3 piece will allow at least an opportunity for the Falcons to win the middle of the map.
Yeah, they got all of them mapped. At least currently, until Booza and 04 come off the respawn. They find 2. Not trying to reposition himself to be in the power spots. And this Exton, who loves this building, is only able to find a double. The Falcons in the position now, just looking for kills to fall in their lap so they can grab the EMP.
Well, a couple of fight-off moments there from FaZe. Stabilize the map for at least a little bit. And that's a big win there from Sim. That now makes an opportunity to start to come through, or FaZe can try to push back up the map. But Exton continues to step up. Another double for him, and with a follow-up elimination from Kismet, Riyadh looking to take away space.
Now it's on 04 to just keep the EMP safe. Flies out mid, wins a one-on-one, and you also take care of Exton behind enemy lines. So, possession right now for the Falcons. You don't have a lead blocker if you're selling him, so gotta slow down.
Exton does land a nade, though, over towards panels. Pred wins 1 through the middle of the map, so now it's just down to can you find the rest of this FaZe defense. And already a quick show of force towards B, and then you go Kismet's direction, but 04 beats him there. Huge win from 04. Pred trying to follow on a different angle, and he's gotten behind enemy lines here, but Celium's in some trouble. Will be traded out after the pistol win comes out, and it's just Pred last one left alive.
Yeah, Pred just has to keep the EMP right in front of him. All you need is 1 kill. Potentially find the second, but some bad timing of Boost instantly going to get that trade. So EMP's about to go for a reset. Back to top mid. And again, we're in another battle for map control.
Well, again, more proactivity right now from the Falcons in terms of trying to win map control. They do win 2 key gunfights. Draza's a bit outside the play, and 04 will drop. This is an opportunity to grab and possibly go. Draza going to give away his position with that kill onto Pred. Chance to try to run this right through middle as X is able to find 1 sip and trouble will drop. Can you find a way to jump on over? They're going to try to commit this over to A. 04 doesn't expect that, and the first score is going to come through for the Falcons.
What a route. Right down to Celium. Okay, Draza's is on the opposite side. We lose that second gunfight. We get these trades. I'm not going to contest B. So Falcons get on the board early, and their SMGs are just on fire. Exnit is popping takeover on 6 in a row, looking for an early Hellstorm. Has another gunfight right in front of him, and almost gets the better of Draza. The Falcons looking to add another one quickly.
Selling him on the corner, but tagged up. Kismet trying to jump for it, not going to get there, and sells down to 3 HP. A dire effort, nearly finds a way to effort its way over the finish line as Xned's able to slow down FaZe for a moment, but a chance for a counter possession here for Vegas.
They're going up the middle of the map. Fred just making sure B is safe. Fred needs to find an initial fight because Simp already finds the opening. 0-4 now on the timing, gets the second kill, but now that's your lead blocker. Abuza gotta slow down, get back to the scene.
14 and 7 for Xned. And another kill there that completely stops FaZe in their tracks. Kismet knows he's got someone nearby, he's able to find Draza for free. Now down low, over towards the EMP. Damage is out, and Kismet wants it all. He's got help with Pred, and that double will allow Falcons to repossess the EMP if they so choose.
Yeah, now Simp on the pinch. Knows I'm not going to single-handedly make this play, so we find every kill that I possibly can. Finessing his way with the movement. Surrounded by so many players on the side of the Falcons. The reset comes in again, a minute left to go.
And it's that SMG battle that continues to turn up in favor of Riyadh. Abuza clears out some space over towards Tank. Looking for Kismet. Draza finds him first. Trades are good. Opportunity here for Vegas is, I believe Abuza may have just seen the corner of Celium's outline, but not able to find the shots to land. Simp now the next one to move forward with Abuza, and they're going to double down. Opportunity here starting to brew for FaZe. If they can find the last kill, should be a free score, and it looks like it will be. 40 seconds on the clock. Draza just able to get over. Nade's not going to land, and we're tied at 1.
You're not in a position now to potentially be on the defense. To lose that opening fight. Now you know that Falcons are going to be watching their back, so very big moment. You need to stabilize, and Abuza just with that one gunfight does just that. EMP now in this possession of FaZe. Abuza, your lead blocker. There's 3 players right in front of him. It's the first, timing on the second. That's 3 dead. You gotta stay alive if you're in the back, and Pred gets traded. FaZe, you blink. They score 2. They're up 1 going into the half.
Yeah, tough moment right there for Riyadh. Xned trying to play all the way through over to the A zone. Doesn't work out. Hold on a second. We may not be done for this half yet. 3 seconds. EMP will open up. Abuza will grab it to give the extra overtime in this half. Simp still playing forward, finds 1. Does he create a route for more? He's able to find a second, not quite the third, but here comes the run. Abuza trying to will it forward, and he's able to get over the finish line. 3-1 goes the half.
Oh, Falcons just broke right there at the end, man. That is unacceptable. You get 3 dead. It's Abuza and Draza, last 2 men standing. And Abuza is able to give them the lead, but then this final push, you know that Simp is in P4. You give him that initial fight, you're spawning all the way across the map, and you don't get the trade. So Vegas was shut down for the first 4 minutes of that round. Score 3 and now have a comfortable lead going into the second half.
I mean, again, time of possession heavily favored Falcons for the first 3.5 minutes. And if it wasn't possession of the EMP, it was at least control of the map. So a huge response for FaZe completely changes the overall sentiment around how that first half was starting to build. So Falcons, now the ones that have to try to find their way into the driver's seat. Opening nade for Cell gives an early numbers advantage. They actually get damage onto Abuza as well. Xned trying to find a way to challenge that, but Abuza stays strong.
Yeah, you just got to get some momentum to go on your side if you are Falcons. Read some of these long routes, because when you have this kind of a lead, you can take a couple risks. But 2 kills do go down in favor of the Falcons, and thankfully you got Simp who's going to make up for it. 0-4 is going to turn it into a one-on-one, try to value his life, but that play gets shut down from Simp.
Yeah, now it's just down to who finds who first, and Xned able to get the gun up and find 0-4. That restabilizes each side of FaZe. Now controlling the EMP, looking to try to make a move over towards B. Kismet's double. Has an opportunity for, Falcons to clear everything out and possibly go for a counterattack of their own here.
Yeah, 0-4 just got to value his life. Wait for your teammates to get into the mix. Now he's going to try to be the initiator. Stay on your mini-map. Trying to take FaZe over towards
what a win.
Just trying to draw the attention for FaZe on this side of the map. And you're winning the gunfights on the opposite, so Falcons should be able to add 1 to the tally.
Zell sprinting forward, and FaZe are going to give this one up and just play for the setup around the new position. Huge opener in this second half for Riyadh. Simp working alongside the rest of the FaZe members to clear out space towards panels, and this isn't looking all that great right now for Riyadh. It's Celium who's trying to slow down the EMP, trying to get back to the play as Kismet, but he might be a little bit too far away from 0-4. Big gunfight win on the other side for Draza. Should be a score unless a nade can come over the top. No, and 0-4 gets it back to a 2-point lead for FaZe.
Just a mixed fest of gunfights, FaZe are able to dominate in the kill feed, maintain the map control, and instantly have a response to still have a 2-lead advantage. 3 minutes left to go. Reset now over towards low dirt. ARs need to have the angles to watch it, but should not find a success through top mid if you are FaZe. No, Falcons with the map control can recover the EMP.
But Abuza just playing a very steady defense on the corner, has a trophy system to keep him safe. Cell's looking for him, he's able to find an elbow. Pulls him off that angle, and now looking to chow in and will win that gunfight. Meanwhile, Exted wins one over towards P4, finds himself a second. What a series right now from Exted. 20 and 18, creates an opportunity here for Falcons to attack. Draza stepping up, finds the first, and there are too many FaZe defenders to commit.
Gotta get out now if you're Kismet. Teammates need to maintain top mid, but Sip has the cross, Sip has the cut. Again, he shuts down your push. Now it's a battle for the map control, and it's Exted every time, just lighting up the kill feed. You have the numbers, you gotta go if you're Falcon.
And you know that Sip's playing over towards P2 stairs. He's getting bullied out. Semtex trying to keep him safe. 04 stepping up to try to also help out, but Fred finds the win. EMP resets down towards drone. Fred trying to get top ring control. Draza trying to find the battle, but loses track of him. Follow up though over the middle of the map from Abuza. Now has Pred a bit stuck, but he's still able to win a gunfight to keep the play alive.
Yeah, Pred has to be the lead blocker. Hope that your teammates can clear out space over at the objective. But you need to be pushing over towards B side because you're allowing FaZe now instantly off the respawn to fill the gaps that they need to potentially hold.
And now you've got 2 SMGs here for Riyadh to try to stop the rotation for FaZe. But up top, I was gonna say you've got Abuza watching that corner. Kismet gets stunned, but the kills come through. Pred for 3. 1-point game. Pred on 5 in a row. Could be building towards the Hellstorm as Kismet is putting some pain into the spawns.
Yeah, you give him that Hellstorm. You have the best opportunity to tie the game up, but you sniff him out if you're 0-4. Now the last man standing is running the EMP. So all of FaZe gonna be the aggressors. Just gonna take their time, allow him to walk right into their pre-aims. Selling is finessing.
Brother. Oh. Follow-up is good, though, from Pred and Exted. Keep the Falcons forward. Can they find a kill onto Draza? That clears out the middle of the map. The rest of the spawners for the Falcons can go quickly up through mid. Bold challenge from Pred. He nearly wins. But Kismet's able to at least control the EMP for now and see if he can get the rest of his teammates around him.
Yeah, it's on Celium. He's the lead blocker. Already gets behind him. Sitting at top ring, EMP's on the chase, but eventually he gets spotted, and thankfully you had the safety net in 04, puts that through the front side of dirt. So that push gets shut down. All on Pred to alleviate the pressure, only finds 1 kill, and now FaZe, let's play keep away. No need to give this a chance.
And that's exactly the case. Simp is gonna go play hide and go seek in the back of his spawn. And with 20 seconds left, someone's gonna have to do something miraculous here for Riyadh. Yeah, hey, win's a win. 10 seconds left, Cell shut down by 04, and FaZe, they're gonna find a way to take it, and a lot of it coming off the 3 late scores they had in the first half. A heck of an effort for the Falcons, but FaZe too much control.
Yeah, just way too much control in the end of that first half, man. You give them that comfortable lead, they know that they don't have to take as many risks going into the second side. Just need to be setting up that conga line, that defensive line. We are gonna hold strong at the goal line. End the game up by 1. FaZe 2-1 now in the series. It's just Falcons again. All these maps are very close.
Yeah.
Map number 1, that should have been yours. To come back in the Search and Destroy is phenomenal. And now they're thinking in the back of their minds, like, just 1 minute potentially is gonna cost us here in this tournament on that first half. But FaZe take care of business. Now have the advantage.
Taking a look over the stat lines. Really, honestly, you kind of looked at Draza. I mean, it really has been the AR show for FaZe this series. 25 from Draza, 21 of them non-traded. Pretty even dispersion of damage across the board. But I have to say, I mean, even though it's a loss in that map for the Falcons, Exton's having a career series right now. I mean, he has been playing lights out, and that's great news for Riyadh, who are going to need him going into map 4.
Yeah, he's not afraid of the chow. He's roaring with confidence. He's winning gunfights all around the map. Just need someone to be alongside him. Right now, FaZe just keep on picking him apart, especially on that second half. He really can get things going. Now backs against the wall if you are Falcons. Going into a Den Hardpoint, this is the map that they tried to add all throughout Stage 1. You find success here at the Major. It was either exposure or Den. But the result yesterday versus C9 gave you the confidence to throw it in here. Vegas also played it yesterday too, and there's a lot more dominance. So if you're Falcons, you need to make sure we're winning rotation, because we saw it on map 1. You started losing them on the second half. That's when Vegas started to come back in, because you couldn't find breaks.
Yeah, I think it was 7 straight rotation wins for FaZe. It's what we got the word from our stats guy Easy back there on Blackheart to allow them to make that comeback happen. So yeah, again, you can get a lead, you can feel like everything's going your way, but this FaZe team is never down and out. They're going to know what they need to do on the macro level, how to play good fundamental Call of Duty to give themselves a chance. And when you've got players like Abuza who do what he did, that's obviously going to create a route for you to get back into any deficit, let alone an early one that Falcons are able to find on Blackheart. So a lot of importance now into controlling how this map forms. I think in particular we're looking over to P2. That's the easy one, but I would say even more so for FaZe, that 3 to 4 rotation has been deadly for them. And if you're Falcons, you need to make sure you're keeping your eye on that back half of the time at P3 to know if we're dictating, yes, we're playing for exit time, or no, we're going to chalk it and try to rotate early to 4.
Yeah, because FaZe seem to be unbreakable at that P4, especially when Sit gets pushed up in towards Broken with a clean 4 dead. You're spawning all the way on the backside of P2. You just don't really have a lot of opportunities to set up a break there, and that's the money hill for FaZe. So Falcons need to be able to beat them to the punch. And I'm looking at one guy here, just one guy. On a map like that, you're thinking, all right, you're most likely going to go with an AR, and you're goddamn right I am. Celium needs to be here.
Yeah.
You need to show why you're running the best ARs in the game on a map like this where it needs to be felt.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. I think especially considering Abuza and Draz's performance in map 1 is what allowed FaZe to get back into the mix in the first place. We went 42, I think, total kills for Abuza. Unbelievable considering how the map was going, where he didn't really have much space to work with until finally his team was able to rotate successfully. But 4,800 damage, a 1.75 KD, and again, he had over 2 minutes of hill time. So that's the big news there, is that this AR duo for FaZe was able to help them stay in and eventually make the full comeback on Blackheart.
Yeah, Abuza was unbelievable in that map 1, because he single-handedly started to go on streaks, earns himself a Hellstorm, puts up the most damage and almost the most hill time. And that Hellstorm play was truly the defining moment of that game number 1, just to be ready for that counter and hold for the P3. So the ARs are on point for FaZe. Backs against the wall for Riyadh. Going into a map that you just added to the pool. You need this to force the game number 5. You need everyone to be firing on all cylinders. But the most important, we need to beat FaZe to the punch to try to force this next map.
Keep in mind, during that listening with Riyadh, Exted's passion, we know what we're going to get, but we have to stay calm. We have to play good COD even if we find ourselves up 100 points, because nothing is a guarantee against this FaZe team. And here we go, map number 4, must-win situation for Riyadh. Loser is out. And FaZe will kick us off with first blood, and already working on a little bit of a route from 04.
It's pressure. Early map control in favor of FaZe, and now you're going to overwhelm the last guy on the hard point. So quick this time here at P1. Great shots there from Sim, not able to finish the kill. Falcons know where everyone from FaZe are going to be set up, so 30 seconds to go.
Oh, Kizik gets off the regen, finds another. So now you've got a pinch from Extend, but it gets shut down before he can get into the play. Chance for FaZe to respond. Shots from Celim, gonna land. Is that a stick? It may have been, but kill comes through regardless. 04 up top in the hole in the wall, able to find another. So an opportunity here for FaZe to flip the map around with only 10 seconds left in the hill, and they will.
What is it? It's like 04, all right, first 2 respawns, I'm not him, but we get to that map 4, I'm gonna take care of it. Starts off 3-0, leads to his teammates hooking up a lot of time, and now Sim almost pops Soul 4 off the rotation. Well, that's job well done, because FaZe now have the spawns, and they're soaking up this time.
That's what you were talking about. When Simp is able to get into space where he has to finesse, he's going to create that space. Abuza gets another open round to Kismet. Long route from Pred going to work out as Exit tries to cut back through the couch. That should move the spawns around, and it does. Now you just got to find the timing on this 2-2 hit. 04 trying to hold off Garage, not fully going to work. Leaves Draza trying to hold from the front of the hill. He's got Simpto with him. Pred's double allows an opportunity for the Falcons to overwhelm, and they're going to push out Draza. Nowhere to go. Big break from Riyadh.
A great play from Pred to just take the long route. Now you blink, he's on 5 in a row. Potentially a chance at an early Hellstorm. He's a world champion. He's not willing to go away uncontested. Make it 7. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Abuza, you're still chowing. I'm not going to be afraid of the chow. Looking for kill number 8. Thankfully, 04 saves him. But a great response there for Falcons to get an early break. Now only going to be down 13 going over towards New, but you're losing those rotation fights.
Yeah, Sim's able to find one, trying to cut off the reinforcements and so forth, but he drops quickly. So Cell gets back to full health. Nade over towards Dojo. Wow, heck of a play from Cell. trades himself out for the 1v2. Kismet keeps the mid pitch relatively safe. Has a comm to 0-4, who wins his opener, but nothing more as Kismet's nade does land, and Riyadh a chance to get us back to this level term.
Yeah, now FaZe got to go right through Dojo. You're ready for this push if you are Falcons. Stuns and nades will be felt because there's no trophy systems yet, but Fred is making sure all of mid-map is safe. Now you got the numbers. Just funnel your way through the front side and play these trades. And it's Falcons' last man standing. Final 25 seconds. FaZe, no, we're going into a P4, so we want to maintain this side of the map, but not willing to give them this whole time for free.
0-4, able to find one, just dancing across the hill. Fred, big 1v1, but can't win it versus Sid, who finds two. Stun out, Cell, just barely able to put together his former teammate. And Riyadh will attempt to put pressure on rotations by streaking through mid, leaving Cell to finesse for as long as he can over the old time. And him and Abuza, or him and Graza, partner, dancing, and again, the former AR duo find themselves over the top, and now you've got an opportunity with 4 dead for Riyadh to control tempo at 4.
That's an instant break there from Riyadh, overwhelming them with pressure for the spawns. And now you got Exton trying to be the lead blocker. He does get cut down. So on Kismet, with the AR in hand to create an extra layer, he gets caught, and everyone from the front door from FaZe find every single kill. Now Exton on the back foot needs to value his life. He gets stiff now, and now FaZe have a chance to take the lead.
A little bit too easy from the front. Exton thought he had finished his first kill, tried to transfer to the second, not the case. Abuza, how is he still alive and kicking? Riyadh able to at least get set up towards the front door, but there's only 15 seconds of scrap time here. It looks like FaZe are more interested of trying to control top window and making the play over to 1. Contested time, though, is decent time for Riyadh, and Kismet will get the last couple of seconds if he wins this last gunfight. Simp in the corner, pistol out for both players, and Kismet snaps, finds 3 in a row. And we're going to have an 11-point game heading over to P1 where Riyadh are there first.
Yeah, Falcons have all the control of the map. They do lose that initial fight. You know, Kismet is coming off hold. Just got to sniff out where he went, and he's not able to find a kill. So that's 3 dead on the first attempt there for Vegas. Instantly back into the P1 they go. Falcons looking for a stunner and nade to open it up.
FaZe able to get in and contest. They had Abuza watching the cross through mid, but he will drop. So an opportunity here now for, the push out to come through for the Falcons. And it's going to work out to at least neutralize time and eventually allow Celium to step in to find more. 25 seconds. What do FaZe want to do in terms of trying to break through hold and setting themselves up, not having P2 in their favor rotationally?
Yeah, you already have 0-4 trying to develop on this route. Being the aggressive through mid cut. Great Semtex to allow your teammates to get this time. Tie game going over towards the P2. Now this is where FaZe are trying to turn up the tempo to catch them off guard with some gunfights, and it's someone able to find 3, and it's Abuza. So now there's only 1 player for Falcons, 2 players for Falcons in a position to try to hold.
And Exnit has not had a great start to this map, but if he could find 1 and lock down spawns, it'd be big. But Draza able to beat him on the gunfight. Now Celium, the last one standing around the hill. Fred trying to get here to save his teammate, but not quite able to. Big wins from FaZe. Kismet trying to find timing from the front, but may have missed his window. He dropped. Exnit's already committed, and he will fall as well. FaZe now in the lead.
And now Falcons got to take their time here on this approach. Fred is able to find one working through couches, but instantly going to get traded. Now FaZe have the numbers for the push through the front door. Still 30 seconds to go. Falcons don't want to give this up. You just need to find a way on in right through front.
Got the numbers. Trophy system down, trying to keep FaZe safe, but it's a quick hit on the mini pinch from Fred. That will open up the scrap time for a chance for Riyadh to, again, just play a little finesse over the old time while you can send someone on rotation to new. It's Kismet, first one and only one here. Draza trying to push him out. Kismet wins the first, still alive. Oh. Kismet gets another. Abuza can only do so much from this angle. He's about to get pinched up from behind. That's Celium for the kill, and Riyadh have full control around P3.
That's 2 times now where Falcons, off the gunfights, off the rotation, have found every single one of them and are able to now to set up here at the P3. 5 in a row for Exnid. His job, cut down mid-map. He's looking for 1 more kill for the L-Storm, and he's able to find it. So Falcons now in the driver's seat. You can play some of these angles. Celium lines up a double. And now for everybody else on FaZe, you are banking on the guy that just spawned out. Draza to make the play.
That's just not something you're going to read if you're Riyadh. So now it's about trying to find a way to decide, are we going to invest on the scrap time? Are we going to try to play for new? And that last gunfight may make the decision for them. Already on rotation, it looks like it's Kismet, and yes, it is. Does he find timing to get this win around the back? No, I believe that's Simp who finds the kill, plus another elimination at mid. FaZe a chance to set themselves up for 4.
Yeah, it might be a situation where Falcons have to invest one of these Hellstorms. You got 2 in the back pocket and both of your SMGs. Pred now knows potentially a one-on-one on a time. He loses the fight. Sip and 0-4. The SMGs on the side of FaZe starting to pop takeover, and this is the moment. Look at what Sip's doing, just creating so much space. He's gonna let one person potentially behind him, but just Falcons are nowhere close now.
And you've got one player in a position to go around the back and block, spawns over towards the desk. And you get a connection from the Hellstorm. Now it's just down to finding the final member. Looks like it's Abuza down low. Nice shots from Exton, who's really turned things up here in this second rotation. Couple of stray shots come over from behind, but Exton's more focused on the front. Kills are good, as Riyadh are gonna hold for now. Draza and Abuza trying to work together on the outside of the rooftops. That will land. Celium trying to cut them off. He's able to find an opener, and that will lead to Riyadh still holding spawns and still finding time.
Okay, this is their final 10. Now going into the third set. FaZe looking to set up around that mid-map area. It's Simp and 0-4 combining for 3 in the feed,
we think.
Gotta use another Hellstorm.
Kills for FaZe working out decently to zone off the exits. Look at this quick route in the mix. Cell gets the read, finds the win. And now it's a 20-point game for Riyadh. They completely get forward. And it forces FaZe to have to fight this on multiple layers.
You gotta hit an angle. Hit a route and go for it through mid-cut, looking for the opening. He's able to find it. Now you just got to get this guy out of the time, and it's Celium. A very difficult kill to find it, but the Semtex still gives you a chance at holding it down. Exton now creating the space and only find the first kill, but all that space still leads to your team in time.
Oh, and you've got a freebie there for Pred. Shuts down Simp, trying to make this way across, but can't find the third. So spawns will still stay stable towards P2 for now for FaZe, but they need to win the gunfights, and Kismet just gets shut down. Exton, huge moment here, but can't win against Draza. So you're gonna get FaZe to stabilize, down 40 points, but an opportunity to get it all back on P2.
And no need now for FaZe to have any more worries about any Hellstorms. Falcons have invested both at the P4 and the P1. Now need to get a break again at the P2 through the front door. That one player working on the bench, and Exton wins it, so now the spawns are secured for Falcons. You're single-handedly the only one in the hell if you're 0-4.
Draza's got to get back in to help. He's going to watch the side door. 0-4 finds the first, trying to push out some space to extend his life. Not going to happen. Draza from the opposite side. Only able to find one. Is that enough, though? Because Simp has found his way in. FaZe, free break from the front. Big opportunity! And Simp now on 2 in a row. Follow-up from the rest of Vegas are good, and they're stabilizing from the front.
And if you're Falcons, got to start thinking about that rotation. Thankfully, one player spawns out in Exnid. Over towards Dojo. Know that he's going to have a one-on-one. Ross is just trying to play sneaky. Exnid is able to win it, and this is one to Money Hill every single time for Falcons in this game. They breach the 200-point mark. They can close it out here at P3.
Scattered spawns, though, right now for FaZe. Every individual gunfight's going to feel like a big one. Abuza found on the long flank. That starts to discern where exactly each team is going to spawn at. Pred on the close corner. Needs to pop off from this position, but he gets found by Simp. Again, it's the SMGs for FaZe that take over and get FaZe into P3.
All 4 dead, and now you know exactly where Falcons are spawning because you got players like Draza hard blocking towards Dragon. Potentially another comeback, just like they did in map number 1. But Falcons this time aren't going to put all their eggs in a basket. You have Celium trying to hit on this route. They're finding kills through the map. Now you got the numbers for the break.
They cut on the way in. Draza stuck gets hit. Finds himself the first for the pistol. He doesn't have any ammunition left at the AR. Trying to help out over the top is 0-4. But the time is good right now for the Falcons. FaZe still spawning over towards the P4 side. Cannot allow all this time to go for free. And they're setting up for maybe one more finesse exit.
Just going to chalk this up now. If you die here, you have a chance of potentially spawning all the way across the map. That is Celium able to locate 2 in the feed. So where do those players for FaZe spawn? 1 in the back, 1 all the way across the map. You got to play safe if you're Draza.
He's able to see 1 over towards Dojo's side, but there's gunshots happening all around. He's got to keep his head on a swivel. Simp eventually able to get here. Finds the first. Can he stack? Yes, he finds the second. Exton is still inside the hard point for now, but Simp finds 3. Spawns have moved, though. Falcons have an opportunity to quickly reinforce, and they're setting up a break from the front, but the nades are landing, and Simp may not be done yet. On the corner, he's got help. Pistol out. Not going to work. Falcons for the break, and yes, they find Draza a chance to win the game here.
And it's Pred. It's Pred with the SMG. Finds 4 in a row. Now he's trying to create that extra layer. Only need 10 seconds.
It's got to be from the front for FaZe. First shutdown comes through. Pred watching the rooftop side. Simp, Draza trying to get there. Not gonna happen. We're going the distance.
What a game of hardpoint there from the Falcons. a map that they recently added to their map pool. So many turning points in that game. It initially was the P2, but Falcons are basically flawless at the hill to always have the response at P3. You go back and forth, but on the side of Riyadh, you were able to earn yourself 2 Hellstorms to not fully play for those rotations and just use those for breaks. And just those little breathing rooms, the multi-kills out of Celium. The guy who I said needed to turn up here on Den finds the biggest ones at the end of that game alongside Fred. They won the rotations, they won the map, and now they're going to a game 5.
What a map of Hardpoint. You call it though, 32 and 26, 24 non-traded. Fred 35 and 31. Not to be outdone, Simp was fighting 37 and 33 with top damage in the lobby. So we have had 2 explosive hardpoints. You got to keep in mind that our map 2 search and destroy was 5-2 up for FaZe 4 rounds in a row for Riyadh. And we continue just to have this back and forth affair through every single map. Comeback efforts all over the place. And it leads us to really wonder, what are we going to get out of this 5th map? Because I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like the stats are going to matter much with an exposure surge on the way.
Oh yeah, barely in. Both teams have any reps on this one. So this one's all about the grit, the passion that got you to this point. To clutch up in this game 5 and not go home top 8, man, anyone's game.
Welcome to Saturday, Major 1 here, Black Ops 7. Holy cow, we're digging in. We've got an exposure search and destroy. Map 5, loser is out. Winner, a chance to continue through the lower bracket. And a match today against one of our other top 4 teams in the upper bracket. We've got exposure for the search coming up. We'll be right back after the break.
Let's go, baby.
Damn it, man.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube.
There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3. Wait, he's top 3.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one. It's good.
No, you're good. You're good. It's like,
Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3. This is the funniest. Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
yeah, we won. Good. But like,
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first. All right.
As Karma finds another 2-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped as he just trying to back him up, make it all the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken.
Welcome back as map 5 is getting loaded up and ready to go. Riyadh Falcons taking on Vegas FaZe here in the lower bracket. Surprisingly so, considering how these teams had opened up. Looking, I would say, way worse for wear than we were expecting initially in their upper bracket games, but we've gotten some pop-off moments, some unexpected surprises, and largely speaking, again, I think you can look at this series and say it's been a career series for Exnid. No play, though, I think, is bigger than this round 11, where he gets across and is able to hop for the Ninja Defuse.
It's a complete turning point of the series, man. So if you don't steal the momentum away, you potentially had a chance to get 3-0'd. In a 2v2 versus a bunch of world champions on the other side. And the confidence that he had for his teammates to just watch over him. Exnid is making big time plays on the big stage. But now on the big stage, there's no bigger play than the clutch up here in this game number 5. To start off your season top 8 is not ideal, and both teams walking into the building with a top seed, you don't want that.
And this map in particular is all about the playbook for both of these two teams. Not a lot of reps for Riyadh. They've only played it twice. They've split the difference, 1-1. For FaZe, have not played it yet competitively in the CDL. So a lot of questions that we're going to figure out what exactly is the style they're trying to pull. Are they going to do something kind of like Optic does with the Booza scope? Take him just on a one-dimensional angle, not try to over-chow anything too crazy early, control the dictated space that you can create. Or it's going to be something more like what Paris likes to do. Get your SMGs up and forward, try to take away space aggressively. We're going to find out here pretty quickly. Lock on in, friends. Map number 5 on the way.
Both teams 2-0 in this position. Yet to lose in the clutch moments. It's an early battle for Kismet with the boomstick. Who's on the opposite side, both holding their angles.
Oh.
You can see how FaZe Falcons are setting this up. We ISO Abuza, and we also find that first blood, and we have low dirt. Let's just not waste any time playing A.
Yeah, no way you can challenge this if you're FaZe. 0-4, lucky to be alive right now as Selim continues to completely pelt the FaZe defense at window. Draza, smoke, and allow him to step up and get forward. Kismet watching the crossing angle. Secondary smoke now coming through, and just blind shots for Draza land, but Brett's got the angle on where the bomb is planted, finds the first, not quite the second. Celium finds his second elimination of the game, and that will be enough to clean things up for Riyadh.
And that's good stuff there from Falcons, especially to find that first ball onto Abuza, because they took his sniper out of play very quickly on Colossus. And it's already 1 to his name. You take mid-map control, force FaZe to now make the adjustments. You couldn't go through dirt because no Kismet had a sniper.
Yep.
And once that bomb gets planted, it's just way too many angles for you to check. Smoke grenades try to assist you, but Falcons were prepared for the post plant.
And it was kind of hard to tell on Abuza's X-ray. Was it an AR or was it a sniper rifle? Doesn't make much of a difference though, because Cell has already asserted dominance on that battle from top ring to top window. Abuza, what do you got for us? Nades over the top coming through. Looks like he does have the AR again, possibly here. As Simp is going to work with the rest of FaZe on this corner. They get a stun. That's going to allow some space to be taken, but Simp is your bomb carrier, so he's got to be really disciplined about how much he wants to do.
This guy's supposed to do it all, though. Gets first blood, get the objective planted. It's also taking so much space away. Smoke going to get invested from 0-4. Trying to draw out Falcons to spot them on the peak. See one through top window, info on the second towards bottom. Simp's just waiting for his moment to strike.
Yeah, 0-4 is playing a little bit of bait here. He slides across and that allows Simp to chow Pred down low. Response though from Kismet jumping out the window. That'll be enough to get the numbers back in favor of FaZe. 0-4 in some trouble, but keeps his life as Exnid will reposition.
Exnid's just got to get out. He doesn't want to get isolated, nor win the man down. But with 30 seconds to go, FaZe is still taking the time on which bomb they want to go to. Relocate over towards B, should be uncontested on the bomb plant. Extend and Kismet trying to clutch on up.
Maybe is this too late of a plant for Simp? Is it checked from Extend, though he can't quite see it, so the bomb will get planted. So now both the Falcons in the retake, trying to work this together from the back. 0-4 in one close corner. Nice shot from Extend, finds Simp over the top. Kismet finds another down to the 1v1. Pistols out for both players. And Exit gave Abuza a hell of an effort, but not quite able to find the win.
Yeah, that teamwork right there from Falcons is on full display. I'm going to slide on in, win my one-on-one. You got my back. You put yourself in a 2v1, but Abuza in the right position. That player's weak. Exit almost gets the better run with the pistol, but Abuza, ice in his veins. Ties the game.
It's a really interesting offensive setup, though, for FaZe. We need to keep that one in the back of our minds. The fact that you're putting both ARs up in position to watch that top window, and then you're late hitting SMGs up to A with that opening look with the smoke. No information gathered at all for FaZe down towards dirt. So we'll see if they decide to do that again next time they're on the approach offensively. For Falcons, if you're selling him, why not? You just dominated from top range. Go ahead and stay here. And a stun lands onto 04 down low. Trying to cook up the nade to see if they can find the first blood, plus a couple of shots come through, but Black Jacket will keep 04 safe.
And it's another fail-out round. Don't want to get caught making mistakes, and Prez is trying to use that smoke as a decoy. They can potentially have the advantage here at the B side, but Simp, the island player, is able to find a kill. Can he find a second? Because he's still going to have pressure on him. He doesn't, but 3v3.
Kismet trying to get away in will. FaZe not going to force the red dot chase. We reset, 45 on the clock. And FaZe are going to trust Abuza's position to hard watch this A site, and the rest of the FaZe duo will just sit up and wait for B.
You just got to hope that Falcons don't take this low dirt route, because whenever you want to get this objective planted at A, you usually want low dirt. So Abuza in a good spot, but he might get sniffed out.
Oh, what a win.
Does by Kismet.
And Kids can now play top window. Damage out, but traded by Draza. Oh, and the crossing angle is held by 04. 15 seconds on the clock, just down to Cell for the 1v2. And FaZe are saying, no chance Cell has the bomb. We'll get out of Dodge. Set ourselves up to just check it at 5 seconds and confirm the round, and that's exactly what will happen. Cell, no chance to find 04.
And I thought once Abuza got caught there, the Falcons stood a pretty good chance at clutching them on around. It's just going from that bottom low dirt area to the A site on the jump up. ARs are watching those angles and rip you apart. FaZe would not throw away the man-up advantage. 2 rounds in a row. Successful this time on the defense.
And now we're going to figure out what exactly do FaZe want to do offensively. Again, Simp with the bomb, able to get forward at mid thanks to nades and stuns from his ARs. Similar setup here in terms of the rollout for FaZe. Almost the exact same rollout, in fact, but Simp does get tagged. The trophy system doesn't keep him safe for long enough, so a little bit delayed on the information gain over towards the backside of boxes. And FaZe will bail out for mid and take their focus elsewhere.
Show early presence through the middle of the map. Try to force Falcons to keep thinking that you're going on that side. Now stuns and nades over the top. Exnid is aware. The pressure's going to be over towards this B-bomb site. And they're uncontested, so you can get this down for free.
Well, Exnid does take a long-range gunfight over to one. Try to able to finish off and stay alive. 04 down low. Trying to pop up to finish the kill was Simp, but he gets pushed aside. Abuza, angle. That's good. Opportunity to exit if FaZe want to, but keep your eye on Kismet, the pivot man playing behind the play.
Yeah, he's just not going to force a one-on-one gunfight. If you wrap back, you're going to walk right into my pre-aim with 30 seconds to go. He's in the perfect position to make something happen, but you're trying to isolate this guy on the bottom side of the building now.
But patience is a virtue, and Kismet never gives up his angle, shuts down the chase. And Riyadh keep us tied, now at 2.
Yeah, I just don't understand how Vegas are set up there once that bomb is starting to get planted, because there's no way Pred should be able to preak over the balcony, get a kill, and get away with his life. You have him weak. That's the communication on the side of FaZe, so Sim tries to get that trade, but it's the bait and switch out of Pred and Celium to give them the early numbers advantage, to stand strong on defense and tie the game.
First blood's even, 2-2 apiece.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. You know it fused that young man.
A chant as old as time. Riyadh looking to get them set up for this play up top at mid. Cell and Exnid. Maybe team shots towards top window, but Draza's not going to peek. He's just watching the cross for Abuza at 04. Finds a long-range gunfight down through the boxes lane for first blood.
That's all the timing play. 04. Is quite familiar with timers, especially in Search and Destroy. Gets the first blood and gets out of dodge. Now Falcons looking to make up for it. Potentially want to get this A bomb plant down, but your bomb carrier is the guy at dirt.
You have to
need to switch the position there.
Create something out of nothing here. And Pred, oof, not quite able to capitalize on timing. Exnid will drop. That's not your bomb down. Cell. Pred trying to work together, and 04 almost wins the round himself. Draza looking for the quick trade. Cell hanging onto a nade, doesn't land, and the follow-up help is there. comfortable round for FaZe after the first blood from 04.
Oh yeah, it's as soon as that first blood goes down, it's an easy setup there for FaZe. Just hold down the middle of the map. So you had no information early on from Falcons at that B site. Didn't want to wrap back through connector, potentially someone sitting on tank. So you go for the push through. And FaZe are ready and waiting, throwing their shoulders, not committing on one-on-one gunfights. Now have a one-round lead.
One that easily shuts down the Falcons trying to play forward at mid, and that could change the dynamic of what they want to do offensively from here on out. So we'll put a pin in that and talk about that in the next attack for Riyadh, while FaZe, again, same setup with the trophy system. Doesn't get down in time, so nades for the Falcons work out. Abuza will drop. Now you put a lot of pressure onto this man. 04's gonna have to make a play, and he very well made. He finds the perfect timing on the next. The B site's wide open. It's got an extra AR to play with now.
That's just a situation where Exodus can't afford to get caught. You found the first blood. All you're doing is playing for the information, but now you give FaZe a chance. Bomb being planted. Everyone from Falcons looking to retake quickly.
They've got numbers at this reapproach. 04 smokes himself to a bit of safety. Simp trying to watch underneath it. Here comes the timing. 04 somehow wins one, Simp another, and he's able to find the final on top of that. A desperate smoke gives 04 just a little bit of space and time, and his first allows Simp to rewrap the play and find the last two.
Just when the chaos is starting to brew, Simp is not afraid to be the playmaker. 04 gives himself some cover fire, like you said, with the smoke, but it's Mr. Simp the Pimp. Gets the objective down, spawns back up, closes out with the final two. Because that's just around, you can't afford to lose at this moment if you are Riyadh, and XNet cannot get caught there.
But I understand it. He's just looking for a shoulder to see if there's any aggression after that first blood comes through. You just don't expect that FaZe are already there, but that's just, again, good initiation from Simp, understanding the situation after the first blood comes out. Kismet, scope in hand down towards dirt. Haven't seen one, at least not directly from Abuza yet. And FaZe, this time defensively, are going to try to do something a little bit different by playing through the B side of the map. Riyadh will be aware that this is a possibility. It just comes down to, do they read the timing of it?
It's going to fall into the hands of X-Men. He does spot one, but he's not ready for the second kill, and that also is going to be your bomb carrier. So 04 gains all this info. Both the ARs on the opposite side just back on up. Abuza locates kill number 2.
And Kismet, you got to keep in mind, he's got a scope out, so he's going to have to do this the hard way. Simp pushes him off that initial attempt. Cell trying to work with him. Can they get isolation? Oh, it's just so tough. They know the bomb's down, FaZe. And as Cell will drop, so will Kismet. 5-2. Well, we've seen this story before.
It happened in map 2. It was 4 rounds in a row for the Falcons. But this one feels a little bit different so far, man. FaZe just taking the game to them. You know that Falcons love to try to take mid-map. The only successful offensive rounds they had was when they were approaching towards dirt. So the adjustments come on in. We're pushing right through B. And when Exney puts himself in position to watch the flank, just doesn't spot the second player and the bomb carrier. So that's a GG on the round immediately. And now FaZe at game point.
We saw when FaZe were up 5-2 on Colossus, they tried to hit hard and just rip the map away.
They're not making that same mistake now.
No, not on the offensive side, especially with Abuza scoping. Damage though onto Simp. Have the Falcons moving up and taking away space at B. Confirmed though by that stun by Simp. So FaZe will be aware of this situation, and they're looking to make a wave towards dirt and up to A. Lots of pressure on the Selling to hold this angle as long as possible while his help is on the way.
Yeah, he just has to make sure that A bomb plan is not going down. So get a trophy system that can keep you alive a little bit longer. But watch the way that you peek this, because Abuza with the boomstick is just waiting for you to overextend. Usually doesn't miss shots, but you give Selly him a chance.
Time ticking, 45 seconds on the clock. Falcons have put themselves in a really solid defensive position to watch over this A hit. It looks like FaZe are going to rewrap this over to B. Abuza, can he get control at panels? No, maybe not. It's just a rewrap quickly. Someone makes a call saying, no, I want to keep this at A. So Pred on one corner, selling him up top in the window. And Kismet's still watching over for a possible dirt play. Here comes the plant. Abuza trying to get here. Has the angle, but the shots from Kismet push him off. Now here comes the hit from the Falcons right outside a window. Kismet for first blood. Draza trying to shut all of this down, but there's kills from Simp instead. Does he win it by himself? Sure feels that way. Down to the 1v1 with Exton! And Abuza hits! They have
taken a while, but he connects where the matters most. And FaZe will send Riyadh packing.
A map that they don't usually find themselves playing. The first time you throw it in is on the main stage. In a moment where you potentially lose it and go home top 8. But the strategies couldn't have been any cleaner. The constants show pressure through the map, force you to always stack and be prepared for an A push. And then those adjustments is what FaZe have been known for. You got S&D players from top to bottom putting in non-stop work even while the season is going on. And unfortunately for MC, you lose the first fight versus your brethren in Simp, you're going home.
What a series, though. What a fight. But here's a look at it once again. Draza gets the damage in. Simp's able to follow up, and we'll finish things on 6 in a row. And then the final shot from Abuza. He's not going to miss for long. What a statement win, though, in map number 5, a map that FaZe have yet to play in the CDL. And like you said, they look pretty darn good on it. So another threat now added to the mix in terms of the map 2, map 5 for FaZe going forward.
Yeah, without question, man, it was a very tight series from start to finish. Basically 1-point games on the first couple of maps. FaZe looking to definitely make their adjustments on Den because that was a bread and butter for them yesterday. But you just have this ice. Now undefeated still in Game 5s at 3-0. S&D wins you championships. And 0-4 had himself a great performance there to close out.
You look back over the series, barn burner. Again, FaZe down over almost 100 points on map 1, make a huge comeback. Same could be told over Falcons in map 2. 2-5 down to win around 11 by getting Exit on for the defuse. The overload starts to become really tight, but the 3 scores in a row for FaZe, the difference maker there. I mean, it's a series that, again, you can point to a multitude of different moments and say those are the definitive moments of it, but the end result will still hold as FaZe make their way forward with another chance to play today, but we got Guy Blaze to get the reaction from Sip on stage.
I got it with me here, Shiv. Everybody give a round of applause to Vegas FaZe. They will continue on in the tournament. Simp, you know the applause are going to be mixed when you guys are playing in this venue. A lot of fans, a lot of enemies, but you don't care about that. You care about winning, okay? How does it feel to be able to take down an old teammate over there and send the Riyadh Falcons home?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, I feel like they were a top team coming to this event, and obviously MC's on that team, so it feels good just to take down my old teammate.
Definitely does, okay? You guys want to prove a point here that FaZe is still a top contending team and that you guys can win it all here. Now, you know, in this series, it was a mixy series to say the least, okay? You guys get an epic comeback in map number 1 to really propel you into that map number 2, but you guys go up 5-2. What happened there for that comeback to come through for the Falcons? Was it you guys scamming? Was it them playing very good from your perspective?
I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, up being 5-2, there's definitely a lot of scamming going on if you're losing that, because usually 1 round in like 4, 5, but obviously they played a couple good rounds, but I think, you know, we should have clutched that out.
Definitely should have, you know. And so now you go there and you go into the overload as well, you know, up 3-1 at the half. Were you guys surprised being up 3-1 in the way you were? Would it be in back and forth to start?
No, I mean, I'm confident in our overload. I feel like Den can just get a little mixy sometimes with how people play it, but I feel like we played that exposure pretty good.
You guys definitely did, man. And now continuing on here in this tournament, I know you guys are ready for your next matchup, no matter who it's going to be. But, you know, what do you want to say here, you know, about your teammates who woke up today and really just said, you know what, we're going to fire off on all cylinders, forget the last 2 days. We're about to show a championship performance.
No, I mean, this is a great way to start today. I feel like, especially a Game 5 series, you know, it brings out the ice in us. And, I mean, we did choke the game 2, but then we did clutch up the map 1. We were down by like 100 or so. So I feel like, you know, it's give or take both sides, but I think this is good for our confidence going forward, and I mean, we're going to win this shit.
Hey, you heard it here from Simp, man. They're going to win this shit. Best of luck to you, man, with the rest of the tournament. One more time, everybody, show some love to FaZe Vegas.
Congratulations to FaZe Vegas and Chance, just as I predicted, a Game 5 Vegas win.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, not easy reads, though. Some of the most difficult reads of all time. You never know what's going to happen. It's a mystery box series. It's a hard point that got tossed. It's an S&D that got tossed, but a dub is a dub, and FaZe looked good.
Now, Ant and I went with Riyadh. We thought the Falcons could have done it, but I wasn't feeling as confident at the end of map 1. Let's take a look at the end of this series, though, because it was an incredible comeback in the first search and destroy. We thought it might be possible, and then it wasn't, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, we get to this game 5, and I actually thought Riyadh did a lot of great things. I mean, you know, a couple rounds, they had one where they wrapped all the way over with an advantage. You see Kismet a little bit of an over. Chow puts them in a tough situation. They end up losing this. And then another round on defensively where they get a first blood with a nade, and Exit just dies on B-bomb alone. So you've seen some of the like small mistakes that define you in a series. Just get away from them. And FaZe is such a solid team in Search and Destroy. Both these teams, respectively, in S&D. FaZe is a better team today.
In the final round, I saw a huge play from Abuz. He was going up against Kismet. He wins the pistol fight. That enables him to hit the final shot in the game. But who was your star throughout this series? Who do you think deserves the MVP for FaZe today?
Easy answer, Simp. Obviously, I feel literally all the eyes on me at this desk. Of course, it's going to be Simp. The numbers he was putting up was ridiculous. Not only that, I mean, in the gameplay, I mean, you go back to that Blackheart, it was literally a Simp miracle play when he goes to try and re-pinch P1, and then you go to P2, there's 2 guys rotated, he slams both of them. So what was like, okay, this is kind of a mid-play, he turns it into a fantastic one that then they chain off 7 hard points to steal that map #1 that they weren't supposed to. So for FaZe Vegas, when you have a guy like that, and then you have a guy like Abuza dropping 40 kills on a map like that as the AR, yeah, they're gonna win some series.
Incredible stuff. Great stuff from Mr. Simp. And of course, we already showed you the scuff play of the game. So let's show you the bracket because FaZe says they are going to win this shit. Is it possible? You look at the road ahead of them. They will wait to see who drops down between Paris Gentlemates and LA Thieves. And then, of course, they'll have to take on the winner of Heretics or Optic G2. Nameless, is it possible?
Oh, it's entirely possible. I mean, we've seen FaZe, you know, beat some of the top teams in the game. It's just, it's always been a gritty series. And, you know, for this FaZe team, they can do anything when you got a guy like Simp.
Chance, before we go to break, you got to showcase your octopus. The Heretics fans hooking it up. Big shout out to Christopher and all the fans who came out to Texas. Thank you for the gifts, my guy. 3D printed gifts here for our crew. Chance, go ahead.
You can have it.
That's yours.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
That's yours.
I didn't listen to anything you just said.
Good.
Sorry. I'm just happy to keep it.
We're going to break. When we come back, we're going to that winner's bracket battle. You don't want to miss it. Lock in and find out who goes into the top 3.
Oh my God! Nice, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. What can you do? What can you do? He can't do anything.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Two of them. Face on, Marcos, nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Come on, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit! Your dog!
Oh my fucking god.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure.
So he's calling behind us.
Back right.
Office and outer, last guy outer. Last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I feel like that, Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
I don't see the game again. He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Mid. Zero dead.
Astral this time.
No.
Yeah, what the
What the hell? Let go of me.
In cubby. I'm Sean.
Man.
Nice, man. Stay on. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. I can hold the front. You're good. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no. Oh.
Oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots here.
Beautiful. Free two-piece. Great play. Free. Gorgeous. And is that going to flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant.
The Falcons and Optic are starting to figure it out.
And you know what? That ain't going to show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L-triggered, Merc's there for
just
2.
broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
I think it's certainly
right now.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my God! Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, Subclay?
Nice.
Come on! Let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh, man.
You just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball, boys. You won the unball. That. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad.
GG, brother.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're the leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos en el Thieves!
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Router, ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto por la izquierda. Vaya remontada, hermano.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, feet. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
3 titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godiga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Conton starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. and it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
Chug that monster and lock in, because we are moving back to the winner's bracket. We fight for the top 3 as we go toe-to-toe with 2 juggernauts. Paris Gentlemates taking on LA Thieves. There's former teammates, some bad blood, and a big rivalry brewing here in Texas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Chris Puckett at the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless, and we welcome I Hold Shift, our special guest. Shift, great cast there. What did you see from FaZe in that last match, and what do you hope to see in this one?
Man, I'll tell you, I think FaZe are really starting to find their form that we saw them online, especially in the last couple of weeks. But I would say this series, I would put as pretty much a coin flip. I know that Thieves are coming in with a little bit of a weaker online split than Paris, but they looked really good in their opening round one. I would say they're one of the more impressive teams from that opening bout.
Let's take a look at our squads first. The squad from LA, they go by the name of the Thieves, and they're coming in with a 5 seed. This was a bit surprising knowing the roster and how much it cost. Allie, what have they shown you, though, here on land?
The sub-duo has shown up what we expected when we saw BZ and Hydra's name on paper, right? You got a 1.25 out of BZ and a 1.4 out of Hydra. These are championship numbers, so that's going to be big for LA Thieves. The biggest thing right now is their S&D, their defense is fantastic. Their overload, very solid. Problem is, it's going to be in that hard point. They can't win a map 1. They are bottom 2 in the league when it comes to those map 1s, so they're not setting themselves up for success early, which is surprising considering the talent on this team.
Yeah, and I'd also say, you know, this is a star-studded roster, but there's a lot of holes in their game currently. They've been working to become the best version of themselves, but you talked about the search. Like, all 6 of their S&D map wins have been on either Den or Scar, so they have to make some strides there in this series, because in particular, you got people on the other team that can match every player on your roster, and you see right now, Neptune has been unbelievable in this game, but you saw Hydra had an electric performance in his first series.
Man, I can't decide who is more impactful on a roster. Who would you rather have a shift if you had to choose between those two?
I can't pick just one. I think if you're a Thieves fan, though, you're happy to see Hydra in his takeover mode because he maybe was not exactly living up to the same fueled performances that we saw from last year online, but that opening series versus Carolina, he was absolutely 100% the Hydra we want to see.
Scrap pretty dialed in. He's really good at darts, and
really
he put me on his team because he's a genius. Let's take a look, though, at his opponents. On the other side of this fight, we have the Gentlemates, and they are #1, not just in seed, but in all these categories.
Yeah, I mean, in all of our major stats that we have access to, they're literally #1 in hardpoint. On a historic pace, 12-2. And when you watch them, like, they're beating teams by so much. Plus 75 margin in HP, and that's why it's such a tall task for a team like Thieves to beat them. And we saw this matchup already. Gentlemates pulverized them 3-0, so you know Thieves are going to be out for blood.
And then on top of that, like when it comes to Gentlemates, they're kind of the opposite. So they're really, really strong in the hard point. The search and destroy is where they're really going to struggle. Their attack just hasn't been great. Worst in the league in their post plant right now. That means they're getting the bomb down, and the setup after that is not good. It's getting picked apart. And this is a LA Thieves team as the best defense in the game. So the search and destroy is going to be really important for Gentlemates in this one. But as you can read in the pregame, how to start to the series 7-1, like I said. And they beat LA Thieves already, a Major 1 qualifier. So this is already a matchup that they're comfortable with.
And on the flip side of that, Thieves are 2-6 in map 1s, and we know with momentum what you can do in this game.
Yeah, I also have to say, though, like the only thing not showing up on this slab here is the overload, which has been, I would say, a little one-dimensional for Paris. They don't play Scar at all, and I will say their exposure has been good, but it just like since the turn from December to January, they've shown that they've slowed down quite a bit. They're not really finding the same kind of quick scoring success that they had in December, and that could be a vulnerability for them.
They needed another map. I mean, they were so frustrated by the park the bus strat, and you saw them vocalizing it on social media. Well, they figured out their exposure and they won their last 2. So for them, in a better spot in overload, still not where they want to be, but the hard point's so good, it just makes up for, you know, their overload game.
For the Thieves, a lot of fans were calling for a roster change, for a blow it up moment. Instead, they then hand Optic a 3-1 beatdown. And Kenny says what we changed was the pacing. They started waiting for each other. Can you wait for each other against the pace of Paris Gentlemates?
Oh, man, it's going to be tough, right? Like, keeping pace with these guys, that's the #1 question. But I think you get that version of Hydra and Abizi that you saw in that series, then it's going to be fireworks. I mean, what a treat. Like, these are 2 teams that we expect to make multiple finals throughout this year. Yeah. We're going to see it in winners round 2.
And I will say, like, this series look back from when they played in December is not representative where both the teams are right now. I think in particular, I'm looking at 2 specific head-to-head matchups. Can Hydra do what he did like he did versus Carolina? Where on the other side, knowing that Thieves are going to be playing a heavy AR setup with a BZ flexing, Sib is always going to chow you in a head-to-head AR battle. So I think it is Hydra and Sib, the 2 players to watch in this series.
It's a really good show.
Ali, as we take a look, this happened way back in December. As we mentioned, the 2 teams have shown some different results lately, especially this guy, Dan Ghosty, with a takeover series against LA Thieves. He's been able to stay top 10. Where is he at right now in your power rankings when it comes to the ARs in this battle?
Oh, in the ARs, he might be the best AR in the game, in my eyes. At least with the way that he's been so consistent. I just can't think of anybody from online and on land that has been replicating it, except maybe Mercules. That's probably that top 2. No, I'm not talking 2, but outside of that, like for Dan, I really loved in that little like clip that we got that he was like, I'm not an IGL. I just want to set my players up to be their best. And I think that's a really good line to who he is as a person and why his teams have been succeeding the way that they do.
What is the identity of the Thieves in your eyes right now?
Yeah, I mean, for them, they haven't had an identity so far. I mean, we saw it yesterday, superstar squad where anybody can take over. Legitimately, it's their identity. That they're just well-rounded. But up until that point, they have not had an identity. The subs did not have chemistry, not making the right plays in HP, and that's why their map pool has been so small. In Search and Destroy, we hadn't seen a BZ have the takeover S&Ds. We saw it on Thursday, so maybe shifting back into the superstardom that we expected from them here.
I was just going to say, they're superstars that haven't played up to their potential. That's the LA Thieves identity. It's a championship-built roster that's supposed to be absolutely dominating everybody else, and it hasn't happened. It's been lackluster. So, yeah, the talent's there, but they haven't been playing to their potential.
That narrative changes with a win over the Gentlemates today. We find out, do they get it done in the best of 5? We will see Scar raid exposure for a double dose of overload and hardpoint, and then Scar to close it out. Shift, Looking at the bands, do you like what our coaches decided on the back end?
I'm a little surprised that Parrish decided to get rid of Blackheart. I thought they may want to try to force Thieves onto a double SMG style map, maybe even a 3 SMG style map. We're getting a lot of AR focus. So again, it really does come down to, can Sid be like he was on Thursday? And on the flip side, can Thieves continue to show their flexibility, putting him easy on that third AR?
Ali, I know you had a note on the maps and modes, so answer it in your scuff pick'em. Who do you got and why?
I was just happy for LA Thieves because it's not that bad, and I was shocked that Parrish Gentlemates didn't pick Den. It was open, they're 5-0 on it, so maybe they got something in the back pocket, but I'm going to go with Parrish Gentlemates. I just think they're the stronger respawn team right now.
Parrish Gentlemates?
Well, Nadeshot was hating on my fit on Thursday.
No way.
And I have a little sore spot for that, but I really like this series layout. I think Kenny comes to life. I've got Abizi as one of the best players on the weekend. I'm thinking Thieves.
It's going Thieves.
I'm going Thieves as well.
Valid.
Yep, I got Thieves taking this one. The version of this Thieves team that we got in round 1 was unbelievable. I think this is going to be a fight back and forth, but ultimately Thieves take it.
As well as they played, they didn't play against the Gentlemates. No one has looked better than Dan Ghosty and Sib backstage. They are full of confidence and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who powers in to your top 3 as we send it down to the stage.
I'm so ready to get this top 3 matchup started, a series in which all of us has been waiting to get going. And now the first team coming to the stage has had a great start to the season, and they don't plan on slowing down anytime soon. Looking to make their green suit fans proud, Alonzi, here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Sib, Neptune, and Envoy coming to the stage in a purple haze. The Paris Gentlemates are ready to set it ablaze.
Arguably our most consistent team in the league. They're sitting at #1 in map count overall, 21-12 for the Black Ops 7 season. I mean, look at every single piece of talent on this stage. You got Dan, he's gonna lead the troops, and also he's gonna be one of the best ARs in the game. Sid with the sniper shots that he's been hitting, look those out for 2 and 5, and then Neptune and Envoy just in your face, not giving you a break. This should be incredible, guy.
It's gonna be really incredible, Ali. And the next squad coming out is looking to remind everybody who they are and why they do what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abizi, and Hydra. It may look like all fun and games over there for the LA Thieves, but don't ever get it twisted. These boys are all about their business.
It was inevitable that they had to go through their ex-teammates to vindicate this roster change. This is going to be a banger. In the online match, it was tough. But this is a new version of this team, man. They could be anybody, star-studded. And this is going to be a treat to watch. Let's get this going.
I'm ready to get it going, man. I can already tell you, these players are ready to go. The coaches are even yelling on the stage. There's a lot of passion up here, and I can't think of 2 better casters to bring you that passion than Merc and Maven.
Thank you. Saying that it was tough online is one way to put it. They got absolutely dumpstered in that. It was dominant from Paris. And for Paris, for me, listen, this Thieves team is starting to get comfortable. They found their stride a bit. You need to come in, punch them in the mouth in that map 1, make them uncomfortable, and run away with this thing again.
Yeah, you saw the stats, right? 7-1 for Paris. But on the flip side, LA Thieves, they've been able to deal with that adversity, right? Now, I think like 2-6 in map 1, so they've gone down early. What's really brought them back to sort of their resurgence in Search and Destroy, in an Overload, finding their identity in those game modes, the maps that they want to play. They've finally started to expand that map pool, and that's why, well, we're here in that winners round 2.
Well, we got to cast the first Paris match, and listen, some of the more fun moments we've had this weekend. You think about the Neptune streak, unbelievable stuff out of him. What did you really like from what you saw from that roster to kick off the tournament?
I mean, they stuck to sort of like their hardpoint, right? I mean, just dominant in that game mode. It is beautiful to watch on the mini map. And on the flip side for LA Thieves, you saw sort of the star power finally arise, right? Like it was Neptune on one side, well, is this guy on the other, and then in the Search and Destroy, it was Abizi. I mean, you got that takeover map you were looking
100%. For me, this entire time, I know there's been a lot of flack to Ken. You know, he's going to be the scapegoat 100%, but it seemed to me like the subs needed to get comfortable. You know, it's a very different setup where a lot of Hydra teams in the past have really been all about setting him up. Abizi's not really that guy that's going to be playing to set him up. Abizi's going to get his as well. They've been trying to find a flow together. I have no doubt they can be disgusting. But I really thought these past couple series we've seen from them, even online, you could tell in their body language. I know people were giving them flack for like laughing and stuff, but to me, I saw a team that was starting to get confident. It was starting to click. When they were losing, they were understanding why. They were starting to figure stuff out.
Yeah, and I think a big piece of that is Ken, right? I think back to when he won the World Championship with Optic, right? You had sort of this SMG duo that was a little bit different than the rest, but yeah. Ken is that flex that can help out your SMGs at any moment. So him and Abizi working in a tandem allow Hydra to unlock and make the plays that he wants to play or to make on the map. But yeah, that's a key. When he's playing well, it's gonna look good.
It is. But you see there, gentlemen, it's our last 4 hard points. Dub. Yeah, there's been a tight one, but outside of that, I mean, it's mostly been blowouts in the others. They've been terrific in hardpoint, especially in the map 1. They're gonna come out, they're gonna hit you. They'll be that first haymaker, and it's whether or not you're gonna be able to bounce back. In the online matchup, Thieves knocked down, never got back up, but this is a different Thieves team. They're coming to war. This is a type of matchup that can play like a grand final.
I mean, there is nothing that I love more in my career than a revenge match. Plain and simple. Your teammates know it, you know it. There is going to be so much emotion on that stage. We saw it online. Now Ghosty going to try to do it with Envoy here on the main stage.
I mean, what did Ghosty have, like a 2.0 or something?
Yeah.
That time they played, I mean, he was supernatural in that one. They're going to try to slow him down. Hydra, a little 3 spree to kick it off. Time going to Thieves. They'll be Team A in this, so this will be the pick for Thieves to start things off. So is Paris, how good they are on map 1s. If they can steal this one, it puts them in a very good situation being Team B.
Yeah, we talked a lot about sort of like the SMG duo for LA Thieves getting more comfortable, but a lot of these maps, you're going to see 3 to 4 M15s, right? You have a Scar, you have an Exposure Hardpoint, Exposure Overload, and well, Abizi, we saw him a lot early on running this weapon. So a map that they want to play, a play style that they want to play, can they capitalize?
We'll see if they'll be able to do just that. They had the Roto over to 2, but now spawning out as the picks are going to come in for Paris. Trap tucked to the corner. He's going to get red. Everybody's going to fall, and that is just too easy for Paris. What a beautiful pinch and break.
Well, I mean, that's just it. We talked about sort of beautiful hardpoint on the minimap, and that was another example of it. You had a couple of picks, but then you go all the way around. If you were Sib, just pick them apart. A great break there at P2.
And the first maps we casted for Paris, I mean, Sib, when he needed to take over, he was able to do that. You got a slow start for some players. He erupted. Everyone, it felt like, had their special moments. This is a full team. And Thieves have to match that. Do they have the superstar slaying power to do it? Absolutely, but Gentlemates have been doing it a whole hell of a lot more consistently, at least out the gate this year.
Yeah, well, that break leads to about around a 30-point lead as we head over towards the P3. You had Neptune on 4 in a row. Envoy's got a ton of time, so we'll see if he gets any more kills on top of this. No, not gonna happen, so probably no Hellstorm for him, but here we go. Thieves now, it is their turn at this P3.
A big P3 now. Not down massively, but want to turn the tide. You had early setup at 2, and it was a quick break for Paris. Don't want to allow that to happen again. The pressure is here, and the picks are here, and it's the same exact thing, just steamrolled off the point. Hydra to be taking her out, but with the timing of it, it's picked up. Nice gunfight win. That is going to turn some heads, so this could be an immediate break back in for Thieves. It looks like that'll be the case.
Yeah, you needed that from Hydra, right? He's able to find that multi-kill at the end of turn, but Envoy is hit! Envoy is hit! All 3 brings out the pistol. Ghosty with 4 in the feed, and there you go. Another break for Paris in your setup for this P4.
Just disgusting. They're out of Envoy. 3 and 10 start for Ken. He's going to need to get it going. You probably feel okay. You're only down 30, I guess, considering the slow start out of him and Scrap at 6 and 10. So your ARs on an AR-heavy map are getting beat up a bit, but you're still in this game. Now over to the P4, 1 spawning out deep for Paris. You'll have numbers here for a second, or actually it'll just be a race to get back to give you numbers from both players that spawned out. The gunfights go the way of Thieves. They'll have the setup, good positioning there, good wins, and now try to enjoy some of this time. But the spawn's not out too far for Paris. They're going to reinforce this quickly.
They got to deal with this first wave. That has been the problem. They had setup at P2. They lost it right away. Setup at P3, lost it right away. Abizi, he's on 5 in a row, but there's immediate pressure. Close spawns, why this is a money hill. Envoy, though, going all the way around, should be able to block it, so parallels are in. But so far, Thieves have hung on, only down 11.
Staying in the fight. This one looks like it's going to be a battle, but a nice sequence there, a nice movement from Ghosty. They still take it, and they'll look to rack up this final 20 seconds or so. We'll focus back out to mid-map. Maybe Scrap's starting to heat up. They're going to need that on a map like this. Scrap can take over on any map and mode. One of the best players we've ever seen at the AR position. Just so much talent. We'll see what he's capable of here. But next one is up in position. Again, it's Thieves. One's going to spawn with them. One's going to be tracking back. The player tracking back is going to get caught. That'll be Hydra. That'll get shut down. So pressure to the other three now around the point. It seems they're up to the task.
Yeah, you see, right, as soon as that hill spawns, he has to back up. They're taking those long routes, but Abizi pulling out to drop it. He's on 3 in a row. So really, heating up is Abizi. But again, if you are Paris, you have just made this not easy for LA Thieves. Every single time it feels like they're getting to a comfortable setup, a multi-kill is coming into play. It's just immediate pressure on the hill.
As much as I talked about making Thieves uncomfortable, like coming out and winning the map, but it's just been in general too. Like, they have been more comfortable on the map. Make them uncomfortable. Play with a pace they can't match. Don't let them get into their setups and get comfortable. And yeah, I think Paris have done that very, very well so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you have had your initial setups at 3 of those 4 hills. So, and now you're going to lead as we're going to head back towards B1.
Let's get into our second set. 30 points, about the biggest margin we've seen. That's growing up to 40. We'll see how much Paris can push it out here. But in the early going, it'll be Thieves inside the point. They're going to lose 2 players early, though. Kenny's struggles continue early on. He's going to look to turn it around. Too many people are going to swarm this and clear it out of the point.
Dude,
Paris take control.
Again, you spread the map. You're taking the long routes. You have sort of like these 2-on-2s, and you're winning them. And then you are just sort of, pinching the hill. But LA Thieves are going to respond with 3 of their own. Just a beautiful break early from Paris again. But now Thieves are here.
They'll get back in. Neptune, lovely double, 18 and 12 out of him. Seems like every time you get a good sequence just in the kill volume department for Thieves, it is answered almost instantly for Paris. Ghosty is trying to stay up with 26 HP inside the point. Inside Mark, it'll be Envoy that's looking to cover him. 10 seconds remaining on Old. We'll look at the fights that'll now go down in next. A big double for Kenny, maybe a moment to propel him forward. He's gonna drop. But they are in position. But the guys that have been breaking over and over again and keeping this a mess and keeping the lead has been Paris. I want to hear the comms from Gentlemen.
Take your time.
Inner SWAT, guys. Inner SWAT.
Inner SWAT, I don't see him. Inner SWAT got me. Where's he going? He went still inner SWAT. He's reloading inner SWAT. So there. Hit once. Scrap. Take your time, guys. Big nice. Nice good shit.
I need another time. Well,
one's gonna be our top bar. Yep. Make sure we pinch.
Shouldering R. One shot, Kenny.
No, only one there right now.
He's so inner gens.
And then P1 F that. Fire weak.
He's going mid-cut.
Yeah, he went mid-cut to new.
Alright, yo, slow the game down.
Yo, play over here.
Yeah, I do.
He's already on new.
I don't want Kenny hit once. Here, I'm playing new. I'm
inner dark for me, inner dark.
Low right time and inner SWAT right now.
Alright, inner SWAT, old top grenades. Inner SWAT, old top grenades, okay?
Yeah, one's on ticket and one's
just sitting plane or something.
He's on me new hit once.
Inner SWAT, nice job. Still on old.
He's on new Hydra.
Nice.
Nice, good shit. On new Hydra. Last time mid.
They're spawning.
Yo, I'm pitching gate. I'm pitching gate.
They spawn here, Trev.
Alright, give me a second. Gate. One shot. Play an BZ and Kenny.
Mostly frustrations for Paris. It is a great stretch from Thieves. We'll see if they can go back-to-back hard points. Let's hear the comms now from Thieves.
Signing it.
I didn't play.
Playing Dante, so Dante, one shot. Take out time.
Absolute time.
Stay down, Ernie. Stay alive.
One mid.
P1, make it a time. I'm laying up time.
I'm going.
I'm down with you.
I'm nading, give me time.
Two, they're challenge.
Make cut, natural.
Pointing at us.
Hold.
Wait for that.
I have help.
They're running.
One more point, I think.
Oh, no, did. Alright, they're hitting through.
I'm looking old. Hold and
nice, one's closing, I think. I'm spawned up, taking them. Missing 1 P2.
One shot net.
Back boat. He's boat, nice job. That's fine. Play to it, we're good.
Plant him in.
Let's hold it, keep your armor. Look back, Riff. I'll wait for you.
Top blue, net.
Army Dan, hit once.
Deep right, one shot.
Alright, Army Dan at the net, Bruce.
Absolutely deep right on me.
Back lane.
Top blue flying out.
Out the back.
Deep back and then one top, bottom middle.
I'll take him out.
I'm one shot.
Back.
I'm standing back right. Stop right. Top right. One more back.
Felt whoever we listened to was the team trying to break, the team that was in hell, but now it is Mixie here at 4. Abizi with a wondrous double up to 28-18. It felt like the timings were off a couple times for Thieves. It was like chow with me, and then it either didn't happen or a solo chow.
Well, you had two spawn out, right? And yeah, that was a bit of a misstep there, but it's okay, just they have recovered. That was a chance really for Paris to run away with that game. Such a good P2 hold, but well, it was the break at P3 with, I mean, I don't know, somehow aBeZy and Hydra had this two-man game to break. Now we're gonna head towards the P4. Guess who is there? Kenny and aBeZy. So a nice, really second set so far here for Thieves.
It has been. Not much of a lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. Pressure to Paris to break again. They've been terrific when they've had the break. Can they do it again? Kenny, maybe in trouble early on.
A little trouble.
Yeah, he's getting double, maybe triple chowed. His feet getting shot off. The teammates, they're going to have to pick it up. He was basically isolated in the back. You want it on the other side. Back spawn now opened up, and Paris will take control of that, and it is another break. The setup just not there for the break that came in for Paris. So much focus on the backside spawns. They'll get through, but it might stay a little bit messy around the point. There hasn't been a whole lot of clean hardpoint holding.
No, there has not. Kenny's able to stay alive, but there we go. Sid with the pistol. He's on 4 in a row. Very close to a Hellstorm. Should be a key streak to end this game. And well, you stabilize towards the end of that hill if you are Paris.
Gonna get one more. Ooh. Yes, he can. Those shots are just insane. He's 5 HP, but straight headshots as he gets it, and there's a streak instantly going to be called in towards mid-map. Inside the point will be scrapped. Best of luck with that. The pressure coming plane side from the rest of the Paris players. They're going to look for an opening, and it's going to be Hydra that tries to deal with it. Hydra able to deal with one. Player at the point getting hit by the streak. Now everyone fighting back to mid.
I mean, Scrap's been alive for a long time. Let's see if Thieves can respond to that Hellstorm missile, but it's Sib who is heating up. Well, he stays on 6 in a row. Still that same life from the P4. They know now where LA Thieves are spawning. And this is a tough thing if you are Thieves. You have to pressure this with rotating towards that P2.
Sib had an incredible map 1 on Thursday. It was lights out. The best map 1 team in the game. Looking to close it out, but some nice kills come through for Thieves. They're able to get the tail into this time, but on rotation then, Gentleman's like, okay, fine, take the final 10 to 15. We will get set up. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to get the clearance outside of the point as well. So you're in hell right now if you're Thieves. Basically a tie score. Every gunfight just massive right now between these squads.
Yeah, it's a big one-on-one. You can see aBeZy, though. He's going to have to wait for his teammates. All eyes really on him. But he's going to get double teamed, so he's relying on the other side, but it's going to be Scrap to get them off the hill.
Scrap, did he do enough? Do enough to get an opening into some of these positions for his teammates. Sib still going nuts. A nade's going to combo there for aBeZy to hit, but still in the kill column. It has been all Gentleman's taking control. 13 points now needed. Cutting them down. Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it in. Give him 4 with the pistol. That is just utter filth. Neptune pops. Gentlemate soaring. And that is going to be a map 1 victory. Paris getting it done.
Well, that is just very reminiscent of the scar we have seen the last couple of weeks in the league. This weekend, it is just these brutal back and forth fights.
Yeah.
Tough to get clean time. You have to capitalize. And I just think early, the Paris breaks were a little bit too much. I mean, Thieves had plenty of chances to get a nice lead on that first set.
No, and that's kind of what I was talking about before. Like, just don't let them get comfortable from the get-go, and that's exactly what happened. Like, yeah, I mean, Thieves kept it close. There were some nice moments from them as well, but for the most part, yeah, just not able to get into their setups, really get flowing maybe like they'd like to. I think if this is something that just comes down to scrappy gameplay, you probably give it to Gentlemates with the way that they've been playing in Hardpoint. They can get it done any which way. You look through the stats, Ken started slow, continued that. And this is like when Ken was struggling, when he's having like most deaths, that to me is when he's trying to overcompensate, maybe trying to pay a little bit too fast. Leads the way with deaths, and that may have been what was happening. And on the other side, I mean, that's about as well-rounded as it's going to get.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt. Nobody negative. Everybody, you know, right around positive, even if you are Envoy. So, yeah, just a great team effort there from Paris.
Fantastic team effort. They will get the win. Well, like a 30-point victory. But really, yeah, I think you're absolutely correct. Like, there were so many chances for Thieves early on, being ahead on rotations, where they could have turned that into a ton of time. But the breaks for Paris were not even coming on like the second hit. It was the first hit through what, like the first 3 hard points. And when that's happening, yeah, you're just not splitting hard points, you're taking advantage. And yeah, they were only up like 30 to 40. The lead wasn't that big through the first set, but it's one of those things that just starts to chip away at you.
Yeah, and then early on, or right towards that last P1. I mean, P1 on this map, it is a hill where you can actually earn a ton of time. It is tough to find angles to deal with the player soaking it. And I mean, you just have middle, but you have the Hellstorm, sort of messes with the setup again for LA Thieves. So Paris do a great job to close that game out.
And there's been, I mean, I just feel like we've had so many close hard points this weekend. A ton, especially the map ones. Like, I feel like the map ones have been crazy. Like, every series, we've had some blowouts, don't get me wrong, but we have had some utter mania down the stretch. And
yeah, it feels like Blackheart Den, like this map as well.
Yeah.
All been so close.
Neptune fired up. He gets that 4-banger at the tail end of that. The pistol shots were just disgusting. No smiles out of Ken. I'm sure he knows he had a stinker to kick things off, but he'll be looking to bounce back. And for Thieves, the bounce back really, I mean, it has been improvements in their search and destroy gameplay. It's something we thought would really click for them. It didn't really early on, but you would think when you have a BZ and Hydra on your team, that alone, I mean, that's sometimes in years past, that has literally been like your top 2 search and destroy players.
No, yeah, you know, at first it just looked ugly, right? Like there were just some maps where they were not on the same page. You could tell something was off, but they continued to work. They expanded the map pool a little bit. But this is one where, on the side of Paris, this is yours, right? We've seen it a couple of times for them. They've looked pretty darn good on it.
See it pretty darn good is good enough. They're trying, I mean, ever since I think really we go back to I think it was the loss to FaZe online, like that when they got 2-3-5 or whatever it was, where you heard Ghosty say like, search, search, search. That is what we got to lock into. You've said so many times, search, especially at the first major. Usually who's ahead in that is who ends up winning the tournament. They've been looking to improve over the past month or so. We'll see if that pays dividends here. Thieves just trying to brush off that map 1 loss, give fist bumps up, lock it in. They've been improving heaps and bounds just I think over the last like 2 weeks. When you think back to, I mean, just the first time they played these guys, I mean, that series was probably, I mean, the least competitive series we've had this year when you talk about 2 top teams playing.
Yeah,
it was gross.
They deleted that one from their memory bank. No doubt about it.
Well, it wasn't much you had to delete. That lasted about 20 minutes, so it was quick. Thieves season SD ranks, you can see some of the turnaround that has happened for them when you just see the stats coming in first. That's typically a very good thing, but a lot of that has just been happening for them lately. We go to Raid. This will be the pick for Paris and a pick for Sib to get the first blood, whether it's going to be AR in hand or the snipe. He can be just takeover.
Yeah, problem is that's bomb as well. So Paris now with a man advantage. They have bomb down. And see if there's one weak point for Paris on the season, a 5-6 record, 9th in the league. Still only so many, individual maps that we have had. Still very early in the year. But here we go now. After that first blood, things start to get hot.
Let's see if Thieves can find a pick here to even up the odds. Might be able to isolate Envoy if they get there quickly, but no, not going to happen. The trade will be there, but Envoy gets one before he drops, and that's the important thing. A big one-on-one mid-map. Scrap can win that. Thought for a second Ghosty may try to like instantly shout for the trade, but that's not going to happen. So we get down to a 2 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. Bomb has been recouped. Keep an eye on number 4 in Hydra. He's kind of clearing out towards A to see if that's open for the play.
That's really it. I mean, Scrap has no info, so he's just relying on his duo and Hydra to just clear something out. The one key player is going to be Ghosty defending this A site. He's got to be very nervous about time. He's just not going to... Oh, he's got to get the kill first.
Oh, no.
That's the round.
Thought he had the kill. And that's a tough one. That's just one where you're thinking, I got to kill this quick and go plant.
Yeah, maybe Hydra tells him he's like a bullet or two, or, he has a bullet or two in him, so he's thinking, I just got to go. But yeah, he knew the time on the clock. He had to deal with this, sprint to the bomb.
Hey, whatever that opening gunfight, I mean, I'm guessing that must have been a close one, because I know King got picked instantly. He did 84 damage, so maybe it was on to Sib. Maybe they just squared up right away. We didn't see it from either POV, but I don't know if they try to double chow that and don't, or what ended up happening, but fact
it was just kind of a solo chow. Maybe
he
was hoping like the players from Arches are going to chow in the kitchen, but maybe he saw like 2 or 3, so he's telling them to back off. But he responds with one of his own. All right, I mean, that is a nade and a half from Ken on to Sib. So it's Ken in round 1, Sib in round 2.
There you go. A little revenge.
And sometimes it just feels good to see that on the feed, right? Like just to get you comfortable if you are Ken.
Yeah, not the best map one, but a lot of series to go. Well, not a lot of series in Paris, I have anything to say about it, but it's going to be Neptune actually with the snipe out. I feel like more often than not we're seeing Sib. It looks like he's going to swap out of that. No, never mind.
Oh, he probably picked it up from
Sib.
Sib.
That's what was Sib. Duh, I'm faded. Yeah, for a second I was like, Neptune with the snipe, huh?
I'm sure he'd be pretty darn good
Yeah,
with it.
I'm sure he would be too.
Yeah.
As we spend all the time talking about Sib 9, that makes a lot of sense. Envoy tucks in the corner, picks the wrong side. He's going to get dropped. Neptune here with the angle. I think the Thieves players just peeking to see if the bomb plant's going down.
I think they may have spotted Ghosty go all the way around.
I thought he hit that, but instead he's very weak. Kenny, though, going to get caught. 2 versus 2. Neptune making the plays. He scrap spotted him. He's just like, if I can stop this plant. Gets him off it. He's right back on it. The Chow comes in and they win it. If Scrap gets that clean, just maybe gets done.
And this is one of those rounds we were kind of talking about, right? Where it just feels like Thieves are a little bit lost. You have the 3 versus 2. You have pressure on the Neptune up top. And Hydra never chows him. He just prones low, right? He just kind of gets shot in the back. I thought he was going to immediately chow him. That doesn't happen. Allows him to reset, and then all of a sudden, Scrap's left in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, they had him 20 HP.
I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, maybe they were just worried he was going to jump out front. I don't know, but these were the kind of rounds that were happening to them online.
It just, after that situation, yeah, with Scrap, like, it looked kind of funny just to see how Hydra ended up dying. Whatever the read was not correct. Ghosty, 4-0. Neptune, 4-0. Sib, it's his turn again, and then it's Scrap. Flick after flick. The sniper's impact being felt.
Big win from Hydra. Yeah, and then just right up the gut. Again, just this tandem. Hydra and Kenny running through to give them the man advantage, but they had man advantage last round. And well, it was picks like this that potentially lose them the round.
And then I think it was Ken that dropped like in the last one. Like, you just have numbers. You can't have somebody getting isolated like that. I thought for a second Scrap that was going to work out perfect. Actually, going to catch the knife play, but not able to do it. Now in Hydra and Ken. Try and get this done. Still 47 seconds to work with. They're right between both players. Hydra able to get one. Neptune. We'll see if he can clutch up. Yet to drop, trying to stay perfect. First gunfight, they chest bump, and I say that should be an instant trade. They get it done. Thieves need it around desperately, and they'll get one there.
Yeah, still a scary one. Still a lot of timings on the map. Yeah, a lot of timings on the map, and well, those timings were going the way of Paris, but that time they just split them again right through Kitchen, able to find the first. I mean, there was a chance if Neptune is already back laundry, sort of turned the corner, he might get 2 freebies, but it didn't work out that way. Ken was able to play his life behind the tree. Then they worked that bomb plant. They stopped the bleeding.
Honestly, with how BZ's been like a hero for them, especially just this weekend. The fact that he's 0-3 with only 60 damage currently, he has not been involved really in this search yet. So you got to imagine a player like a BZ, he's going to get going at some point. We'll see when that comes, but I'm sure Paris pretty happy. He hasn't really been a threat at all. Will Sid get caught? Those shots are insane. The fact he gets one before he drops in the wall bang from Ghosty, just beautiful. Hydra goes to push it out, but not before he's able to back away. So lovely job there from Ghosty.
I think similar to what happened in round 1 happened again. Like, his teammates are up middle. He's thinking, I don't know, they're not going to take the gunfight, but he ends up dropping Scrap, though. Left in a 1 versus 3, turns it into a 1v2.
Is it just a timing thing off with them, comms thing off? Like, it feels like something.
They only have 1 rep on this map, so 0-1 right now for Thieves on the year.
Well, Scrap has had a couple opportunities to clutch. See, maybe this is the one he's able to pull off. A little more time to work with. Clearing, and that's just a tough one. Pretty good shots right onto his forehead with the rock cover. Good job by Ghosty getting to it. A big play from Ghosty, really kind of a zig to get the wall bang, to get away with his life. That was the one that gave them numbers. But yeah, whatever their opening breaks, something just seems a little off for the Thieves side.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're down in numbers. 10 seconds into the round, sometimes even less. Sib, though, leading the way with 3 first bloods. He's been the key. And then Ghosty's closing the rounds out. What a map from him, sitting at 7-1.
I mean, Ghosty just hammered them the first time they played. he was a big part of the reason it wasn't competitive. But yeah, as you said, Sib, with 3 out of 4 first bloods, Ken's only kill was that one grenade that was a first blood for the Thieves side. They have to get something in the early going, or at least not losing a player in the opening seconds. They should have numbers here. Sib's gonna get caught. Sib has been blooded or got the blood in all 5 rounds now, but it's the same thing that happened in basically around Thieves have gotten numbers. They get numbers, and then whether it's been Ken, it's been Scrap, it's now been Hydra, a player gets isolated and dropped.
Yeah, just maybe timing's off. He's thinking he can go. They've already rotated towards A. Not gonna happen, and then the nades connect onto Scrap. Beautifully played so far from Paris. Now they just had to take down Kenny and Abizi.
Abizi just like pistol out, meleeing, just gonna get slammed. Ken's been spotted, he is in trouble, and he will be dropped. That's just way, way too easy for Paris. You get first blood if you were Thieves, you get a free plant, and it devolves like that. That was ugly. That was an ugly round.
Again, yeah, very reminiscent of what we saw just sort of online. They're doing some things right, and then there's just a mid-round play. It wasn't really even mid-round. The Hydra just can't get caught there. He tries to take a chance. Maybe thinks he has a timing instead. It's the opposite.
Well, it's just crazy. You don't have like a ton of first bloods, but there have been like 3 or 4 rounds that you've had numbers at some point.
Yeah.
And you haven't been able to capitalize on it. So props to Gentlemates and finding those picks and isolating the off player. But in my eyes, yeah, it's always going to be that player's job to make sure you're getting one or you're getting away with your life.
I mean, you talk about Sibs, like, I mean, guys just flying out ring. I mean, 5 seconds into the round. Guys 3 and 5, but most confidence in the map, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, that is for sure. Thieves desperately needing one here. It's gotten a bit unhinged. Neptune to his natural habitat here. No presence really outside of money. You've got Kenny there, but it looks like they're just getting Neptune into position, and then Bomb is wrapping out of this. So going to be a big pressure to Ken to deal with Neptune.
Well, and Hydra's got to find one.
Can he get one? Nice shoulder. Nice shoulder. That is just beautifully done. First domino drops, and now it gets scary. Up over the wall goes Ghosty. Another big kill by Zig. Scrap gets involved in the action.
Yeah, but
Neptune should be able to capitalize at some point. And that point is going to be now. Wants to make sure he has a freebie, and he does. He has been here the entire time. Kenny is pinned in and dropped. That was all set up for Neptune. But really just that, dude, Omni movement shoulders are insane. Like that's a spot that maybe Hydra's able to get a pick pre-Omni movement, but yeah, he didn't even get a bullet in there.
Then on top of that, right, you just had the Zig jump up. Like Abizi's weak. We're still playing before that patch, so
yeah.
You see the power of it. Well, Paris is taking advantage. Again, just another beautiful round. Just their understanding of who they're going against. So well done, right? They waste 30 seconds off the clock, allow Thieves to sort of get into their setup, and they just work through art and say, hey, Abizi or Hydra, they're going to be somewhere lurking. Let's find them, and then they just win the round.
I guess for Ken, I mean, you're 1-6, but you've got four assists. So I guess you're shooting with the boys, but he's going to need some plays, I think, individually here. If they're going to bring this back, they're going to have to rip off 5 straight. It's Neptune on 4 straight, and that's a third first death for Ken. Neptune just finding an opening. Nice first blood from Paris. It gets evened out, though. Sib, he's finding a way to die early in a round to get a killer anyway, that's for sure. Ghoshi's just going to back it the whole way up. A-bomb site wide open for now, but it's hard to have any confidence in Thieves' ability to hold on to this. They just haven't really had many positive moments throughout this.
Yeah, Paris have been happy to let them plant, right? Just sort of like, don't allow them to lurk and make the plays. Put them in a position where we can isolate them.
Scrap trying to help out. Not really get much aim assist there. Not able to connect on any shots. Wants to chow. He's going to chow. Good damage in. Able to take down one at least. Trey comes through. They're all going to drop. I'm not sure how you don't win that. I thought after that first kill from Scrap, they're in a good spot, but it is not the case. Paris take it, and they are cruising. A dominant map 2.
And to me, that's just sort of map preparation, right? How you want to play the map. I think that was played to perfection to counter Thieves and what they wanted to do. And that is the dangers of this Paris Gentlemates team. No weakness, but also they have the ability with Envoy and Ghosty on this squad to just simply outsmart you.
Well, I think what's pretty great too for them is, like, I think a lot of times, and I'm going to go back to maybe like Optic Dynasty, this will pop in my head when you have like a really good hardpoint team. A lot of times they're like Team A. They want to come, just punch you in the mouth, win that map 1, right? they've been so good at hardpoint. They're so comfortable in like all the maps. They are comfortable to go Team B and then take your hardpoint consistently. And when you're doing that, you're playing your search and destroy next, which you just saw what an advantage they had there. And you've got a firm lock on this series. They don't have a. I know we see weaknesses for everybody. They don't have a ton of them.
I mean, Neptune, he finishes 11-2. Josie was kind of the man throughout that early rounds. He finishes at 9-2, 3 first bloods for Sib.
Yeah, as much as like Ken has been playing well as of late, instead he's starting to get comfortable.
I mean, listen,
that
I don't even think you can just like isolate one guy. Like that map specifically, they were just simply outworked.
No, 100%. Like you just saw some of the opening chows. It felt like the timing was off. I feel like you heard that in the hard point, even like multiple times. I'm like, chow with me, and like it'd just be delayed a second, so they'd swing out and kind of twice individually chow. It hasn't been the prettiest, and it's like as much as we have seen Thieves improve, it's almost like we're back to the Thieves of old right now. And that might just be props to how good Paris is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them improve, but not like beat the best of the best.
True.
Paris right now is best of the best.
Absolutely are. As a team that might be winning a tournament, excited to see what these guys can continue to do. But before the map 3, Des, take us to the first 2.
That was some slappage in Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Paris Gentlemates making a statement after a close hard point. Allie, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Who is shining the brightest today?
Well, it was Sib, and then it was like Sib and Neptune, and now it's Neptune. I mean, a 7 spree going 11-2. He was the nail in the coffin in that map number 1. Again, like we talk about this guy all the time because he is such a huge presence on the map.
And can we talk about the fact that Neptune has not got off the stage?
This
guy is so locked in after going 11-2,
Oh, he's
1,200 damage.
Yeah.
He's killing bots.
Yes, I mean, he's shooting bots. He's getting ready, locked and loaded. Like, Neptune is that guy, man. And, you know, you look at that map number 1, he ices it at the very end. And, you know, it's kind of desperation mode if you're Thieves. Scraps popping off. And Neptune goes, no. Sit your ass down. Pops some 4-piece with the pistol at the end. The kid's a dog in every way.
Yeah, Coach, go ahead. Tell him to take off his headset so he can enjoy these highlights. Let's take a look at Neptune, Ghosty, and the rest of Paris Gentlemates dishing out the damage in game number 2, Ship.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it is just they're capitalizing on a lot of mistakes from Thieves, man. Like, LA had a couple of decent positions in low number situations that they're in good spots, but then there's just an extra peak. Or in this particular round, we're kind of stuck, like almost scared to chow out bedroom together, and it ends up being punished. So it's just a couple of really weird timings, but I think more so just a couple of mistakes for Thieves are not feeling comfortable with the ground that they're given, and they're getting punished for it.
That too, and also I was just kind of like they're overextending a little bit. This is LA Thieves teams who is like number 1 in getting first bloods. On the flip side, Paris Gentlemates have been struggling in that category. They're bottom 3 in the league when it comes to getting that first pick, and you're kind of just handing it to them for free.
Yeah, round 4 and 5 were egregious. I haven't been able to use that word in quite some time, but they were terrible. I mean, it's a desperation play mid. See Thieves send a couple through. Sib shuts that down. Then we get to the round 5 where they get a blood at ring. They're in a great situation. Hydra dies bedroom. Hello. Yeah. And from that point, you're down 4-1. You're just throwing stuff at a wall and hoping it sticks. Get the triple stack over towards ring. Gave up basketball. Neptune's like, I got bomb. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go basketball, and I'll shoot you in the back when you try to get towards bomb. So yes, Gentlemates are playing great, playing phenomenal with a little help from the extra imposter and Thieves.
Yeah, and Neptune's having another one of those career series where you look at him and say, what can't he do? I mean, he's doing it with both the SMG and the AR, of course, and the hardpoint, but you're also seeing how dynamic this Mates as a D can be, because he can pull out an extra sub or an extra AR and change the tempo in the blink of an eye.
It's time for your Scuff play of the game as we look back at map number 1. It's just one guy we wanted to highlight. He goes by the name of Neptune. Travis is taking over after getting multiple silvers with Vancouver. He has moved over to Paris. He's in the hunt for gold, and he's playing like he deserves it.
And this was a game-winning play. I mean, this is another P2 that Paris Gentlemates just, they had the spawns for, they had the setup, they had the early rotation, and just when they think they're about to get the break, Neptune, I mean, this guy is shooting so straight. He finds 4 of them by himself, essentially, and that just, I mean, that kind of just put the nail in the coffin. LA Thieves, they had nothing to work with. It's plays like that that make players great.
And that was a decent performance from Thieves on that map. I mean, you get triple 30s from the dogs. I'll be honest, I know Clint Joe talked a little bit about it. Kenny got Hadouken on map 1. Like, he has to play better. 20-37 is not going to cut it, especially lost by 17.
First in 5 different categories, Neptune is leading the way, and we'll find out, can they close this series 3-0? Casters, let's get into Overload.
Can't close it out 3-0, but the series does get pretty good for Thieves in the back half of it. There's some very solid maps for them. It's also very good maps for Paris, but is the potential there to go 5? Sure. It's just hard to believe in that right now with how the series looks so far.
Yeah, they don't seem all the way on the same page, Thieves, but I think that's just props to Paris and what they're doing on the map, confusing them.
I mean, this is pretty much exactly what I said Paris should do. Just make Thieves uncomfortable, and they've done a really good job of that.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, exposure overload, this is where you found some success if you are LA Thieves, 2-0 on the year, but it's been kind of your go-to for Paris. They've played it 4 times. They split it right down the middle. If you can get it to a game 4, the problem for them, I mean, Paris might be the best exposure hardpoint team in the game by a long shot, but that is where you have found some recent success if you are LA Thieves.
Well, we'll look at the 2 of the powerhouse ARs. Scrap not having the series he would like to. And it feels like in this title, he hasn't exactly found his footing. I mean, so as far as being that lock, just no matter what, winning or losing, it felt like that guy's numbers were insane. That hasn't necessarily been the case with this particular title yet.
Yeah, his damage numbers are always still up there, though.
That's true.
But like the KD isn't, but, you know, we don't show damage. Like, we show it, but...
Yeah. Well, that's why I try to... We don't show
far.
it as much usually, or like talk about mid-commentary. So like we had like the data view here for us, so I could bring it up like, when you really notice someone's popping off in that department. Because the kills don't always tell the full story. That's for sure. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a revenge match here for Ghosty and Envoy. On Thieves last year, they found a lot of success. You win 2 major tournaments, you get to another final. In many ways, surprised to see the changes happen. I think it just boils down to who is available. You have somebody like a BZ that you can get, and they felt like they had to do it, but... And it is a long year. I mean, if we learned anything last year, major one, you know, it's great and all. Early in the year is great. A major win's a major win, but it doesn't necessarily translate to who's the best at the end of the year. Thieves trying to get dialed back in. Real quiet right now on that side. They gotta get fired up. They gotta get some passion flowing here for this map 3.
Now we'll just see how their that teamwork is looking on Overload. They're on the same page, working in unison, trades are going better, because it has not throughout the first 2 maps.
It almost felt to me like some of the old FaZe teams, but like you just go into their list and it just sounded so frantic, and they're just making mistakes, and it's just frantic gameplay. Like that's almost how I'm feeling about the team.
Well, Scar's pretty frantic. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, the nature of this title, I guess, and the speed of it. We're playing Jetpack COD, right? If you're just joining us, then you are at home. Break down so far how it's gone. A nail biter map 1, a blowout map 2. Both go to Paris. They look to close it out here in 3, and the online qualifier they matched up. It was a quick 3-0 for Paris, looking to replicate that. Can Scrap and the boys get firing? Scrap gets 2 within the blink of an eye. It's going to be immediate pressure right now. I say Ghosty gets that one. It's going to shut down any kind of push, but still going to be a threat. Getting forward will be Hydra. He's got to try and find something, not able to do it, so Scrap backs out for now. Kenny's like, try to get forward with me. I got 1, but he's not able to do it. You at least still retain control, but for Paris, you slow it down for a moment here.
And that's a key, right? They're finding that first kill onto Hydra. Well, and now they are not. Okay. That is going to be a 3 dead. As Hydra right off spawn, him and Abizi were able to find 3. This is what you wanted to see. And well, right after those first 2 maps, LA Thieves saying we are not out of this yet.
Yeah, I mean, if Thieves come in here and lose, it's winner's bracket. They have a chance to bounce back. I want to see the Thieves team we've been seeing a bit as of late. Like when we cast one of these, we were really excited for this series because these 2 teams have been playing really well. You expect a great matchup. We haven't really gotten that yet, but there's still a chance for it. We're not done yet. Thieves pressure, still here looking for a score. They're going to lose 1 at mid-map. They're going to lose their forward man, Abizi, as well. Really, the only person left is going to be EMP carrier, so Hydra's going to try and just dance. The dancing will stop there.
Yeah, he's just try to get out, push it towards their side. And really what the story has been throughout this weekend for Overload is just sort of these back and forth battles, but then when one team gets going, a spawn trap comes in, just rallying them together, putting 2 or 3 up in a minute. See if that happens in this first half.
Yeah, no, it hasn't really been about the individual scores. It's been about the rallies, 110%. Hydra really the last up from this position, trying to get whatever he can. Already pushed up will be Neptune, will swing right to his POV. He needs to get kills or at least be a distraction. Doesn't get kills, that's a great stun over the top. Lets Abizi get 2, good defensive clearance, and yeah, your tax, your nade, so important towards the goal line.
And well, just that first kill, right? We saw the importance on the Hydra early on from Paris. The same thing there on to Neptune. Abizi with a massive 2. Hydra behind enemy lines. It's going to be a 3 dead. Neptune the last one alive, but he gets the important double onto Abizi to stop the EMP.
And this is just one of those frustrating moments for Hydra probably. He's been hunting on the other side of it. He's still finding kills.
Yeah, he's playing a different game. They are trying to hunt him down in a 1-on-3.
The fact that you've been able to get control of the actual EMP and now be a threat to score, this is insane from Gentlemates. Really just the double from Neptune in mid-map that ends up being huge. Threat to score. Opportunity here. Not able to get across. We pause the brakes here for a second. Kenny's double, maybe enough to shut this down. Defense holds yet again. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this. Now the counter-attack opportunity now for Thieves.
Yeah, that's been it. The defense for LA Thieves has been strong on those first couple of attacks, and they're trying to get going, trying to get loose. Hydra maybe just juking them out, but his team at all top side. First kill gonna go the way of Envoy, but Scrap and Abizi are still here.
One player remaining, just gonna be Scrap. Good defense out of Thieves, then good defense out of Paris. Back and forth we go. Not a whole lot of scoring yet, but Gentlemates, especially when they get hot on this particular map, it can happen fast.
It's typically on the side they're going, right? Attacking that top right side, putting goals into B, and then, yeah, spawn trapping them. They had that one chance, but LA Thieves got out of it instantly.
Yeah, this is where, like, on Thursday, Neptune and Ghosty both almost went on like double-digit streaks and absolutely took over. Trying to do that maybe in the final 60 or so seconds. That's all it can take. Chance here to score. They'll get through. Nice little dive on in. That'll be the tying score. Abizi finding the multi-kill to maybe clear this. You still have Neptune push forward, and he's not even going to get traded out, so he's still going to be behind enemy lines. So you're trying to push forward. You're going to leave that, I guess, for Abizi to try and deal with off a spawn. And Abizi, he's going to get dropped, so Neptune's still finding picks on the other side.
So unlucky, right? 10 goes up top, ringing that last player in Envoy. He was bottom, so, I mean, Scrap's thinking he's got an open goal, but it was Envoy who was just able to sneak on through and go below the ring, and now a chance for a score. Gonna get shut down by Abizi.
Finally, they deal with Neptune. Get spawn killed pretty much on one side. They'll deal with Kin on the other. Under 30 seconds to go. EMP control to Thieves, and we'll see if they can get one more opportunity. Want to make sure you don't lose this EMP in scary position right now because the pressure is coming from Gentlemates. Teammates coming off a spawn for LAT. Envoy wiggling, waiting, popping, and finding it. EMP is going to get out of there for now and try to wrap topside.
My man has been running. Getting his cardio in is Abizi. We will have overtime because they have control. But it's just going back and forth, and well, all right,
okay,
never
gonna
end it.
He slides out first and just gets hammered, so that'll stop it there. He's probably thinking I just need to get a bullet in to finish this, but unfortunately this gets absolutely laid out. We'll look at some of the highlights, but it's 1-1. What stands out for you? Just some decent defense really from both teams?
Yeah, I think honestly, yeah, the defense from LA Thieves. I think you had multiple opportunities if you were Paris to put a couple in. And then, yeah, for Paris, I think they had like one good quality stop. But I think if you're LA Thieves being tied up 1-1 and what I think is the stronger side attacking this top B, I think you're happy it's tied at 1 apiece.
They'll take that for now. Neptune. This is where he can go absolutely insane, though. Honestly, rather just pedestrian for how he plays the game. He's 8-8, which is just a weird stat line kind of for him. Just expecting him to have like more engagements a lot of time, just maybe because kind of how that half played out. Not going to be the case. Thieves down on the side where you think they can really get rocking and rolling, and well, it's a good break off from them to find some control early. They're going to get EMP. They're going to start moving. There's still a player here, though. That's Ghosty. That really finds two throughout that sequence to shut things down. He grabs EMP, though, and then doesn't really have a shot.
I just already threw.
Hydra, can he get one? Utility coming in, putting in damage, trying to snap back and help. Now, so worry about the other side of things. There's still a threat here. Scrap's going to be out of the play for a while. It's on the 3 to get this done. Nice pick from Abizi. Hydra going to get caught from the heady. Abizi's turn to go ahead and chow out. But there's the reset, and that is going to make all that work not matter for much.
Yeah, I mean, they don't find the kills, but yeah, that reset would have really hurt them if they won those gunfights. But now you have mid-map control if you are Paris. Their turn to attack. The last player here is going to be Abizi alongside Ken. Sip's trying to get lost behind enemy lines, and he has. The problem is all his teammates died, but can he slow down LA Thieves?
We'll see if he'll be able to do that on one side. You've got multiple threats on the other end of it as well. Sib kind of playing ring on the rosy towards the B goal. He's going to be flanking this, so Kenny's going to likely be in trouble here in a moment. See if he can get any kills before he gets traded out. He's at least able to find one now. Sib's position given up. I thought pretty quality shots onto Scrap ring, but Scrap, who started slow at 9 and 15, able to connect on the headshots there. And this is like kind of similar to the first half. I mean, we got 2 minutes gone. It's a low-scoring affair. This feels like an early scar.
You can see what both teams are really prioritizing, right? It's getting pushed up into their enemy base, just trying to get lost, putting the pressure on them when they come off a spawn, but both teams are doing a good enough job to find those players, not let them make those extra plays. And well, for LA Thieves now, it's to find Envoy. Before he can do something, they do just that. So here we go, a chance. Everyone off a spawn for Paris.
Your best opportunity. Unfortunately, you take EMP directly to Neptune. Neptune's just gonna go. That is a big kill from Scrap. If he just gets across the gap there and you don't have an angle, that might have just been an instant pick and go. Are you a little bit shocked that that just ends up being the case? Did someone not call a name? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're just thinking they all spawn like B-side or all the way back middle. But yeah, they try to maybe trick them and go towards bottom A. Instead, now they have to play more defense. In 10, he's able to find 2, but Envoy is here. Envoy on 5 in a row. Paris Gentleman's up 1.
That is a frustrating moment for Thieves and a brilliant one for Paris. 2-1 game, 2 minutes to play, but Thieves go from 4 dead and pretty good control to suddenly you're getting capped on 30 seconds later. They've got to answer, and they've got to answer soon. Time against them, pressure building. Otherwise, they've got a date with the losers bracket, and they'll have to continue their fight later today. Envoy's streak finally comes to an end. I don't believe any crews earned for him. EMP topside, some key fights going down. Thieves got to be clutch. Utility good behind Hydra. Trying to swing out in Zhao, but Sib still just tucked in a pocket here. His teammates looking over him as well.
Yeah, I mean, all pressure is on LA Thieves, right? So Paris, they're just playing slow, playing for map control. You have to take that first chow. And now Dosti, if they want to, they can play a little keep away. Nice trade onto Kenny, pistol in hand, but Abizi's got a knife.
Knife maybe stronger than pistol in that type of range. Just over a minute to play. Clutch time here. Scrap can't get the touch. 2 are going to be dead for Gentlemen.
They go away. This is a scoring chance.
They got a chance here. 2 are going to spawn up A, though. I thought maybe they'd spawn out B side based on where the teammates were, but you're going to have 2 people here to deal with it. Those 2 that pushed out going to be dead. Big gunfights now going down. Sib, incredible damage in, but eventually will get traded out. You still have pressure here, but Envoy with a beautiful job from the back line. Kenny finally traded out.
Yeah, they're going to play it.
And you're just able to hold. 45 seconds now to go, and they can just play keep away.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go all the way to the back, right? That's what we've been hearing on this map. Is if they want to, they can take it all the way to this back van.
Hold up.
One player is through, though. That's going to be Hydra. But all right, you get the kills. Someone else is here. That's Scrap. He finds that first kill. Envoy just spawns.
Oh my God.
But Scrap's doing it all.
Scrap trying to get every single kill. The vehicle is going to take him out. No way. Scrap thinks he has the opportunity for the hero 3-piece and tie. But it's a vehicle explosion that takes him out. 10 seconds now to go. The bus has been parked. Gentlemates in control. Sib lining them up. And just like the online qualifier, the result is the same. It's a 3-0. Paris get it done.
Cool, calm, and collected. They knew they were doing that today. These boys are locked in a step ahead of LA Thieves today. A much better map 3 from Thieves, but even then, you kind of saw, similar to the discussions, right? You have the 4 dead. Where are you going with this? Just some misplays, not on the same page.
No, it's a 3-0. At least, I mean, the map 1 very competitive, the map 3 very competitive. It was just a search that was really, really ugly. But yeah, I have to watch that sequence back. When they had 4 dead, they had mid-map control, and it just ended up being the first player off spawn is like chest bumping your EMP carried. Everything falls apart from there. That's what leads to the score, like the go-ahead score. Just an awkward sequence. I'm not sure if they were trying to fake him out, got too cute with it, or if there was a miscomm on the Thieves side, but 2 very tight respawns.
Yeah, and then that leads to the counter, and then you have 2 minutes to try to score, and you do get maybe 1 opportunity where you have mid-map control, 3 or 4 dead, but it was Envoy sort of multi-kill, then he's got the EMP, and he just runs away.
And that nade, dude, like I thought for a second, I was like, no way Scrap does this. Like his teammates are at Narn, spawning in, trying to get back to him. He killed 2. I'm like, he's gonna have a one-on-one to win, like tie this game. But the nade blows up the vehicle. He's ripped out of it. Envoy clutches up and had some big streaks throughout that as well. Thieves, I mean, far more competitive than the last time they played. That is for sure, but not good enough to look like they're going to be winning the tournament this weekend. Still got a chance to talk about things. Still have some Call of Duty to play today and maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I just think overall, in general, like you're still seeing sort of these mistakes in crunch time for Thieves, right? Just not all on the same page of how you want to play specific situations, and versus the best, it's gonna bite you in the ass.
No, it is, and you just think with that, like coaching staff with this particular roster, that's where I think they shouldn't be making mistakes. You've got a lot of smart, talented players, but maybe just a step away. I think this roster can do it, absolutely, but not doing it right now. Just simply not good enough. Paris were probably the favorite coming in. Paris continuing to look so good.
Pick,
Who's going to slow them down?
I mean, you still got the world champs, right? Back to back. You got the home crowd, so we'll see. We'll see what happens in that next matchup.
Envoy clutching up late, making the big plays, getting a little bit of sweet revenge. We've got him on stage with plays.
He definitely loves that revenge. Everybody show some love to the Paris Gentlemates. They stay perfect in this tournament for now. Envoy, what a big win, man. I know you guys feel good being able to replicate that same victory online, on land against this team who was trying to take y'all down. Now, an easy 3-0. I think the map 3 and map 2 were kind of self-explanatory, but the map 1, for you guys to really start taking away the series, it was pretty much like tied 200-200. What was the winning point for you guys in that map, the winning rotation or the winning kill for you guys to say, you know what, we got this map 1 locked in?
Yeah, map 1 we knew was going to be close. Scar is kind of a map where you just square up on, a lot of gunfights, and for us it was rotating to P2. I think if our P2s are good, then we're going to win the map, so we ended on the P2 with a good rotation and just got the dub.
Got the dub indeed. And then from there you go into a search and destroy where Neptune is playing out of his mind, okay? Looking like the god of the seas. We see him popping out of swimming pool, popping 2 pieces. And then you guys, leave the stage, but he stays locked into the stage. When you see that type of focus out of your sub-duo, how does that make you feel?
I mean, it makes me feel great. I mean, Trav took over map 2, and, whatever he wants to do, he gets to do. So if he wants to stay up here, so be it. And, yeah, we turned up map 3 to get the win.
There you go. Now, going into y'all next series, it'll be the winner of G2 versus Optic. Who you think may take that matchup? Any upsets in that one?
I'm definitely taking Optic. I think G2 got a good win versus FaZe, but I think Optic's the clear-cut favorite here.
All right. Now, lastly, I know Gotega and the green suits are going wild in the watch party cheering you on. What do you want to say to all your fans across the world?
Yeah, to the fans of Paris, fans here, thank you guys so much. Gotaga's up there streaming, I think, so shout out Gotaga, shout out the green suits, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it here from Envoy. The Paris Gentlemates will see you guys tomorrow in the winners finals.
What a win by Paris Gentlemates, and in fashion, a 3-0 is dealt down. So let's take a look at what this means to the rest of our bracket, because Shift, you blew Allie's mind when she asked, who do they play now?
Yeah, man, they fall into play, I think, FaZe. And, I mean, we're dealing with, these guys have some familiarity with one another. Played each other a handful of times in the preseason, had a taste of one another early on. This is going to be a banger matchup in our elimination match.
100%. I can't wait for that. I mean, all these teams fighting tooth and nail. Gentlemates just looking like the favorite at this point. That was a dominant victory.
Yeah. Let's take a look at map 3 and how they closed it out, because Search and Destroy looked very clean. What did you see when it came to Overload today?
I just thought that LA was putting way too much pressure on mid, and there was a guy that kept going on the outer wings and getting behind them, and they just weren't accounting for him, and that's just not like LA Thieves, especially on a map like that. And more often than not, it was Envoy. He had an incredible map number 3, and you're looking at a Gentleman squad that went from like averaging a 0.9 in Overload. All of them are sitting at like 1.2s, 1.3s. They're getting the slating up as well, Ant.
Man, Envoy is so damn annoying, dog. Like, he's just all over the map, finessing his life, giving himself a chance to not only fight back, but giving his teammates a chance to come help him, especially when he's on these longer routes. Yeah. He is so damn annoying. I think especially when he's only got the only sub out. Like when Neptune's running the 3rd AR, Envoy just stays alive for so long.
This is the moment that won the game. Thieves had full control. They could have won. You saw the situation. Kenny's pushed all the way up through Zigzag.
Hydra blacks out. Why is he jumping down low dirt by himself? And who is it? It's Neptune. Kills Hydra immediately. And what does that turn into? That turns into the 1-goal lead that Gentlemates hold on to the rest of the game. So those are the mistakes that Thieves are making. Not typical of a super team, but you saw it right there. Just blacking out with the ball. Cannot happen.
Big shout out to all the Paris Gentleman fans who made it down to Texas, and also Momboy. Mama Envoy has some custom kicks representing Paris this weekend. She's hosting meetups in the hotel lobby. They're doing it big here at the CDL. Our first winter semifinal is in the books, but on the other side of this break, Optic takes the stage against G2. Can Minnesota keep the upsets rolling? It's time to find out.
Maybe.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here. With another nice shot from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't.
Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
No, sim controller. Oh yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
oh, give me all the headshots.
It's actually.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset, and you get into the Colossus SD just so.
Might, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round one. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
Oh my God, dude.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
To work with.
No,
It'd be cool.
I'm
on the broadcast!
He did it again! Chat, that was me!
No way! That's what he wants to do!
Okay, bro. That's me! Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
All right. Well, I look at it. It's Garandil. Actually, that's well. Talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
I'm trying to cut. Purpose uppercut for the shot top.
Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, that's tragic. At least slow the middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in the
He's mid cut.
He's inner solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left.
Yeah, this one did back.
I'm waiting.
Renko did one with his I'll try. Oh my god.
Go.
Go. For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? He has to be trolling. Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Man, Wixel, so just gonna have to slide up with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
No.
Oh my god.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant?
David
Behind
Jin,
him.
they isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Ticket on shot.
On him, bridge, on team bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left?
I'm cutting man.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is. Yeah.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
This Spawn playing his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. But how did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross from on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Now, Sparks gonna take some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun. Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making! Back-to-back world champions!
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generation of talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. from everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Earlier this morning, we dished out 4 more rings as Optic claimed their 2025 trophies in front of the home crowd. Maven, an excellent moment for Mr. 3 Rings and the rest of the crew, including that guy, the MVP.
It's awesome. It was so fun to watch the crowd celebrate with them, see how hyped they were for this team. Yeah, Shotzi, unreal, 3-time world champ. And he's just so genuine, dude. His smile, it just lights me up, Chris.
As we take a look at this showdown, we've got Optic taking on Minnesota. Allie, walk me through this battle. How do you see it facing off?
Well, when you look at the numbers, it's really close. I mean, both these teams kind of mirror each other and their strengths and their weaknesses. I'd say Minnesota, the only thing to call out for them is kind of like, can you repeat what you did on day number 1 versus a team like Optic Texas?
Let's take a look here at our squad's name list. Who are you excited to see take the stage today as an individual?
I'll be honest, I'm excited for this matchup in general. I think it's a banger. I heavily disagree with what Envoy said about this matchup and Optic being the heavy favorite. I mean, if you look at it, Monster Energy pregame, they beat G2 3-1. We saw the scar G2 was able to win. We're going to get that again in this series. And when you really get in the nitty-gritty about Optic, in 2026, they're 2-3. Their only wins are against the Falcons and Vancouver. Both are out of the tournament. They've lost to 3 of the other top seeds, and you're talking about a G2 team on the opposite end, 9-1 map count against FaZe twice and Toronto. So if we're setting it up, this is about as equal as a matchup as we can get right now left in the tournament.
We are in Dallas. This crowd's insane. Throw
There's
that
a
online out the window.
Is all you need to think
They're
about.
gonna smoke their shit.
I mean, I just watched G2 beat FaZe on land, 3-0 fashion. Y'all are
What do you mean?
sleeping.
You beat
Envoy
FaZe.
sleeping.
FaZe.
Everybody's
FaZe-
sleeping.
Bro, FaZe get booed every time they play.
Guys, it
That's
doesn't
not what's
matter.
gonna happen with
Doesn't
Optic.
matter. Crep has 111 angel number. They're gonna win.
There's definitely a possibility Optic turn up with the crowd. But if we're talking about this G2 team, they've been gritty. They've been so much better. This series can go the distance.
Mercules versus Kremp. Those are 2 superstars to look out for. And you heard Beans warning folks. He said, don't talk trash to Kremp. He'll walk away with double birds and a W. Let's take a look here at this G2 lineup because they are the underdogs. If you watch them in the qualifiers, we never expected them to be able to close out series. They got to a number of game 5s, but here on land, they have cleaned up their game.
They've been unbelievable on land. It looks like almost a completely different team. I mean, Slang was a really big issue for them, and right now you got Estriel and Kremp rocking 1.2. Same with Skies. That's 3 players with 1.2s that came in with like a 0.9 overall. So already huge difference there. And also their search and destroy has been fantastic recently. It isn't their strongest game mode, but they're on 3 wins in a row, and they've been pretty dominant. You're talking 2-6-2s and around 11, and it's been on Scar and Raid. You're gonna see Scar in this series. They're undefeated on it. And then CDL Best, 13-7 map count in January. They are leading the rest of the squad. This is what we thought Carolina was going to do when they came to land, when I look at G2.
No, I mean, I love this G2 team. I want to root for them this weekend. I want to see them do great stuff. This is not like an online match. This is just a Optic home major. I expect this team to be so much different. All their issues, like for Optic, all the problems they've had, when this crowd starts roaring, and you played in front of a crowd like this, like it can fix some of your issues. It absolutely can.
I mean, the battery gets put in your back a little bit, but you know, in Optic, obviously in front of this crowd, when they get that energy, they can slam anybody. But G2 have shown us the pressure doesn't really matter for these guys. Like outside of online game 5s, you get to land though, they dominated FaZe Vegas, so I'm comfortable in
Let's
G2
take a look at our maps and modes for this one, Nameless. Walk me through the numbers. Who has the edge?
I mean, they got Colossus.
If you're talking about G2, they love this. I mean, Colossus, they're the best Colossus team in the game. They beat Optic on Scar Hardpoint before, and Ali, you said it. What are they on Scar S&D for the Game 5?
3-0. Undefeated. So yeah, G2, if they have to go to the Game 5 in franchise history, they love to do it. They're feeling really comfortable.
Do you feel it, Alley Cat? It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. You are still the Pick'em leader.
That's cool. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I can't deny the 5th man, dude. I got to go with Optic.
Yeah, my pick has been bad so far, but I'm going to go with G2 in this one.
Go with your gut.
I have a feeling G2 take this series.
I'm going with Optic. I think they get it done in 4. They do not risk that Scar search and destroy.
I was thinking Optic 3-0 until I saw Colossus map 1. I'll go.
Colossus.
I'll go 3-1 Optic. I think they're gonna run their shit.
Your brain is so big.
Yeah.
We're done up here,
Giant
which
head.
means the party starts downstairs. Your turn, Blaze.
I've been waiting for this moment, Chris, because this matchup is set to blow the roof off of Moody Coliseum. It's going to be a banger of a series, and the first team coming to the stage is looking for a colossal performance. Big step into the stage. Get loud for G2 Minnesota. Crimp, Astral, Skies, and Mamba. In shoes that you can't feel, ready to step out the dreams of the fans. It's G2 Minnesota.
I mean, the whole desk, the whole crowd, the whole chat, everybody's counting out G2. Well, guess what? People were counting them out yesterday. It didn't matter. This G2 team, a bunch of dogs. That sub-duo can get it done. Skies has been turning up. And hey, that one is Colossus. They're feeling good coming into this one. Time to bring out the home favorite.
They feeling real good, and through the power of friendship, they've been going a long way. But this next team don't just got friends. They got the whole state of Texas in the venue behind them. Get loud and stack your voices for Optic Texas. Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi. The back-to-back world champions know that it's time to play. It's time for business, and it's time to show out for the day. It's Optic Texas.
I mean, I don't even know if I really have to say much. I mean, for those of you at home, this stadium is packed. There are so many people on their feet, and they are getting so incredibly loud. These are your back-to-back world champions, and there is the 5th man in the green wall. There is nothing these guys can't do. This match is going to be electric, guy.
It is so electric right now with green wall chants all throughout the venue, and the stage is shaking. But will G2 falter? It's time to find out. Miles chants, it's time to go.
Thank you, Blaze. Pressure on for G2. Will they crumble or will they become diamonds? A stacked house here in Texas for a big matchup. Hey, I'm ready for a party here. How you feeling?
It's going to be a fun time, and this is going to be an aura-defining series. Optic, they haven't had an incredible online stage just yet. It is a bunch of world champions. They live for this type of environment. On the flip side, in January, G2 have been monsters. Their map count is ridiculous. The series we have, they love the maps down the line. The question is, does the aura diff break them?
Well, they've got to get through Chrome losses first. Again, both teams looking pretty solid so far. Optic, they've given us the goods. A nice run thus far in the winner's bracket. A little nervy coming into the start of this tournament online, but seem to have figured things out. Also, you brought this up in the walkout. The submachine gun players wearing the shirts. The AR players wearing sort of tracksuits over the tops. I love it, man. The boys are dressed to impress.
Got to get ready for the right pace. And, well, Looney, the coach on the right side of your screen, trying to get the boys ready for map number 1. Happy for them to see that Colossus in the mix. He's got aura on it, but this is your X-Factor player. When Mamba is going positive, especially in Hardpoint, undefeated in the game mode. When he struggles, well, G2 struggles as a collective unit. That is the person you're paying attention to. Keep in mind, never forget your first time. Now this is him in front of the massive green wall crowd, shooting against 4 world champions down the line. Mamba, this is his opportunity to rise to the occasion.
I didn't have nearly as many people watching me on my first time, so Mamba is going to be a test of the mental, a test of the resolve. He's going to go big. on a very, very red stage right now, but there is a serious sea of green that will be cheering his every downfall. We're gearing up to get to map number 1. The coaches have departed the stage. It is nearly time to get this one going. G2, the underdogs coming into this matchup. Optic, your hosts. But will it be familiar territory for our red team? Let's find out. Map number 1. Let's get it.
There's your first strike. Shotzi takes down Kremp on his own map. Optic in the hill first.
A thunderous roar as the kills go the way of Optic. And Krem gets himself onto the board in a quick way. Mercules from the top time. All this going great for the green team. They got the time, they got the kills.
Yeah, you love that. The spawns flip, and it is all those green arrows instantly turning. Mercules soaking up on the time right now and happy to make that his home. Trying to swarm with the Dropix, his skies, and well, everybody in the kill feed getting the mix, but Mercules handing out the goods. But Kremp, it is his map for a reason. In the time, 4 kills in a row. At least Minnesota have stopped the bleeding.
Yeah, Chelsea knows. He knows he leaves the hard point. He gives him an opportunity there to push those kills out. But G2 final seconds here of P1. Not going to get a whole lot of it. It's not going to amount to a lot. Optic, they've made themselves over towards P2. Low right-hand side of the mini-map. They're in.
First break opportunity for G2. 2 players working. It's Kremp and Skies together. Dash is the one trying to lock it down, and the AR support is there. Couple trades rolling through. Murphy, Skies, or maybe Estriel, the lone man able to sort through. G2 have the spawns, and G2 will take the time.
Here comes the next wave of Optic, though. It's a conga line forward. They're trying to find entries, but it's Skies with a pistol. Oh, and he finds a bit of a trade there. Estriel over the top, over to Bueno once again. Toe-to-toe against his old teammate, and he finds another coverage from Mamba, and G2 holds.
And listen, Skies has a lot of pressure on this as well. He is the one world champ on his team to match the energy, has to bring the fire. You can see Motormouth in the comms and trying to play aggressive. Those force free in the time and you need them, but it looks like Optic overwhelming. There are no trophies just yet. Those nades impactful to make the break.
Incredibly strong. P3 now up. Chelsea the first man in. Mamba, the X factor right now for G2, and he sniffs it out. What a read. On the backside though, Mercules is going to give a little bit more pressure now for Optic to make their way forward. G2 are on time.
Well, Mercules making the impact, trying to work himself down low. He's got all of his teammates on the top side of the map, but it looks like G2 dealing with all the pressure. Hook and Shotzi, the tandem though, over towards the time, at least playing a little bit of keep away in the kills. Go their direction. 4-man wipe in the feed. Optic are in.
He's got that iron on his hip. Poop finds a big one there as Optic's still soaking away, and it's Dashi. He's the man on time right now. All bases covered right now for Optic. This is the hold they want. Identifying the attack wave. Oh, and down and out they go. Over towards the G2 boys. It's Hook, though, trying to hold the line alone. He's got a couple of kills. Brought down through the middle by Estriel, and a big trade there from Merc.
I mean, Optic right now, they're just managing the pace. They're losing some of these initial gunfights, but holding the line towards the end. They've never flipped the spawns, but they have built themselves a sizable lead, and this is what you want to do against G2. Set the tone early. Optic have done exactly that. On the rotation, though, will be G2 with the left side spawns. They're set up around P4. You're down by 50. They're looking for their impact here.
Big row now. Once they get G2, they're going to be first in. Can they hold it? Dashi catching a few out on the entry. Oh, wow, and Mercules backs him up. Sky's now fighting to keep the hard point as G2 as possible. It's going to change hands, but you've still got the numbers here for Minnesota.
Oh, spawns might get weird. Yeah, players over towards P2. Take a look at the minimap. You never know on this hill, but there you go. It's the wipe in the feed. Estriel for 2, and G2 manages to hold on. Still, though, only just now chipping away at the lead. Optic made the impact early. They're trying to do so again. 3 through front.
Yeah, they have the initiative on the front, and they find the kills. One man on the backside as well. Optic flood on in time. Mama alone. He gets 1, but it's a 1 and done. Optic with a break, 20 to go.
And this is huge. That was G2's opportunity to get back in the game. Walked into the hill down 50, and that's exactly how they will walk away. And here's your spot check. First set of rotations, every single player on Optic Texas is getting theirs. A beautiful start for the green wall.
First set of hard points complete. We now go back over towards P1 as the rotation now done. Optic with a strong start. G2, they weren't fantastic on the holes. The breaks were decent, but it was scrap time, keeping them afloat here. For now, Optic with a solid lead and a big 7 spree for Hook. Let's go for a listen in.
I got time. I have a choke on you. I have a choke. One jump over. You want tunnel. One is tunnel, watch, I guess. Holding their door. One's their door. Two their door. He's already statue. He's already statue. shouting out their door. Shouting out their door. Their door regen. Another one, their door. Their door is
What is low section?
Okay. He's probably gonna find you in RP2.
Nice,
good shot. I'm nading time.
One time.
Hit tower. Make sure you hold this round though. Hold this round. I didn't need him back. Someone should try that. Time, dead. Another one on time. Flying statue.
Close right. Okay.
Close right. Dead. Okay, I'm pushing our left. I'm pushing our left.
I'm blocking back right, guys. I'm pushing our left. Top mid for you. There's the door.
I have all left, sir. I have all left. I'm in a trading. Hard block.
Yeah, I'm blocking. I'm pushing what's up in.
Side door, mom, dead. Another front. Side. He's statue. Yeah, statue weak. Three front. They might bang. We're gonna try to bang maybe. I'm challenging.
He's off. Close right heady.
Nice, I have man.
He's three. Looking for one.
Time it. Just ironing. Take your time.
He's time it. You better run.
On the stage. I'm gonna try your front. Yep, close front. Side door as well. Side door and two front. We're still blocking. I spawned out still. I think they spawned out.
Fantastic work on the listening there. Suffocating performance so far from the Optic boys. Hoop with a break, 25 to go on time.
Cool, calm, collected, no mistakes being made. 20 seconds of scrap time that they're going to be able to lock down, and already you can see it. Hook and Dashy both on their Sunday best.
But it's Saturday, the chat says. That's right. They're looking good. Hardpoint number 3 in the second set, about to burst open. Mercury's at the 18 and 14, but it's Hook leading the charge right now for Optic. Fantastic kill time from young Mercury's, but a nice 2 dead there for G2. Opportunity now to hold on to time. You've got eyes on the remaining Optic members, and you know the spawns.
Well, they're desperate for the hold. Need to try to get back into this game. Losing your map pick to start the series would be devastating. Shotzi's taking the long route. Hook managed to find 2 in time, so maybe it's a front break rolling through, but at the very least, Shotzi has flipped the spawns, so you trade away the initial long-term Optic in a good spot, but G2, at least they're fighting back.
Yeah, but hold it down. Get as much damage as possible. Skies and Mama Kremple and the guns blazing right now. That G2 red looking fine indeed. What a battle this has been. This hardpoint superb now from G2. Hook sending it forward. The trades are good. There's going to be a pinch on time here, but you're worried more about the rotation in Hook.
Frankly, Optic happy to get those final 10, just bump up the lead a little bit more. They've maintained it the entire time. Mercury's, though, does get caught. Shotzi now trying to play some entries, but he's in a tough pickle. He gets overwhelmed, and for the back spawns, Dashy here to fight for it. Multiple players to take down, but if Optic get this break, they likely get the game.
Yeah, G2, oh, wonderful work there. Skies and Krem, that's a massive moment. Shotzi, though, managing to bring the fight a little further forward. Here comes Skies. Just trying to sweep clear this interior section of the map. That's a good read, and now through the front. Mercury's trying to get Estriel down now. This is a good hold again out of G2 and another 3.
Yeah, and they get all 4. That's a scattered push that is dying one by one, and G2 slowly crawling back into the game. Sky's going to hard block in the stun. Not there to check it, so Shotzi, as is tradition, is behind you. Skies, though, what a catch to find him. That's 3 in the feed. The spawns are going to get weird. And either way, for this final 20, G2 had a beautifully orchestrated P4.
What a P4, holding it down, watertight here on Colossus. Mama the last man left standing on a 3 spree. If he gets this, which he doesn't, it would have been ideal on that run towards the Hellstorm. What a comeback there from G2. Third hardpoint set, here we go.
And it's a reset from Optic trying to stabilize. They're even reading the Mama spawning on the old times. 2 players in towards P1, but in the kill feed, G2, there's 3. Estriel delivers you 2, and G2 in this initial time.
Statue control from where Skies takes his shot, so important. Eyes on the next man as well, but he gets pinched. Nice work there out of Dashi and Coda. Attack hardpoint. What a win from Krem. Holding down time. Once again, G2 fighting from the back foot, but starting the 3rd set right.
Oh, look at this kill feed. Now this G2 Minnesota gun starting to heat up. Krem looking for the extra kill. Hoop there, good for 2. Traded out, but that's the entry for Optic to make it in towards the time. And we're at the point of the score now from Optic. Any bit of chip score you get is wonderful for them. Another 2-piece though from Estriel. Mr. Consistent this entire time. G2, they are bringing the battle.
Oh, wow. Hook hold it down up top mid. Skies to the side. I'm no good. Mercury's going to hold it and keeping the kills going, but Estriel missed it. Consistent still on time here. Final few. And a big run now from Mamba. He manages to get in behind. And will he strike? Another read from Shotzi. The backline open. The 1v1's won again, but over the time, it's Krem up high. No good. Hardpoint down. Optic are in.
Overwhelming. They're going to make it all 4. Shotzi now gets the push out.
Shotzi through a front. Mercury's now holding it. We're starting to get towards the very end of our opening map. 25 for the win now for Optic Texas. Here comes G2. Mercury's brought down. It's a good for 2. The third man shots, he's in. Doesn't check the right corner. Hardpoint changes hands.
Yep, Optic let him get close, and they were overwhelming on the break. Nail-biter, though. Optic 23 seconds away from winning map number 1. G2, though, 25 seconds worth fighting for. Mercules takes the route. He's got him through the back. Seven's going to turn for it. The reads are there, but the kills are not. 4 in the feed from Optic, but they cannot win it here. We're rotating to new.
It's a massive win. A small miracle from Mercules now on the approach towards third. Kremp, bad timing. Can he make something of it here? Here comes Merc once again. Hook joining him in the feed. Mamba trying to get something going, but it's a coverage from Skies, and the break is there. 7 HP to a 2-piece from Dashi. Skies can't get the kill, and that will be game. Optic Texas take map number 1.
They squared up on Colossus, and they were able to take him down on their very best map. Optic starting off this series right.
An ideal performance. Big one there for Hoop. All the boys putting together some insane assists. Same can be said for G2. What a square up it was. Minnesota taking the task on one of their finest. And Kremp not necessarily has to concede the title just yet, but Colossus not exactly paying out there for G2. A big win for Optic to start the series.
And really what that map felt like to me is just G2 a bit of a slow start. Optic come out of the gates hot, and well, typically throughout this year, Mercules has been that guy in the map ones that dominates, but this time it is all 4 players down the line, especially Hook and Dashi. That initial pace they were setting, the comms, the vibes, everything for those guys were flowing. They're professionals now. They know the online doesn't matter as much. They are ready for LAN, setting the tone. That might be, you know, the real tone setter of the match. G2 already on the back foot. Diabolical start.
A wicked work there, get across the highlights. Big moments like this. Hook missed a swap to the sidearm. That boy has got it down. Unbelievable work from him. A lot of the highlights actually going to be him. He's run on a solid spree. No Hellstorms to be found there, but Optic didn't really need it. Quite a frantic, very frenetic trade fest. They were winning their fights as a squad. A couple of individual plays towards the end there, but otherwise great cohesion. Optic certainly working together well after their stunning start to the tournament here a few days ago.
Yeah, and really a well-managed game from Optic as well. They built themselves that 70-point lead, and even with the G2 eventually starting to mount that comeback, just a heads-up job on these rotations. We can play the slower game. We can trade 20 seconds for 40 as long as we're still getting that chip. The game just gets that much more difficult as time goes on. The hot start really set themselves apart.
Great. That P1 hill, I mean, you are going to see some of the most insane gunfights. Just trying to fly forward, get that damage. This was one of the individual plays. Merc with a big 2 there. He does have his teammates to help him out. Big Brucey shooting hot as ever. What a 3 there towards the very end of the game. Sets up Shotzi and Hook for the absolute finish. Big work there out of Optic. Hook going wild there with 32 and 27 finish. Strong start. Respawn's already looking good. Now we go to search and destroy.
Big Bruce and Mercules, the 2 AR players there to call game. Crowd firmly behind him now, but again, right from the jump, you get that 70-point lead by the first set of rotations, and it just becomes almost insurmountable. And then once G2 finally getting close to bringing it back, that battle over towards that P2 time, that's where Optic dialed it in. Mercules nice and comfortable blocking those back spawns, doing the fundamental things right in high-pressure moments like that. Might just be that world champion.
Exposure has to deal its way, first to 6. And then a triple dose of Scar. Scar. Excited to get to that portion of the matchup. But Exposure coming on now, Chance. I mean, we've seen some great Exposure games, Hardpoint, Overload, you name it, across the board. How are you feeling about our team's odds in this matchup?
Well, I think Optic is going to be a team that's a little bit more difficult to play against on Exposure. I know Dashi right now is not top of the league when it comes to the sniper kills or that impact, but what we saw from him on this map previously, a little bit more aggressive. He's playing up towards the middle of the map. He's not going for those primary power positions. He's trying to throw a little bit of those atypical looks that is difficult to adjust for. You know you got a sniper watching the long lane, covering the middle of the map. Guys like Kremp and Estriel, it's going to be a little bit trickier for them to play that game.
I mean, that matchup against the Falcons, he knew he was squaring up against Celium. I wonder if it'll be a different affair now. He knows he's going toe-to-toe with Skies. It was a dream come true for Skies to join Optic last year. Can he be a nightmare for them now in this matchup? This S&D, an important one for G2 to bounce back. Make this series a real match. Logging into this one. Eyes on the snipe plays, eyes on those big flanks. Looking to overwhelm these lanes. What I love towards the bomb site in the middle of the map. Typically where we see a ton of action go down, but exposure, a lot of fun since its addition to the BO7 pool. Here we go, folks. Map number 2. Blackheart.
Two of the highest impact S&D players in the game are sitting across from each other on the stage. Both Kremp and Mercules, incredibly high slaying capabilities, even in this game mode. A lethal combination. You want to get off to the hot hand, but of course, with no trophies in round number 1, you have to slow it down and take your time.
Straight away, a different look out of Bruce here. The snipe maneuvering, intel passed. And that is a delightful way to start the round.
Mamba, welcome to the show.
Hook's got a lot of pickings here. Eyes on these two. Into the trap they fall, and he gets one to walk away with, which is more than enough.
Yeah, huge out of Hook. Now Dashi has all the intel. That's a crazy shot. That's real. Well, he has a scar now in his back, and a 2v3, they're forced to try and clutch.
There's a hole in his pocket for sure. A hole in the defense. The bomb has been planted now. The man advantage for Optic. What a setup they've got. Shotzzy, a slight off angle. Skies should hit this on the wall jump. That will give him a fighting chance, but Shotzzy, he will not be going that way. Out of the play for a second longer. Mercury's dodging the nade as well.
Yep, the middleman, the one that's going to call everything out. They got intel on at least one player towards mid. Should be a freebie kill there. Asheville trying to make the play, but eventually dropped, and there's just not enough time in the 2v3. No magical stuff can happen for G2. Optic Texas handling that pace. And that is exactly what we saw on the Colossus as well. As aggressive as guys like Kremp enjoy being, Optic just make sure you control the map, don't give away anything in that triple down low setup. They handled it to a T.
Swapping sides now. Optic will be on defense. Just trying to sort of set a mental map now. Every angle the Dashi takes with sniper rifle. So far, you go down low. Next round, it will be totally different. Keep G2 guessing. Don't let them get comfortable at any moment. Play for every advantage you can. Here we go. Mr. Bueno over the top. He's going to connect with that stun. How many players it caught in blast radius, we will find out another time, but for now, they've pumped the brakes. Sky is hoping for something there through the smoke.
I mean, that's 4 players on Optic basically standing on the B side. That's enough show of force just to back those players down. Mamba has taken space, but this is a lot of Optic players he's dealing with. Yep, just needs to stay alive. In the meantime, Kremp try to get aggressive. He gets dropped, and now Mamba in a tough spot. Those Optic players running straight at him, shoots one out of the sky, and there's no follow-up for the trade.
But he's held them back. He's made those 2 players retreat. Mamba showing some fierce play on the skies now. Catches the tail of one on the retreat, but Dashi! He's showed him a little bit too much, and now Hook picks up the man in the middle, and it's all down to Mamba once again. This would be for the ace in the round. What a special moment it could be for the rookie here. Less than 30 to go.
I mean, this is just a nightmare situation. Dashi in the back of the map. He'll take a freebie on Hook, but still just 20 seconds. And Merc drops you instantly. No open avenues of attack, and Dashi with the separation. Sky's eyes wide when he sees those players run across that door, but ends up getting caught. Who is the real hunter?
It's how simple you can make it look. A couple of shots into a man that's already damaged, but again, not giving away anything. We've seen a couple of 1vx situations here, and they've been real spooky.
I've never seen Batman smile before.
He's so happy. Big Bruce. I'd imagine the new viewers are quite confused. We call him Bruce. It's a nickname. It's a long story. We'll get there later. As Dashi was the... Oh, wait a minute. Story time later. For now, it's Dravik time. And Shotzzy gets a couple of tags in, but it's not going to amount to a huge amount, except for the Mamba first blood. And Dashi, Big Bruce, massive Bruce goes for 3. Over to Hook.
It's 2v2. Hook getting aggressive as well. Maybe try to pick up an Aaron Skies towards the back, or is the play call going to be towards A? They have no intel on Mamba, but they know they have Skies cornered. And just like that, the information's good. The kill is not. If you're on G2, Mamba should be able to make the play, but in the meantime, Skies drops. They found the isolation gunfight.
Once again, 40 seconds to go here. Optic are going to get a bomb plant. And Mamba, if it's not A, it has to be B. Will he get the timing on this? The answer is no. The bomb should get planted. But wait a minute, can he isolate the fight? There it is. The first damage, the immediate now counter-attack from Optic. They line up together, and that is it. The two-man attack. And once again, Mercury's finding it 4 in a row.
And this is mistake-free Call of Duty. Even in the 2v1, if you do not have the intel on Mamba, you do not want to get caught on the bomb. They wait for the information. Get the intel on Skies, you fly out of the back window with a hope and a prayer. You do not. You make sure you isolate him. Hook sets up Mercules. Mercules is there for the kill. That is a perfect 4-0 start for him. As Optic are now up 3-0.
Krem yet to get on the board in the kills department. 0-3. With a 3-0 lead for Optic, you could imagine that a kill would go a long way for him. In 4th round now, we'll see if any shenanigans come our way. Opening layup for the nades will not connect just yet. Mr. Bueno bring his VS Recon to play this round.
That's what I'm saying about Dashy playing down low as well. Dodges the sniper, Hook there for the first blood, and out like a ghost in the night. The disappearing act, and yeah, Kremp 0-3. What a stun. The 5 Mercules, a little bit of life.
It's a grunt of frustration there from his player character. It's charged through the middle now, G2. Hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder on the advance forward. The Optic with a 2-2 split. They're going to be making their way towards the bomb site now. They will miss G2, but they will check it because they saw the door open. But Estriel, great manners, the rear guard there. Pulling security, making sure that no one gets hit from behind. And he doesn't get the second. It is Mercules with a 2-piece. Down to Kremp. Can he turn his entire map around now?
And Kremp needs this one. You got to get your team on the board. An opportunity to pop off. He's going against Hook and Dashy. Roaming together, clearing the space. Hook leading the charge.
It's going to be very difficult to trade them. Even harder now that he's taken damage, but gets away with his life. Easy situation to be in right now for Hook. Watches one angle Dashy on the other side. His timing has not paid off for him. Hook now has to join the fray. The clock ticking in favor of Minnesota. Round 2. Kremp on the dance. Oh, but has he got the time? Kyler Garland run for the defuse, no good. Stays alive, and Kremp seals the round.
And not only is Kremp one of the better slayers in Search and Destroy, he has the most 1v2s in the game on the year. Valuable in the clutch, and he doesn't have to do it with aggression. He can just play that game clock. Every single decision there was perfect. Jukes the kill cam as well after he picks off Dashy. Well played and well timed. G2 were desperate for that round.
He gets him right where he wants him in that tank position. Little bit too long to get to the gunfight. Little bit too long to get back to the bomb for the defuse. Good S&D there. And now, finally, G2 on the board. Another attacking round for Optic. Nades might have caught Mercules there, but here we go. Boomstick, totally different position from Dashy.
And if your nades are on point, that means Optic, well, can't really push up too aggressively, at least initially. But the bomb on the lower side of the map in the hands of Hook. Actually a little bit of time to work with, but G2, no funny business on the map just yet. Mamba taking a little bit of space. Now Shotzi making the move. I think him and Skies, well, spotted each other, backed each other down.
Still waiting for options here with the bomb. Dashy and Shotzi now trying to clear out the B-bomb site, making their way forward. They've given up the rear guard for a second. Hook's not going to get there in time. Now he will. They've given it up. So no one's going to get shot in the back for now. Optic, they might be able to get over towards B. Mamba changes the play with a big first blood.
Now Optic have to be worried about the pinch and that front pressure.
Oh, an intel from Shotzi. He should be good for 1. He might be good for 2. And a slide to stay alive. Krem gets involved. Here comes the trades, though. Optic have got the plant. They've got to get out with their lives. Peek that balcony. At your own risk, down low, the gunshot rings out, Mamba strikes, a coiled spring, and now immediate attack. Hoop coming from over the top, but it looks like the defuse should be good, but wait, he's flying forward! Kyler Garland! The defuse was successful, but my goodness, that was nearly one of the greatest 1v3s you have ever seen.
If we're being honest, though, not even close. Play was absolutely filthy, but the defuse comes through. Wouldn't have had the time. Make no mistake, Hook is a monster. You always have to be fearful, but Estriel, heads-up game, played an instant hop as soon as they had the 3v1. Back-to-back rounds there for G2.
That is as close as it can get. Hook's 5 spree to walk away from that round, though, with the round loss. No consolation on the kills. Big presence there for Optic and mid.
Wide open B side as well, but that just means the stuns are not going to be connecting. Skies with the initial positioning, but Optic send 3 players back on the defensive end. They are ready for the fight.
Yeah, seeing a lot of fights now towards this bomb site. Great damage there in the initial. Duke's going to find a first blood on the other side of the map. Oh, and Dashi's managed to catch another. Numbers are still here from G2. They are not relinquishing the play. Dashi gets another. And it's a clean sweep. A bastion of defense by the bomb site that Optic do not give up. Wonderful round.
And when Optic has been playing virtually mistake-free Call of Duty, very methodical. If they get the man advantage, well executed. Well, for G2, a little bit too squirrely. Get the players weak and you start chasing a guy like Shotzi, you'll die nearly every time.
4-2. Managed to stop that G2 train rolling after the defuse round. That one was so fast, you barely had a chance to catch your breath. Hook not far away from the Hellstorm at all. And that could be devastating here on exposure.
A bomb plant should do it. Mamba here on the outer lane, but Hook, he's also been on point for the first bloods. How about the timing on this one? And it was Mamba that got the jump. A huge kill to shut him down. It kicks off the trades. Advantage G2.
Big advantage G2. They put it all down to Dashi now, and he is totally alone. Goes for the reach out against Estriel. Gets the headshot. It's going to give him a little bit of space to play with, but a strong challenge, and they've got rounds to burn right now. 4-3. And an essential save from Mamba.
And how about that out of the rookie as well, playing that aggressive on the defensive end, taking the fight towards Optic, and of course, the follow-up from the team was there.
Yeah, from Mamba. His kills and deaths right now, about 6 and 7. I'm sorry, but it's true. I'm sorry.
3 first bloods as well for him. Optic still with the advantage though, 4-3 up. They'll have defense.
He's not really being deterred again by a rowdy crowd on the bright lights. It has been a solid game from G2 as well, Mamba in particular. Optic flying forward out towards the B side of the map. That's where you've seen a lot of G2 love. Dashi v Skies now. Is that enough to pull the attackers back towards A? Hook stalwart now on the defense, watching over the A bomb site.
And now you can play a lot more aggressive towards the middle of the map because Dashi, no more sniper for him. And Krem instantly finds his spot. That is the difference maker. Still does some trades. 3v3, bomb collected. Now a squirrely moment. You do not know where these Optic players are. They got 2 players working the pinch. They got Hook in the depths of spawn. So Sky's a massive responsibility, but from Optic, it is long routes being taken. G2 completely unaware.
Oh, Mamba's definitely going to take care of here. Oh no, Mercules, that is a massive win.
We don't count out Skies though.
It's not over yet. Dashi checks it, doesn't get it, 1v2. Merc up close, finds his 3rd of the round, his 10th kill overall. Did we cut away an intimate moment between 2 players? I think we did. You'll have to use your imaginations, fans. Map point Optic.
And just like in map number 1, it was Hook and Dashi that set that tone initially, and then Mercules just starts to go on that monster tear. 10 kills already for him. In S&D, he has been elite and consistent all year long. Provides on land once again.
Mercules' 10th kill of the map thus far. Optic on their own forward. I think a little bit of damage might have passed ways there from the opening nades, but now Shotzi, oh, this is it. We're going for the jugular. We're going straight to the death screen. We'll see you in the next round, but Mercules does get the trade. Hoop's still trying to keep the pressure up.
He wants to go for it.
Estriel. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! I'll see that kill cam. Thank you very much.
Wicked work there out of Estriel. That is a player that is always good in the clutch. He plays at his best. The better the competition gets, the better Estriel gets. Quick movement, solid round. We talk about that mistake-free COD from Optic Texas. Well, that is around maybe just a touch too aggressive. Quick round in the end, but Estriel delivers for the big moment. Nonetheless, Optic still a single round away from being up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, they were trying to get to the game break real quick. Will they do the same sort of shenanigans this time round? No, 2-2 off the rip. They're going to split this one right up. Estriel there from inside his bunker will stay safe and sound from the onslaught of nades that not many connected or even were heard. So heavy pockets for Optic.
Well, Mercules had the time to get through on the pinch, so now the job for his teammates is give him the intel and let him live. And Mamba versus Merc for the pinch as well. Might settle in for the round. Mamba delivers. That is 4 first bloods for the rookie.
Is this going to change the play from Optic? Yeah, they've got 2 players in mid. Shotzi saw at least 2. Kremp with the heads-up play, and the dance is on, and he's guessed wrong. It's electric stuff from the generators, and it's Hoop now joining the fray. Estriel keeping his spree going. Has he guessed right? Has he caught Dashi on a bad timing? No. Mamba fighting forward in a 1v2 to stay alive in the search. Save your lungs, Dallas. We've got a bit of time, don't we? Here we go. Mamba fighting in. Big Bruce goes high. 6-4 the final score. Exposure. Some dicey rounds, but it is a 2-0 lead for Optic Texas.
Taking care of business is Optic. Thus far, they have had a virtually stress-free tournament. 5 map wins in a row. They have been in control the entire time.
5 wins in a row against 2 very formidable teams. Of course, Falcons, they take care of business there. G2 with 2-0 so far. Crowd buff goes a long way, and it is certainly helping these players find their form. 10-5 Hoop, 11-5 Mercules, and superb damage across the board.
And listen, Kremp has a 1v2. He's been playing decently, but in effect, he has been neutralized. Meanwhile, Mercules, those high slaying expectations, he has delivered back-to-back maps. Obviously, their Sky's maybe a little bit of a pain point, but we would have had a round 11. Mamba gives you that first blood. The rest of this team, though, for G2 simply collapsed, and now back against the wall. In terms of the map set, G2 happy to see all of these scars, but again, Optic right now on LAN have leveled up. They are playing very high-level Call of Duty.
On paper, we're set up for the reverse sweep, but in reality, who knows? Desk, what do you think?
Is it true on paper? Is G2 the favorite in the second half? Because
slightly.
I don't feel like any numbers could tell that story in my
mind. They were meant to win that map number 1, according to the numbers as well. 5-1.
All right, let's take a look here at what has happened in the first half. Nameless, first off, how is Optic able to establish dominance?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the crowd buff, I may have underestimated it just a little bit. But yeah, we'll talk about the search first as the highlights are rolling here. I mean, everything's working. Off the rip, you get the Dashi first blood with the snipe. And then you see it like Mercules taking over. I mean, there's a lot of rounds where, you know, shots applying pressure through bottom mid. Mercules picking up on those trades. And I mean, really, Free Fires are working. A couple B retakes. They had 2 amazing B retakes where, you know, they completely give it up, just let you take the space, and Optic just comes in simultaneously. So, yeah, as an Optic team, they are on point in every facet.
Ali, if you're a G2 fan, you have to be happy that your team bounced back in the second half of this search. They just started a little bit too slow, right? How do you start game 3 strong, though? Who are you looking at as an individual?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, somebody that maybe needs to turn around, get something going. Maybe I'm looking at Skies as just because of the lackluster of map number 2, but I can't even put it on him because it felt like it was Mamba versus the world in the first couple rounds. That guy got forced first bloods on his own. He was trying to set his team up, and he did not get any follow-up. And what was really uncharacteristic was how long G2 Minnesota was taking to plant these bombs. We're talking about like the #1 post-plant team in the building right now versus a #8 retake team in Optic Texas, and we were just giving them the map, letting them hit a flank, letting them get that collapse. And now you're in a situation where you're down 0-2, you lost your map pick to map #1, and you're going on an overload where Optic Texas has looked great in that game mode.
Colossus goes to Optic, and that is not what we thought would happen, but you said Optic with this crowd was going to crush the opposition regardless of who's on the stage.
Listen, I was very critical of Optic last year when they were struggling early because I felt I was watching a broken team. There was something fundamentally wrong. That's not what I've seen like in this online stage. To me, it felt more like a slump. Their comms sounded a little bit off. It might have been as simple as like, hey, this is the team that won champs. You're sort of in that mentality of like, get us back to land and we're going to run shit. And honestly, until we see them not do that, okay, they might. Like they're gonna show up when it matters. This team performs when it matters, and until they don't, that's my mentality with this.
It's time for your scuff play of the game in Texas. Put your hands together for yourselves. It's the crowd bump.
Yeah.
Nameless, you mentioned it. The impact is being felt here in Texas.
Oh yeah, I mean there's a round where G2 won and the crowd was standing up going crazy for Optic, and just trying to get in their heads any way that they can. This crowd has delivered. They've been super excited, and Optic has given them a lot to cheer for lately. Haven't lost a map yet here in Texas.
Allie, there's the Surge Turkey. He's the face of the Surge fan club for me. Who's the face of the Optic fan club?
Oh, that's tough. It gotta be the guy we showed earlier that had the Batman thing on. That's pretty
strong.
Cool. I did see somebody with a Stormtrooper helmet that had Optic on it, I think. That guy has some pretty good aura, I'd have to say. But, I mean, there's plenty of them in this building.
It's the drums,
Used to be Fwiz,
the drums
Used to be Fwiz, you're right.
There he is.
There he is. Shout out to Batman. Shout out to Game 3. It's loading up. We've got Overload coming your way. Maven, if G2 is going to steal a respawn, what do you want to see from Kremp's crew?
The sub takeover. When they've had success, it has been Kremp, it has been Estriel that have led it. I want to see them be dynamite.
Casters, game on. Let's do it.
Thank you very much, Chris. We'll see if G2 can blow it up in the right way of blowing it up, which is what Maven's doing at, which is the some machine gun players being explosive.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get an Overload.
It's going to be a fun time. It is a very exciting map. It is probably the highest scoring one that we have as well. And if there's an opportunity to really start to build some momentum, this would be it for G2. I don't think they have a choice in the matter, though. Hook has been an absolute monster on land. Both him and Dashi in this series have really been setting the pace from the jump, and everybody is picking up the slack after the fact. So I think Optic right now is looking like they're in form.
Very, very excited to see, again, as far as the stats are concerned, Hook with that big old 2.0 there on S&D. It has been a strong, strong start from the Optic boys. They really are running this one. But again, crowd certainly helps you guys. It goes without saying. You're very loud. He's definitely getting the heads of the opponents. But G2, this is a very capable team. A squad that has absolutely brought their A game in the run up to this major. They know they can get there. They know they can do it. The question is, can they find themselves right now? Last chance. Stay alive here in this tournament. We've made it to the Scar portion of the series. Here we go.
How happy Optic must be for a moment like this. Finally settle back in to their comfort place. Left side spawns off the rip, a round away from getting that top 3 locked in. Here we go.
Opening hit now through mid. It's only Hook showing face there for the Optic boys. And Dashi with this top power position, eyes across the objective. Young Merc there keeping it close. Right now you're going to see some effort from G2 to try to get on the inside, try to get some damage, try and get those kills. We know how high scoring Scar can be. Once you pop, you just can't stop.
Oh, well, Estriel able to give you 2. Stop the gunfight maybe just a moment too soon. And Estriel is out here taking names. This is now man advantage and a little bit of pressure for G2. Obviously, though, Shotzi not on the chase.
On the chase, he's looking for the next set of players. There it is, a big win, and up close and personal. That's going to be the carrier dropped. A quick swap of hands now for Shotzi.
Looking good, trying to swing this around. So far, G2 ever on the map. Nice little cleanup kill there from Shotzi, but as the device gets dropped, well, so does Mamba. We are just vying for position, vying for control. Damn, that's 2 more in the feed there from G2. At least the guns off the rip from Minnesota are high.
Still hot. Krem. Moses are playing next to him. That's going to be the device carrier. And technically, a wide open lane here to make something happen. And Mercules, oh, from the hip, and a pistol gets the cap. First in. Damage dealt. You're going to see the rally now from the top side of the map. Optic have set this one up the way they want it.
That is just a snappy moment. You just dropped the ball for a split second, and Mercules there to punish you. Now on the reset, well, Daffy, GG spot, able to give you two clean shots coming through.
Oh, Krem, what a two-piece there. The draw that getting put to work. Still playing upstairs. Krem keeping this life as good as he can, but he doesn't have the coverage from his teammates, no angles to play with. Optic dominating the top field.
Couple trades though, Optic still just maintaining. There is no pressure once you get that first score. You can play for the kills first. Now number 5 has gotten through. Kazook's trying to take a round. Now as the minimap gets mixy, it's Optic with the pressure, and now Kremp is just out of position. He's in Narnia. Meanwhile, the score is about to go through. Pick it up and run it down. Shotzi's the one that's there. The final man.
Not quite done yet. It's still a goal line save, and Optic are trying to play it safe. G2 may have just done it. Yeah, Mercules backing up just ever so slightly. It is still on the goal line. There's the reset. Optic still in position on the top field. 2:30 on the clock.
And G2, they've just been battling out of their spawn constantly. Optic maintaining the pressure. They are happy to take things slow.
Mid-map now for G2 trying to find an opening there to attack the backside of the field. But again, it's a strong position to be in for Optic. They've finally got some space, and it's Mamba clearing house. Hook's going to get back over towards mid, and again, this is going to suffocate the attack. Unless Mamba can go absolutely wild. A difficult thing to do right now as Optic start to get rolling. Back over towards A again.
And you got the lead blocker. Out and about, Estriel's there to drop him. You don't have the device either. Optic really trying to get in their spawn and get a couple kills before they start making moves. Ashy's nearby, but you can't pick it up just yet.
Yeah, he's still holding on to this position, this trench side. The field is all Optics. They're keeping it well and truly green. Here comes the attack. Big old flank right now from Krem once again. He might be able to help out on this attack. You're drawing some of those players back, yet you've got Optic just off balance enough. An opportunity to make something happen. Here we go.
Mambas wants some key gunfights, and that's going to set you up. G2 can finally breathe and start making moves, but get dropped immediately. Now you're trying to work the top side of the map, but the arrows from Optic Gaming, everybody's here.
First solid amount of possession that G2 have had. Sneaky Skies gets one. Still trying to keep this play towards the top side of the map going. Mercules in a perfect position to slow this play down, and he does. Another man to kill. Mamba finds another, and it's not enough legs left in the play right now. Can G2 get recovery? It has yet to turn over yet. It has yet to exchange hands.
Well, Optic's defense has been holding so far, but G2, the most pressure they've had. Kremp able to stay alive for a moment. There's the opening. Move from over top, but he's going to drop a squirrely moment. Escher with the pistol to hand it to his boy. Skies gets it through. G2 tying things up 1-1.
Yep, Optic are set up on the bottom side, though, for the next spawn. A 1-1 here with 45 seconds left to go. Trying to sneak one over the finish line just before the whistle blows for half-time has been a wonderful thing to see. Pressure now on the motel. Estriel trying to clear space. He's in position to try to make something happen towards this goal. His teammates have got to win the fights as well, and win the fights they do. Last man there, and now a bit of a grab, but not enough skulls in place. Get moving, boys. You've got to try to get it happening. 20 seconds to go. Krimp trying to make a dash for the goal. Estriel down. It should be safe.
Yeah, Hook saved him on that one. Picked up a two-piece over towards B2, and he was the last one alive. 10 seconds as well. I think Optic don't want to touch the device yet. Let it reset, but you still have to play keep away. And this is one final try for G2. 30 seconds for this attempt.
Extra time now just to get one in. Clock ticking. G2 slow but surely. Mercules might be able to cut the play out here. What a play, he's done it. That's the end of the half. Great 3 out of Mercules there. Swapping sides at 1-1 here on Skull.
And for 5 minutes of gameplay, that felt like Optic were just in control of it for 3.5, 4 minutes. G2 extraordinarily happy to get the one capture that they did, just as Mercules was. Finds the timing, finds the route, and just slips on through. That was a long battle to make that happen, and clutch kills on the defensive end as well. G2, how desperately they needed this moment. This feels like a scar. Sometimes the map can pop off. This one right now on land, it is slowed down so much, and everybody's keeping things under control.
Little moments like that. Dashy on the defense there. Imagine to get 2 of those players, including Estriel, the carrier. For G2 not to line up and take extra shots there is a miracle, a brilliant amount of discipline from them. Just that little play there got them the goal. Well, second half now. Optic had tremendous possession in the first. G2 barely able to get their capture through. We'll see how they fare now.
Actually, the first blood. Kremp less aggressive than we're used to, and now he soars out, but everybody's already healed up. That is Optic 3 in the feed. Mercury's device in hand, and he is leading the charge already. Information on a few, it's enough to drop Mamba.
Backline now completely full of G2 Minnesotan players. Looking for a bit of a pinch here from Hook. He's trying to get something. Looking for the window, looking for the angle, and he's in. Oh, and he's cut him down. It's all down to Kremp. It's going to be a capture. Oh, he finds another kill, but that should be good enough now. Is it? Oh no, Mamba saves it again. Optic are all dead, and G2 go forward.
Yeah, good luck with all those spawns rolling through. Difficult to get a clean one, but the heroic there on the defensive side, trying to turn this into something good on offense. Well, Hercules in the feed strikes, and now those Optic players are soaring around. G2 stopped in their tracks. Keep on Mamba, just the pistol in hand. Tough to force the issue.
Very similar to what Optic had in the first half. This is what you want to go for, the rally. You capture this point, go for the A goal, keep maintaining that field pressure. That is the number that G2 want right now. That'll set very pretty in this half, but Mamba's trying to make something happen. He's making something happen, but he's got to contend now still with Dashi. A big save. Are we able to get some G2 players up there to reinforce and maybe get a kill here? Hook still playing the tight defense. Over the top. Oh, the trade there from Mercury. Safe from one end to the other here on the attack.
Yeah, those B-zone captures going towards the right side. It's very difficult to orchestrate. Mamba just a little bit too quick trying to force it through. But now you got an open lane over towards A. Optic, players on the cross, able to give you 2 in the feed. Merc, last man standing, gonna get shot in the back. The opening is here for Skies.
Well, you pulled the defenders that they're going A. But the play is towards B. Shotzi's got to save it. Shotzi's trying to make something happen, and this could go in. It is. Skies and G2 take the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately watching the wrong team, but Skies is making plays with the pistol. Another one he is able to get through, and they still have all the pressure in the world on the spawns. The topside spawn is a beautiful thing for G2. Mamba, the frontline man.
Still set up for the rally. Oh, what a kill from Merc there. He's number 3 on the minimap, so a long-range kill, a cleaning house there. Mamba down and out, no rally to be found here. Optic Texas have managed to survive the advantage. Now back to mid, classic reset for them, and now pick their choice. Shotzi making the B goal look that a bit more attractive, and he's still winning this fight until Mamba saves it.
Well, he's at least bought enough pressure that his teammates are way past up the middle of the map. Mercury's nice shots rolling through, and Optic debating about what they want to do, maybe hoping for some more kills. Merc is basically fighting the entire team by himself. Finally, some trades start to roll through, but Optic, everybody falls, and Hoop simply know where you can go. Nice little dance, though, and he actually bails you out. Optic trying to keep this pressure up.
G2 commit quite a lot there to try to bring the carrier down. But Optic, they got the late checkout. They're able to stay in the motel that bit longer. And it might be enough now to get themselves right on towards the goal. Here come the trophies in play. Skies cannot lose the next gunfight, otherwise he's in a bit of trouble. The reinforcements better get there quick. Here comes the attempt. Dashi will be the carrier, waiting for the opportunity to go. That's it, equalizer found.
And they're still getting spawn trapped. Shotzi is still here with the pressure, the nightmare inside of your spawn. Merc is the backup.
Going for the rally, bottom side of the map. That's where the next ball will spawn up, and we're gonna fight our way forward. Shotzi staying sneaky. Oh, and he picks the wrong time to play. A clean house right now for G2. Can they stop the bleeding?
I mean, they're just trying to get out of their spawn. They are getting decimated along the way. Another 3 in the feed as Dash is able to give you 2. Skies cannot trade him out. Wants to be the overseer and just protect this device.
Doing it, he's doing it. There's the grab, slows it down straight away. Great damage, fantastic damage. Is it enough for any more kills? Hook's going for over the top. Oh my word, he nearly made something happen there. Has to back up. Doesn't have the teammates to do it, but again, possession is key. Dictating the play right now.
And you got Shotzi on the pinch. As long as Hoop can stay alive in this moment, his team is making the plays, doing everything he can. You lose a few gunfights, Hoop just trying to get out of dodge. And while he's safe, his teammates able to give him 2 in the feed. There's number 3. The open lane is in.
Oh! That's it! 30 seconds to go! Kyler Garland puts it home! 3-2.
Might just be the game, and Optic still maintaining this pressure. They got the Hellstorm in the back pocket, but Hook is the real score streak.
Still trying to find another. Here we go, Optic once again possession. Now to hold on. 10 seconds. Shotzi buys himself a few more, and here comes the saving grace. What an investment. Surely, 'Surely, 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 '
What a play. What a route. What a fantastic score to win you the series 3-0.
Cool, calm, and collected. So far, a stress-free tournament for Optic Texas. 6 maps in a row, all of them clean. Again, just in my mind, mistake-free Call of Duty. They have leveled up their game.
Great map there from G2 regardless. Wonderful back and forth game of overload. But it is the moments like that. It is identifying the slightest of weaknesses in your opponent. Hook, what a route he took. No buses found to be parked there in that game of Star. A wonderful, wonderful game. Beautiful stuff there from Optic. And again, they stay perfect on the tournament so far at 3-0 against G2.
Yeah, just a battle those two teams had as well. That was an absolute onslaught there, basically a 50-yard standoff coming through in the overload. A lot of highlights rolling through, the routes on point, everybody taking their time. Clean work there from Optic.
They will be going to Sunday. Happy boys. Hook, what a play. It was Shotzi that does get the final kill in there, but lead blocking extraordinaire. Just enough damage there in the skies to allow Hook to slide through, and again, seconds to spare. Optic will be going to Sunday now after a brilliant display there. Close, but no cigar for G2. They will descend to the lower bracket. Their tournament not over yet. And what a lower bracket we've got.
Yeah, and just another map where Mercules top of the lobby. Most kills for objective ones as well, but I know coming into LAN, Hook is a player that always levels up. Multi-time world champ, great. He's a generational FPS player, looking so good as well.
The amount of the game, the amount of the title, the amount of the console, he's doing it. Man is on stage right now with Blaze. Guy, take it away.
Definitely a generational talent here on the main stage. I got Hook with me, everybody. And once again, show some love to Optic Texas for winning their matchup. And we will see them in the winners finals going up against the Gentle Bates. Oh man, Hook, starting off with this series, you know, when we looked at the picks and bans, it looked like you guys were crazy walking into the Lion's Den, playing on Colossus, but talk to me about the confidence in which you guys had, you know, picking that map, because you know you heard all the hype with them on it. So what was going on through your head to that?
That was just trusting our practice. To be honest, we've been playing really well on that map particularly. We knew it was a strong suit for them, but at the same time, it's been one of our best maps. So
it looked like one of y'all best maps right there, okay? And you guys, I want to say, are the best team on the game on Colossus now. And then going to map 2, it was kind of self-explanatory. You know, Merc really popping off in the S&Ds, running all over the place. And even seeing him with a sub on some of the respawn maps, I could tell you and Shotzi didn't really put him through the ringer through some of those mini games. Can you talk to me about how Mercules has just kind of evolved here playing with the squad?
yeah, honestly, since he joined our team, he kind of just runs whatever. He kind of does it all. So not much to, I don't know if that was us, to be honest.
He definitely came with a lot of skill.
Yep.
And now, you know, one play that was you was in that map number 3, just being in this arena, scoring the last goal, scoring the last goal right there, and the crowd erupting. How did that feel, you know, when you guys were able to put that last point in the map number 3 to close this out?
No, it felt great. The crowd, I mean, is very loud, so I definitely heard it. Just happy we got the win.
Yes, it is. And I know you are still extremely happy with getting that big win and becoming a Call of Duty champion. And, you know, we saw you doing the ring ceremony today. How special was that for you, being in front of all these fans here and being memorialized in the Call of Duty Hall of Fame as a champion?
I've never been a part of something like that, so it was pretty cool. Yeah.
It was pretty cool here from Hook, everybody, okay? One more time, let's make some noise for Optic Texas. We're gonna see them tomorrow, Sunday, in the winners finals.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Optic telling Minnesota to kiss the ring. A hot 3-0 sends them packing down to the elimination bracket, and Optic Texas is now guaranteed top 3 when they match up against Paris Gentlemen's tomorrow. Let's take a look at this bracket, Maven, because not many people had it shaping up the way it has, but we are in store for a fantastic Sunday, and we still have 2 more matches to go.
We absolutely were. I mean, the question was the Optic we expected and wanted going to show up? They did, and this is what you would expect if they did. Paris on the other side can't be all that shocking, but Optic have been terrific. It has been fantastic to watch them begin to evolve again on LAN. I still think Shotzi is the most important player to this team, whether it's comms, the information they get from his plays, the timing they make on his plays. When Shotzi is playing well, this team is a different beast, and he's starting to get the form again.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments here from map number 3. Alley Cat, what'd you see?
I mean, I just saw resilience, I think, from both sides. You know, when we were at this 1-1, it just kind of felt like a chokehold. Like, neither team was trying to give any wiggle room. Optic Texas and the defense was huge here. There was a lot of missed opportunities by G2 Minnesota, but you could say the same for the other side, and then it's just Hoop. A couple of miracle kills, a couple of Mac pressure, and able to slip it in a couple of times. For Optic Texas, Overload is such an important game mode for them to be good at right now, especially with the way their Search and Destroy is looking. So for them to get this win over G2 Minnesota, I think is a really big feat for them coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, just an all-time route. A lot of poise shown from Hook. I mean, he's evolved so much over the years, and you know, in this series, he was the MVP. Like, took over map 1, double digits S&D, and a crazy route. I mean, he's by himself, Motel. Whole team's looking at him, backs up, finesses, gets the pistol kill and scores. Like, those are championship level plays, and seemingly everybody in Optic can do it. And today, Hoop absolutely answered the call.
I still think it was Shotzi, though. Like, they were pinned in deep for the first, like, 2.5 minutes of that second half. Shotzi's double at Motel, finally getting them out, was like the play, and then Shotzi ends up getting like 6+ kills just by their backside truck. He was massive. Don't get me wrong, they all performed really well, but I still just think he's so crucial to this team. He's really stepped it up, and they're looking like the team they were at the start of the year again.
I'm so excited for this bracket. It is playing out exceptionally well if you are a fan at home, and we still have 2 more battles to go tonight. When we come back, it's one you don't want to miss. LA Thieves taking on FaZe here in the Moody Coliseum. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen, or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Starbucks user, one shot. He's dead. Nice. That's dead. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, left here. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah.
Listen, be careful with this one, alright, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah, I mean,
distant, 90-degree angles. The girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow.
He's still there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Let's do it 2 week. Wait.
Get killed. You back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? I have a streak.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solo and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
Nice,
Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at this. Run it, fucking dare you. Let's fucking go, baby. For life, go. Guys are fucking ants. Guys are fucking dog.
There's a check. Oh, I like it. More. Spray me in the face.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left. He's in the little thing. Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out. That way. I can kill that guy.
Nice. Above you on the gear.
One more. No man.
No man's right now.
Little baby.
Hey,
bro, I'm on Mars, right? I'm on Mars. Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, J-Cap, Apathy, and Arcinies, as well as Symphona Beezy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Just grab him.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Sunliners, making 8 in a row.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Watch it, I have the cross. Crossing, Joe dead. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the outro! Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Ya ha pegado.
No deberían.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Ayudan en la izquierda, no, ahora están por medio.
Pícalo.
show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with it. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have 2 more matches to go tonight. Before we jump into this next one, reminder, we are headed to Vegas, July 16th and the 19th at the Michelob Ultra Arena. Join us for the World Championship Weekend presented by FaZe Vegas. This is going to be a blast. And Allie, already half of the floor seats are sold out.
Oh my
so
gosh.
you want to scan that QR code to get active today.
I need to scan that QR code. I don't even think I have my ticket yet. So make sure you guys get on it. You don't want to miss it. The weather's going to be great. The food's going to be great. It's going to be electric. Make sure you book it out.
Everyone going to get their autographs from Optic, it looks like, as they will be filing back into the venue for this next matchup. We have a banger set up. Miles, you have LA Thieves taking on some rivals here. We've got some bad blood between these two teams and some disappointments for both squads. Today, you see LA Thieves hit with a hot 3-0, and you know that's going to bring some extra firepower for guys like Scrap.
Nothing but fire. The tables are hot for this series without a shadow of a doubt, Chris. I mean, this is going to be a good one. This is 2 squads who have been going at it for as long as I can remember now in the COD League. It is such a delight to get them watch them play, not just because the games are great, but also because, there's that little extra sauce. There's that little flavor.
It's just a missed fist bump. Sometimes you skip them, right, Nameless?
Yeah, you got to sometimes, especially when there's bad blood on the line. We all know Draza and Scrap, how that gets. So this is going to be as exciting as it gets here in the CDL.
Let's start with the Zaza brothers. That is Draza and Abuza. They are getting the job done for FaZe Vegas as they took out the Falcons to start the day. Their record 5-2 in our overall online qualifiers. Here on land, they have looked fantastic. Overload, their best game mode?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick a best game mode. They've been unbelievable across the board, especially in Search and Destroy. But yes, Overload is technically their best game mode right now, and that's what's important to these top teams. It's always that middle game mode that's going to be that swing map. And for FaZe, your ARs are night and day compared to where we started this season. And if they keep shooting like this, and Simp keeps being the best player in the game, this is the FaZe that we are used to seeing.
FaZe, it sounds obvious, but like having Overload is so strong right now for FaZe is amazing. You get to shut down any hope of any reverse sweep. You just stop teams dead in their tracks. You don't give them the comeback. You don't give them the chance to get hot. And even if you do, the 3-0 in Game 5s certainly helps as well.
Yeah, as Riyadh just learned, they are pretty darn good in those final Search and Destroys. On the other side, FaZe has looked electric, and they've also looked dull. If you're looking at the squad today for LA Thieves, what's happening? What's the identity?
There's a lot going wrong. I mean, we saw Hydra just make some plays that you don't typically see from him. I mean, in the Overload, he practically threw it away, throwing his life by himself with ball in hand. And then you look at them, they're running back the same Hardpoint and Overload that they just lost in the last series because of how their map pool has been. So for LA Thieves, I mean, it's been tough, but you have a huge opportunity here against FaZe.
I feel like if you lose the hardpoint, if you lose that scarf for the Thieves, you're in serious trouble. S&D's not been great. Exposure's great for FaZe. It all hinges on map 1 for me.
They just put themselves in such a weird spot because like they're getting rid of either Blackheart or Colossus every series. So every team in the veto process that's a top squad, they're going to feel comfortable going into a series against Thieves.
It is time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. And Miles, as the guest, will you please do us the honors first?
Yes, I will, Chris. Well, as far as this series is concerned, I think FaZe have a great advantage. But the LA Thieves did give me a jersey with my name on it. So I'm going Thieves, baby!
His vote has been bought. I like that, Allie.
That's valid. Pay to win. I'm actually going to go for LA Thieves. I think they have a big bounce back here. There's no merit in that other than I'm going with my gut.
La.
Trust your gut.
Man. You know what? Thieves did not give me a jersey. I'm going to go with FaZe Vegas. I got Vegas taking this one.
Thieves also did not give me a jersey, Nameless. I too am choosing pink. FaZe Vegas taking on LA Thieves. This for a spot in your top 4. Guy Blaze, your turn.
Oh my God, Cassius, you're so easily swayed over there with your jerseys. But don't worry, I don't know if this audience is going to be swayed here in this matchup, because this is a series and a rivalry that just keeps on giving the community some of the best matches we have seen. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, you can boo, you can cheer, but you're going to make some noise for FaZe Vegas. Simp, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They know that they can make it to a Sunday and that they can achieve anything in which they put their mind to. All in and ready to take it all. FaZe Vegas is still here to play.
You can boo them if you want to. They started in losers round 1. They've been beating everybody in their way, and they get to play a LA Thieves team coming off of a L. FaZe Vegas feel confident. Let's get it started, guy.
I'm ready to go, and as you said, their opponents coming off that L, but I'm pretty sure knowing that who they got to play next, that does not matter. Ready to give it everything in which they got. Get loud for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abeezy, and Hydra. All smiles and the vibes are high, but they know this is a serious matchup. It's time for them to lock it in. The LA Thieves, ready to get it done.
I never thought I would say this, but the expectation for this team is so low right now. But the good thing about that, it means the only way is up. I mean, on paper, this is a star-studded roster at their peak, at their ceiling. These are players that could steamroll the rest of the league. It's just a matter of when. Let's get this started, boys.
The expectations may be low for some people, but I know there are some smart individuals out there who are all in on the Thieves, but let's see if they're right. It's time to lock into the series, so casters, take it away.
Maybe a little bit of a hangover from the last one, but don't get it twisted. Everyone knows what's about to happen on stage. A lot of pop-off, likely a lot of yelling. If you don't know, you're about to know. Scrap and Draza. That is a story as seemingly as old as time at this point. We're going to have a banger today.
Oh, yeah, it definitely should be a banger. And if you're Thieves, hopefully you've been able to forget about that loss versus Paris very quickly, because FaZe are riding the high right now.
Yeah.
You get a momentum game in a game 5 the way that you did. You're feeling great that you've already made all your mistakes in your previous series. So a lot of these maps that both teams decided to play are run-it-backs from this weekend.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that, you know, hey, there's also a little bit of history of these two teams when they had played at the Kason Showdown. And it really felt like after those opening preseason events that happened on LAN, that it was going to be a discussion of were Thieves or were FaZe going to be the third best team in the game, because it was Optic and Paris trading maps with one another in both of those events. And of course, they meet early online, and it's a one-sided affair. But now that we're back on LAN, it does feel like there's a different level to what we're about to see. And a lot of it coming off of recent maps, usually based on how we kind of broke it down, with recent mistakes. So it's about trying to learn, adjust, and be better overall when you get into this matchup.
Yeah, 25-point difference for LA on that opening scar versus Paris. Just a couple small mistakes. You potentially could have walked away with that one. And then the opposite side for FaZe. That Colossus, you give away 4 rounds. The Scar Search to destroy into game 5. You've lost it not once, but twice so far on the weekend. Everything else in the middle part is going to be a square up. But if you're looking for some early momentum, if you're looking for some chirps out of Scrap, you need this map number 1 to forget about the last one if you're Thieves.
Absolutely the case. Scar, Colossus exposure. We've seen a lot of it, both these two squads. The drama about to get thick. LA taking on FaZe. We're starting off with the Scar Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Thieves on the preferred side. It's a mixed fest of who wants to be the initiator to go for the gunfights early on, and it's Thieves setting the tone. 3 for 1. Last man standing is going to be Draza. Already in firm control of the map with FaZe spawning over towards green.
Good stuff, though, for Thieves. Able to respond to this next wave pretty darn nicely. And how about that shout from Abeezy? I'm telling you, he's been one of the most flexible players so far on the weekend, and he's showing it here early with the SMG in the hill. 20-0. A perfect start for Thieves. Next wave on the way for FaZe, trying to control mid-map, but they're finally going to get some kills.
Yeah, FaZe can't afford to be giving up 25 seconds, potentially 45. Off the initial HP. So you got to try to contest this old time. Final 10 seconds here at the P1, and the Swans do flip with Simp in a position to play a couple cutoff kills. You're going to be down by 10 going over towards P2, but the long route's developing. You shut them down. You're fully set up now at the next hardpoint.
Big chow from Sim. Scrap able to find the trade. Looking for more. Has 04 low. Backing up for safety. Stun will keep him at low HP. Abuza found it mid-map, dealt with. Thieves now looking for their break attack. But Draza on 4 in a row. Is back and healthy on the staircase. Trying to pick up the pinch at the same rate, but no, shut down. And it's a clean break for the Thieves.
Beautifully set up, and it all starts with that initial kill onto Abuza. Because now you know there's pressure from both angles, and then you force Draza to back down from top motel with 2 ARs going for the chow. So the break is good, but now you need time to go with it. 2-2 split in the kill feed. Kenny just trying to buy you his life.
Yeah, but he's in trouble. Draza finding a couple of kills. Hydra trying to save his life and may have done so. Kenny pops up with some extra damage, and wouldn't you know it, Scrap, Abizi able to lock down the scrap time. Nice P2 there for Thieves.
Yeah, and FaZe are just going to chalk this one up. Know that we're going over towards the P3, and if we're the initial player over towards the plane heady, we're going to stand a good chance at holding this, but you also don't want to die off the rotation. Thieves are taking a lot of different angles. The one guy that's unaccounted for is going to be Scrap, so you got to give up plane heady. You're surrounded by all of LA, but Draza and Simp manage it. Now you just got to take the guy out the hill.
Yeah, Scrap just trying to find whatever time he possibly can. Thieves trying to re-wrap this over as they spawn up towards White Wall. Abuza already getting the lockdown, and FaZe have a chance to get this thing back to neutral. 40 playing 56. Spawned outside for Abizi, and he's going to find Simp. Freebie onto Draza, and it's a free break. This is one of those unpredictable moments.
Yeah, you just don't get that information because your teammate doesn't spawn up yet, and when he does, it's just way too late to turn around and go for the fight. So Thieves, off of a great spawn out of Abizi, leads to a break here at the P3, and now spawns flip. FaZe on the heavy back foot. You need fights to go your way, and you find the initial 2.
Yeah, the Beast has got to back up and try to stop this rotation, or at least stall it out a little bit. 04 off to another slow start. Woof, Abizi, 4 in a row. Able to really impact not just the rotation, but also keep a spawn up here for Thieves. They win the last gunfight. Hardpoint about to open up. A brilliant moment here for LA.
Fantastic moment for LA. In the final 15 seconds, you're cleaning out the house towards the next HP, and now you have the spawns that you want. But FaZe right through the front door, not trying to give up a lot of time here. You just got to get past the crossfire setups out of the ARs. You do the first job done on the Scrap, but he already finds a kill, so still the numbers in favor of LA.
And look where Scrap spawns. He's able to come back over and just again stop the rotation in. Thieves taking advantage of what they've been given. Kenny, a little bit of difficulty there, but able to find some damage. But the pistol not able to get the read onto Draza. So Scrap, who was the man spawning out, now trying to block spawns in the back with 30 seconds to fight. Hydra swaps over to an SMG, but Simp with the double has FaZe looking for a break from the front.
Take care of Simp because he already finds 3, and he stalls out so much time now for his teammates to be back into the play. And there's at least 3 players from Thieves who still have an opportunity to get this final 15 break, but the rotation is going to be won by FaZe. Going over towards the P5, you will absolutely take it down by 30. But these gunfights off the rotation need to go your way, and you're just getting caught.
And Simp had no idea that Hydra was already on that quick exit. Abuza will spawn behind the play, so will Simp. So now it's really just on to number 6, 04. Another slow start for him at 4 and 12. Has to come up big here for FaZe. Gun. I mean, absolutely smoked. Draza gets the close spawn, but he's traded away, and an opportunity here for Thieves to string them together.
Yeah, you can't continue to have these slow starts if you are 0-4 because you are the playmaker and you're running right into certain pre-aims. 4 and 14. Need to start to turn it around because Thieves are just beating you to the punch with the gunny. Now with the back spawns, you're just looking to try to hold, but Abuza and Draza, so much pressure through the front should lead to a break.
Yeah, Scrap's on his nonsense though. 17 and 8. He has been electric here for Thieves early, but FaZe a key break here with 20 seconds to fight, but on the rotation through mid, Simp has to respond to it. Abuza, the last one left inside the hard point, just trying to value his life. Here comes the chase down though for Thieves, and they will almost get there, but Abuza gets the read. 04 and Draza will clean things up, and that's good scrap time for FaZe.
Ending of the first hard points. You're going to be down by 30. You got bullied in a majority of these rotation gunfights. You need 04 to start to stepping on up. So going into the second set, you're finding the kills to maintain the map control. 04 just trying to get lost, but just get caught. So not Thieves, with everyone towards blue. Raining stuns and nades over the top.
Dude, 04 is on FTT watch, full-time tilt. He just cannot get out of spawn and find a route. Draza trying to create something over the middle of the map to give some freedom to 04, but he continues to just completely overwhelmed. Oh, just so frustrating for FaZe. They're able to find the kills once again, though, and now an opportunity for the ARs to step in the hill.
Yeah, the fact that 04 has that stat line, and they're only down by 15 is very typical. The ARs are on point. You always know the MVP and Simp is going to be on one. Bro. Now down by 10 off the rotation again towards P2. You cannot allow Thieves to get their first attempt on a break. And with kills going back and forth, they stand a good chance of even winning the rotation now.
Oh, sure do, especially with these shots out of Abuza. Scrap, Hydra, both getting pelted right now as FaZe trying to streak across into Motel. Draws a 1v1. No, it's Scrap who has the final word this time. 110, 107. Thieves with numbers with the high ground position.
Yeah, but now they don't have the numbers anymore with Scrap falling. Someone's got to pop a multi-kill, and it's Hydra whipping out an extra AR for the long-distance gunfight. You've been able to withstand that first push. FaZe now forced to hit the reset. Everyone again towards blue.
Caddy up top. Dealt with by a Semtex. Scrap red on the route. Now an opportunity for FaZe to break from the front swiftly. Abuza gets to another one. Just willing this FaZe break forward. Unreal stuff. Thieves need to make a decision here. 25 seconds. Do they want to play for the exit or play for the rotation? We'll find out as we jump into a Thieves. Listen in.
I'm one. Low, over, watch out. I'm playing. I'm somewhere on the heady. I'm just Tool. That's not Nuka. What's that top green? He's coming down, probably dead, bro. That's not playing. Army, boat. One shot boat. Oh, first guy, over. Boat. I'll shoot. One time. Take your time. One time. I need time for you. I'll look at her. I'm playing heady. One shot. Somewhere low lane. I'm down. I broke out. One shot. Boat. I'm playing. Weak. Give me back up. I'll get out spawn. You good? I'll play green. Yo, what's the ticket going to the right? One shot. What's the ticket going to the right? I'm top green. You might pitch me. I need up. I'll see Mecca. I have all the I want to bros. I'll see him top green. Gotta go to top. I'll see him on the hop. I don't see the top. Hey, one's right. Okay, that's fine. I recross, stay down. They're jumping out. Working on me. Answer for game. Two make it. And low trade. I help. On the time. Zach. Nice, bro. Zach, charge. On time. Oh, no, it's him. Nice. Make cut. He's going out. Make sure you hold this, bro. This is the game. This game. I'm returning right. I'm gonna be right. I'm on the roof. Someone get. I will block. No, I got it. That's fine. Left side. Alright, top roof, take it out.
No shortage of energy from the Thieves trying to lock down the rotation, but now FaZe, an opportunity with numbers brewing from the front to see if they can create a break as we jump into a FaZe listen in immediately.
Watch out. Right corner. Back there. One each. Lay down. Last two time. I hear you. There's one person. I'll play. Don't say anything, SND. Watch out. He's not right there. Watch right wall. Watch out. I can't stop it. Definitely need it. There's not. One getting through. I'm shooting right. I don't see anything ticket. That's all I have ticket, okay? I don't see anything right. I don't see anything ticket for now. I'll see it. I'm going top green. Outside ticket. I don't see him. Watch out. I'm taking a shot, bro. Jump top green. Top green. Weak. Two. Jump out. In the right window. Big cut. I'm needing over. I need your front. Top lane. Big cut. I'm getting it. I hear pushing. I'm wrapping with you. Maybe good. I'm going to take it. I'm trying to pick it up. I'm going top green. I'm going top left. I'm moving. Top green. They know Kenny. Do we know Duffy maybe? Last one.
Decent exit kills here for FaZe. Down as we head back to our first hard point. Thieves all over the map and making the most of their 1v1s.
Yeah, this is where 0-4 needs to turn it around. Right here, right now. You want to stand a chance of potentially this comeback. You're already finding a majority of kills around this mid-map area. You locate Hydra, you're just not able to get that trade. So you're on the time, but you're surrounded by LA. Abuza, again, another bailout double. You're still on it.
He's just dragging this FaZe team through some of the most difficult moments as he gets to 5 in a row. Shut down, though, by Hydra. And again, that reluctancy for FaZe to run a 4th AR. Is that going to cost them here? As Kenny cuts off things from mid. Nice shots on the Simp. Opportunity here for Thieves to get numbers and get some more time here on the first hill.
They're just playing keep away, and just with that route out of Kenny, you know that they're swanning on the backside of Train, so they have to funnel their way through Delhi. And that's easier when you have the crossfires being set up. You cannot win here. It's going to be off the rotation when you have to get the job done, and FaZe are ready and waiting.
Yeah, Thieves just making sure they cross their T's and dot their I's. Make sure no one gets behind you. A couple of staggered spawns, though. Has Draza with a double. Scrap once again. Best stat for a 1v1. It's 0-4 inside the hill. Just needs to keep his life. Help is on the way, and it's Abuza. Able to assist for 0-4 to get the team shots in. 190, 234. Thieves trying to set up through mid.
Yeah, you got to set up a pinch route. Gonna turn this into a 3v3. Stunts and nades might not have an impact in case trophies are down, but 0-4 is gonna switch up his spot.
They're gonna try to flood this. Abizi in the contest spot, dealt with by Draza. Simp watching over the top, and they know Hydra's nearby. 0-4 able to get the turnover, and there's an opportunity here for Thieves to possibly find a way to rotate new, but 0-4's taken away 3 in a row for him.
And they still in firm control of the hard point, but now you're outnumbered when Simp falls on that crossfire. So now Thieves still an opportunity to try to funnel their way through. One player in Kenny trying to set up the pitch, but it's Abuza, it's Simp, it's Draza. All 4 dead in the feed. Now a race over towards P3.
And guess who's here first? 0-4 with a sub in hand. Has to get a shutdown on this route. Thieves get one from the exit on ult. Dealt with. 0-4 trying to pop up. He's also met in response, but it's Abuza almost for all 5. Simp from the heady. Not quite able to get the win. 235, 226. Draws it down low. He's able to find a second. Abizi trying to clear the field. Not able to. It's a madhouse over the top of the hill.
And now you're outnumbered if you are Thieves. You got to let the stuns and nades reign supreme. Simp watching the cross. That's all 4 dead. The league changes it for FaZe. They always got life.
You have to take Simp out of this position, and he finds his tiny terror duo with Abizi. Last moment here for Thieves. Hydra gets one, but you got to get into contest. Abuza's watching it. He finds himself the first. No one else able to touch. And again, Abuza drags FaZe back from the grave.
Oh my God. FaZe, every single time, don't get one lead change until the final hard point. And it was the ARs who continued to give them a lifeline. Abuza set the tone with 5,200 damage. Draza right next to him with 5K. They basically did that in a 3v4 for a majority of the map. But for Thieves, we got to take a look at this again, man. Because 0-4, I'm thinking, all right, you're pushing out. If you get killed first, you're low-key scamming.
Yeah.
But he finds the opening kill, still gives your team an advantage here with the numbers. And then Abuza with the cover fire, Draza with the trade. A clean 4 dead and 0-4 early off the rotation. Even though he doesn't find a kill here, he lets his teammates know there's no one on plane head glitch. They are not on the HP. You guys can get up close and personal if you want. But then these crossfires and the plays from Draza. The fact that this guy's potential jersey was getting called up. Icy moments, crucial moments. He's not supposed to get that trade.
No.
Stalls out time, teammates back into play and FaZe hold, man.
And I love this extra route when things are getting mixy. FaZe down, back against the wall, Simp off spawn, has the heads up wherewithal to cut everything off at mid, and then the only player who can try to contest this, yeah, I know you. Abizi trying to come back in, not quite able to. Winning play for sure on a Simp.
Yeah, and I don't even know how Thieves are able to bounce back off of that one, man, because you were playing flawless. Every single P3, you basically dominated. You were chaining it over to the P4 as well. Just in some of these moments when the chaos was happening, it was the ARs, time and time again. For Vegas, that just clutch up in another hard point.
Dude, it's unbelievable just to even reflect back to this head-to-head matchup. You go back to like the case on land, where they first played each other, then you get into Major 1 qualifiers, and it just feels like the FaZe duos, both in the sub department and the A department, were just getting a little bit outgunned, really. Just not really able to help each other out. We really saw, again, the power that brings Scrap and Hydra together with this new duo on the Thieves side. But all of a sudden, you get an extra couple of weeks in the break, and Draza and Abuza have been undeniable for FaZe. So again, that large gap, as we get through that second set of hills, all of it battled back
in the span of 1.5 hard points. Unbelievable resiliency out of FaZe.
Yeah, I don't even know how you can bounce back off of that too. Because now you're going into a Colossus search and destroy, which usually is FaZe's playground. You ended up falling short in your last attempt versus Riyadh. 4 rounds in a row that you just played around too much and you found out. But just that momentum swing in that moment where you know if you're LA and you've been banking on your hardpoint games to get you through, you let that one slip. And now you got to shut down what Simp and 04 like to do on this map.
I mean, like you say, it's an FAFO moment right now. It feels like. Well, here's, again, a look at some of the stuff that's been going on for FaZe. And when this roster was initially built, the word was that these guys were going to be dominant in search and destroy. And to be fair, they started off great. I mean, legitimately what you wanted to see. 1-for-1 replica of all the things that we had from prior years out of the 2 duos. Opening to a win percentage was one of those key factors, especially considering the Tiny Terror split up. Simp has been Mr. Do-It-All, but honestly, it really has been kind of a tale of polar opposites in those stats departments, because on LAN, it has not showed up to the same level that it had been in the online qualifiers.
Yeah, there's a couple of these rounds that they're just throwing away, even in the man-up advantage. It's not familiar for FaZe. So hopefully you're able to quickly change that. And on the opposite side for LA, a much-needed map right here. The last search and destroy that they had versus Paris, I wanted to turn the screen off in the green room because it was just so damn bad. We need more teamwork. We need more team pushes. And we need to figure out how to not allow FaZe to get that first blood.
I think even beyond that, it's the amount of mistakes in like 2v2s, 3v3s, the mid-round adjustments just not properly being communicated or at least translated here for Thieves. They'll be on the defense first though. FaZe trying to set the tone after that dramatic win on map 1. And they're going to kind of spread the map C for contact off of nades towards B and then take all their effort to A. Draws us out first blood into Kenny.
And now this is where 04 is most likely going to invest in smoke grenade, or now that we have the numbers, just instantly go for the chow. All 4 up, all 4 down. Quick round there from FaZe to set the tone.
No trophies, don't let them throw counter nades, take away the space that you know for a fact you've opened up. Huge call out of FaZe, and it works out perfectly.
And you see Drossa, he's saying, nah, we're just running these guys, we're better than them. Momentum is heavily on our side. And when he's on fire, usually you expect him to do the same thing. Great play calls in search and destroy. We're prepared for the push. Early on with the aggression, but when you find that opening pick, you overwhelm them on that side of the map, no one falls. Clean round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just something that, again, bank that in your minds, friends, because FaZe so good at making that second level call. Even if they're down a man, we've seen them on defense do a really nice job of getting numbers back quickly. BZ trying to get a feel out, but it's 04. First blood from mid-tunnel across the map. Feels a bit inexcusable, and here we go again. We've got numbers. We're going to take the gunfight to you. Kenny's in some trouble. He's able to find himself at least a little bit of reprieve, and Kenny pops up to find the trades. Down to Abuza for the 1v2.
Yeah, Abuza didn't even try to get close to his teammates there, but somehow, some way, on the angle to watch the pinch, Scrap gets behind enemy lines. Now in a 1v2. Spots out the first, not able to hit the shot, but that's all the information gained. No wasting any more time. Get the bomb down.
Post plant setup will default to P2, and the quick snipe not going to land. No chance to get the Jaeger back up. Good response from Thieves. I think importantly so, you stop FaZe from that, again, that extra second push once they get first blood.
And even early into that round, the fact that FaZe is still able to walk away with that first blood with the information that Thieves are able to gain, like they were all pushing through that B site. Hydra still gets caught off guard through tunnel for that first kill. Thankfully, you had Scrap hit his route. Works his way behind that A site, wins a one-on-one while his teammate secures the second. And Abuza not the gun for the occasion, not in a position to try to clutch up on that round. LA tie the game.
Again, you just have to have a response like that. You cannot allow FaZe to just get away with that secondary level push. So good response. FaZe, similar setup that they had in round 1. Look for information off of the defensive nades first. Not a lot of information given, though. Thieves also happy to play a little bit more reactive to what FaZe want to throw at them.
Stuns and nades getting invested through top mid. You still have no indication of what the setup is looking like. 04 forced an out, back on down. And it's already been 30 seconds off the game.
So you saw Simp stun up top. It looked like that was going to be some sort of a commitment call if he gets info of we're going to go B. If we don't, we're going to try to hit A. But 04 Gets tagged, and well, then Scrap connects. That shuts down the play pretty completely. And look at the setup here for Thieves, trying to stop him over towards Tunnel. Force out a team kill, gets a BZ into a position to try to get the 1v1. Oh my goodness. Rubber bands off the statue to find the final. And Thieves now at the edge.
Yeah, it helps when Scrap is finding successful kills in that first blood category. Shut down the playmaker in 0-4, forcing to flood their way through Tunnel where your teammates are ready and waiting. Helps when Abuza gets a team kill because you still keep the numbers on your side, and it also helps when you got an Abuza on your team to close out that round.
Another cause and effect, though, of both teams playing passive in the first 45 seconds. You get a read that, oh, they're stacking towards B. They have to come back through Tunnel. So good kind of congestive play on the defense for Thieves to get the reaction. And that's what we need to see. Mid-round calls like that, being aware of the situations to the highest degree. Early nades on both sides coming directions over towards this P4 position, but largely, say no tags initially, but a late stun does land onto Scrap, and Thieves will have to kind of take the time to clear out these close corners.
Yeah, Scrap's just trying to be the island player now. Whoa. Scout out information over towards this A site. Nade not able to connect.
Gobi. Tags. BZ just making sure nothing's over towards Tunnel. He's got a deep nade set for Abuza. Not gonna land. Draws is able to still find first blood. That's under bomb carrier. Not great news here for Thieves, a bit stuck.
Yeah, he just was expecting it to be a one-on-one gunfight, not a 2v1. So the team shots for FaZe give them the early advantage. A lot of information to go with it because time is taking 35 seconds to go. FaZe have yet to budge.
But Abuza does collect the bomb. Re-wrap back for the FaZe defense. Looking at something at mid. Hydra will drop, and this is that mid retake out of FaZe late in the round. Easy does it. No problem to tie us to 2.
It's just difficult when Kenny's thinking, all right, one-on-one gunfight. Yeah, I stand a pretty good chance, but when you slide off the head glitch, you give a different angle, and that's where the team shots come in. FaZe only allowed one player to fall on the round. So both teams taking the slow and steady approach right now. Have a tie game.
Chess pieces are moving, though. How much can you condition one another? First blood battle, so far a small edge for FaZe, 3-1 there. A lot of it has come by way of their offensive side, too. Again, finding that first blood and taking away space quickly. As once more, we just kind of spread the map a little bit and feel each other out. Just kind of throwing little jabs, see where we're at.
Also trying to look out for where Scrap is. And if he's running that sniper, does have it in hand. No one has yet to give him any information, but Droz is going to peek this. Scrap's not going to have the angle, and he just gets that info and gets out.
Yeah, Scrap's just playing off his trophy, knowing that if they can't get info off of nades, they might try to double jump that, but not the case. FaZe going to try to commit early over towards B. Thieves quickly on the response defensively. A couple of nades will come through, and it will force FaZe back over to Tunnel. Kenny is the defender nearby. Trophy system has been depleted on the Thieves defense, and Droz is going to reinforce this hit with one of their own, trying to get the plant down as Simpin. No, he can't get it planted. Abuza finds first blood. No immediate trade, but we get to a 3v3 with 30 seconds on the clock.
And Abuza just has to value his life. Hydra tries to keep him alive, and now Abuza needs to get the trade, and a great finesse there out of Draza to still keep the man up.
1v2. Scrap with the scope. FaZe have to have the onus of planting, though. Oh, he's found himself a drop it to work with. And he's also guessed correctly. Bruce's first shot is in. They know it's Scrap, so you cannot shoulder this again. You know he's got a scope in his back pocket. And they're just going to double jump him. Yeah, why not? That'll work. 3-2 upper FaZe.
Yeah, that's the way you beat a sniper, holding down an angle. Just give him too much to focus on there. Does not take a shot. Overwhelmed with pressure out of FaZe. Don't find that early first blood, but you instantly get the trades. You keep the numbers on your side. You don't allow Scrap to have an impact on the round. Advantage now, Vegas.
Round 6, is this where you try to do something maybe a little bit more unpredictable? We've seen a lot of, again, both teams respecting one another in the first 30 seconds, trying to get as much information gathered as possible with these nades, whether they're throwing them and connecting or just reading what's being thrown against you. This time Draza by himself at A. Lots of nades going his direction. FaZe have shown us this before on this map, where you try to get both SMGs up to that mid-tunnel, but Scrap has pushed them back.
Yeah, and you got to be able to read this time around. When they got aggressive left side through that B site, they most likely have to go with tunnel as well. Get some information through top mid. It's already 30 seconds gone away, and you're still in your base.
Yeah, they're going to try to bully out Draza. But keep your eye on number 5 in white. If FaZe feel the pressure at A, they love to try to get a contest up top. And you've got 0-4 down low, who wins his first blood battle. Trade comes through, but Simp again up top of the staircase shuts down Kenny. Bomb planted. 2v3, scrap. Whoa, he's able to force a team kill to the pistol. Oh, not quite able to find Abuza. Hydra for the 1v2.
And Hydra sitting at 0-5, man. A crucial round if you can clutch this one up, but Abuza's expecting the flank, reads it to perfection. And Thieves, even though they got the bomb down, they turned it into a 3v3. Every time one of those engagements go down, FaZe have a player in a position to always get the trade. 3 rounds in a row now for Vegas. 2-round lead now.
Legitimately, I thought Scrap was about to just win that round by himself. What an idea. Not quite. First Blood's now telling the story exactly. 4 for FaZe, 2 for Thieves. And this feels like one of those rounds that Thieves need to show us something a little different. Change how FaZe are approaching this map, because right now they're doing all the stuff we've seen them do all weekend long.
Yeah, and Hydra saying that 0-6 isn't helping.
No.
You need your aggressive SMG. Start to get it going. Tournament lives on the line. A very crucial round here. Look how aggressive Scrap is playing on B side.
Yeah, Uza, the one playing over towards that Godheady. Double stack up for Thieves defensively on the P2 side of the map. Thieves gonna back off just a little bit, and there should be a read here from Abizi on that cross through tunnel. Scrap now, gonna keep his eyes open, but it's a track backwards, kind of just flipping the script just a touch here, but Scrap finds first blood on the island. Here comes Draza trying to force it forward, smoke covering for a plant.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-one gunfights, just wait for your teammates to get right next to each other, and the double chow is good enough to take care of Simp.
Yeah.
Now with the numbers, just flood your way through the side, play the trade. Last man standing is 0-4 in a 1v4. And Thieves are able to stop the bleeding. All starts with Scrap across the map, winning that one-on-one gunfight versus the island player. Regrouping with his team, fighting guns with guns. But we got one extra. And Thieves now down by 1.
Yeah, and that's just what you want to see, legitimately. Small changes to what the setup looks like, but again, that quick commitment in the mid-round. Knowing that, hey, if Abuza's gone, we saw them running through tunnel, we can get our SMGs up, and like you mentioned, just take the extra gun. Okay, 3-4. Can Thieves find a way to go back-to-back? Can you get Hydra involved in any measure right now? Things to consider as we get pretty aggressive rollout here, but Abuza's able to find first blood under bomb carrier. They're trying to set up Scrap for a pick on this side of the map. And they may not expect that Kenny was the bomb carrier here, but that little jump peek from 0-4, that's enough information to Abuza to hold the corner. Does he want to take the ego chow? There wouldn't be a reason to do it, and no, not today.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-ones, but now you have the angle that you want. I thought he was overextended on that box, but the bomb is still down there for Thieves. All the way on the opposite side of the map, and Scrap does not have the gun that he wants.
Yeah. Not looking good, but you have to make some sort of a desperate play. Here comes isolation over towards Draza. Help is on the way. Hydra backs off. You still have time to collect the bomb here, but Scrap is again trying to create an elimination, and it's not going to work out. So Hydra, there it is. The agency is called, and FaZe find themselves on map point.
It's just these early first bloods keep on hurting them.
Yeah.
The fact that your island player this time on the opposite side of the map is Kenny with the bomb in hand. Abuza with the jump spot. Catches the angle, peels him, and gives him a haircut. Just forces you to be a lot more active. Yep, that's just a great shot out of a great player. Lines up the second onto Abizi, straight giving out headshots and taking haircuts. And now FaZe at game point.
And that's so tough because Thieves don't even get a chance to execute that play, trying to send a fake to B. So now they have to trust and believe in the curse. 3-5 the count. And FaZe are looking for the full send at A. Straight out of the front page of the playbook. Smoke down, get the bomb planted. Yep, there it is. Got to retake now after Thieves. Trying it from the front.
Oh, Simp is knocked down to half HP, but thankfully you got the cover fire and Draza. Scrap through tunnel, so makes it a 3v3. It's a battle of the Bloods, and it's the last man standing. FaZe, Draza, putting on the bow here at Search and Destroy. And Thieves just way too late to make those mid-round adjustments. FaZe 2-0 up in this series.
That's just page 1 of the playbook, man. That's that sploosh, that good. Hit it with the smoke, get it planted, take care of business. All you gotta do is make sure no one retakes up mid. Booza's got it. Your post planners have to worry about tunnel first. You got a trophy to keep you safe. Easy.
And you got to think about how they've been setting that up all throughout that entire map. Every single offense is slow and steady, gain the information. But now we're at game point. The pressure's not on us anymore. The pressure's on Thieves. They're most likely not trying to make any mistakes. So we're going to be the aggressors. We're going to be the playmakers and make the play go to them. 6-3 in the first blood category. Draza and Abuza continue to dominate the ARs on the opposite side. And Hydra, I don't know if it's just like early game things, continues to struggle in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, man, I mean, this matchup has been such an interesting head-to-head over the course of the year so far, because before Blackheart's in the picture, everyone's trying to feel out the meta. You still have this world where BZ's almost a dedicated second sub. It feels like Thieves have an edge in that head-to-head battle early on against this FaZe team, but now we're starting to get Blackheart out of the picture, Colossus out of the picture for the respawns in particular, and all of a sudden the AR matchup just continues to tilt in favor of FaZe. So it's a 2-0 edge for Vegas. Possibility though for there a little bit extra life in this series? I think yes. As we go to break, we come back with our overload right after this.
Come on, Ryan, you breakers! Let's go, baby, come on!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. Four and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you. Yes! Yo, come on, bro.
Oh, come here. And backdoor.
Oh, no.
Alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
In honor of our father. Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Welcome back to Dallas, and shout out to our boys checking out all the action in the pit. In particular, of course, the Bush Gaming guys. How about this? Going up against Stallions, two of our big watch party boys. The Stallions, absolutely. Not today. Round 11. Earlier on, Bush able to find the edge and continue this upper bracket run. I'll tell you, man, this is going to be a thrilling finish at Challengers. We had the #1 EUC get knocked out by Fame, Prop, Radial,
unbelievable,
and Noisy, guys who are like way out, barely even playing the game anymore. And of course, you've got a lot of heavy hitters out of the North American Challenger scene still alive and well. And who knows who gets picked up after this event.
And there's a lot of talent down there in the Passion Pit. You can already feel the pressure if you are a professional right now that if I'm not playing good, probably my spot will get taken.
For real.
But enough about challenges. That's going to be going on if you want to watch it. You can see it every single link on YouTube. /COD challenges, but back over to the main stage we go. Where if you are FaZe, you are feeling on top of the world.
For real.
You made your adjustments on the Search and Destroy and dominated that Colossus. An insane comeback on the opening Scar, but job is still not done. A square up here on the Overload on Exposure. When we just saw Thieves win it, the same thing could be said for FaZe. A 1-point difference, one got a victory, one got an L. So some adjustments need to come in quick, especially for LA.
It's just been really interesting watching how much this map has changed over the last couple of weeks. The opening battle for the first EMP feels like it is the entire half. You get that first score, you set up everything into your name. So a lot of weight riding off these opening breakoffs. Like you mentioned, we've seen FaZe play this map that looked really good in their opening breakoffs. Just controlling tempo, controlling space. Can Thieves change that up? Can you find something out of any of the SMGs that are likely to load in to take away space, create chaos early?
Yeah, we need to make sure we have good team pushes here if you are LA. Because they had a lot of opportunities in that series versus Paris to potentially tie the game and try to force that map #4. But FaZe looking for a clean 3-0. All about the battle for the mid-map control. Want to be the team initially to find the fights, but no one challenges early dirt, so 0-4 has the opening, and that's already 3 dead.
That's a really cool breakoff for FaZe, just double hitting down dirt, and that's going to lead to an instant breakdown of the Thieves setup and a chance to possibly score here. If Sip can find maybe just one, finds Easy first. Pistol win for Kenny in 0-4, trying to force it forward, will be shut down. So a really cool breakoff for FaZe, but battled back nicely by Thieves.
Yeah, he was just hoping that Sim could, you know, have one of those Sip moments, pop 3 in the feed. All right, we got to score. It's only able to take down one. The goal line stop is in, and now Draza trying to work this pinch. Does get spotted out by Kenny off the respawn, and now if you're LA, you're panicking a little bit.
FaZe are hunting it down, but the EMP gets an exit. Hydra also finding a couple eliminations, has Scrap motoring forward through dirt. But you got to win back mid-map. Hydra gives you one, Scrap follows up. Now you have a chance to pivot if you so choose with FaZe coming off spawn.
Yeah, where's the lead blocker going to lead out to? All of FaZe are ready and waiting. You find the first gunfight over at the A point. You find the second one with a nade, but it's a Booza again.
Of course
this time lines up 3. Push gets shut down.
This guy's a guarantee, man. He's an absolute guarantee. Hydra trying to keep the play alive in front of the EMP, which is close to resetting, so he'll grab it. But still, Abuza is hard scope, but what a win from Hydra. He's low though, and Sip knows it, finds the trade, and will reset.
You got to make sure you spot everybody. Potentially before they shut you down, because they get that gunfight, and now Kenny from the front door trying to retrieve it and go for the score, but it's Abuza again.
Yep.
The goalie here for FaZe. Stops the push, now EMP off the rotation.
It's a sure thing, it feels like, with Abuza right now. 0-4 able to at least force a team kill onto Abizi. Thieves are trying to hunt down this EMP and see if they can get a free score, but all of a sudden FaZe have stabilized. Tiny Terrors meet each other once again, this time down towards dirt. Look at the space that's being allowed here for Thieves to take. A little up and over for Hydra doesn't work out. Kenny follows up, and he still have a BZ trying to watch the cross from top ring.
Yeah, usually don't see the park the bus strategy when there's 0-0 at the score, but Thieves have so much pressure on the match that you're forced to play like this. Didn't allow the reset to go down. You're just banking on kills off the respawn, and this time it's Draza able to line up 3. Your EMP carrier does fall. The only one here is going to be Hydra, but your base is clear. We can get out now.
Man, that got a little too tense. A little flip of the tank as BZ takes down Simp. Abuza, telling you, guy is a guarantee. 8-4 now for Abuza, trying to clear out P2. Thieves in position defensively. Kenny falls to a nade from Simp. Do they know the other players down low? Not quite, and BZ's got the setup here to potentially allow Hydra to hit around.
Yeah, the Hydra trust right there out of his teammates to find all those kills. All he needed was 1 right there. He could potentially have added 1 to the board. But he gets picked off. Now that's all 4 dead, and FaZe is just running it straight towards A.
But 04 stunned up, dealt with by Hydra. How many more can he possibly grab? Nice shots from Draza out of the pistol, 5 in a row. Abuza able to find you another. Kenny, last one there, but Simp's pinch works out. First score goes to FaZe.
That's insane, man, because FaZe are on the back foot a majority of this entire round, trying to fight out of their spawn, and the first time they get all 4 dead.
Here we go.
They instantly have a lead blocker, but Thieves are looking for the immediate response.
You do have Draza behind the plate, but does he get an angle on the EMP carrier? Not quite, and it's an immediate counter cap by Scrap. Plus exit kills. Hold on a second. Abuza's the last one standing. FaZe spawning behind this route from the Thieves. And honestly, Abuza might be in some big trouble here. And yeah, Draza's going to call out the Hellstorm to kind of keep this safe.
Yeah, that's all it is. You know, Abuza was going to be overwhelmed. You weren't in a position to stop this, but somehow, some way, kills himself with it. Doesn't even matter, though, because that's 3 dead in favor of them. EMP dropped down at the middle of the map. Scrap still unaccounted for. Now that's everybody you're accounted for, and you got a lead blocker in Draza. You got to go B.
Yeah, Thieves coming off spawner, more investing in the middle of the map. Hydra trying to scout this out and does catch Draza by surprise. So now you look down to the minimap, you tally the current positions. Thieves defending from the front. You've got a BZ on the route from behind. Abuza, surprise, dealt with quickly, but the trade is almost instantaneous. So for your FaZe, you can still hold on to the EMP down low at P2.
Yeah, 04 is just finessing with that EMP, dancing with that. Now the teammates are here. The cavalry has arrived.
Yeah,
potentially for this last score.
The last defenders have to try to stack up towards B. That's the imminent threat. The BZ will drop. Stun up top, lands. And now you have an opportunity for Abuza to clean up this top ledge position. 04 trying to get there, trying to force it forward. Wins it with the pistol, and it's a late score. 2-1 the count going into the half.
Basically, that entire round, FaZe is just on the back foot. It's a battle of, all right, we want to have the possession, our possession, but just taking so many risks to just continuously wrap it back through your spawn, looking for the right opportunity. And with all that finesse, eventually kills go your way, and thankfully you got the goalie in Abuza, who kept it safe every single time at that A point. A 1-score advantage going into the half. Thieves need to come to life right here, right now.
What an absolute spree in that last 2 minutes. But like you say, Thieves the ones who have to come out strong here and get this thing back to tie. Hydra, quick route, learns his lesson about that FaZe setup down low towards dirt, checks it first and then finds Simp for free, but Abuza again, dude. I mean, at this point, as BZ finds one, Abuza's got the grab, he's gonna try to run for this. Does he get the pistol out in time? No, Hydra's double saves the day.
Big double there out of Hydra. You got to play in a position that potentially would have cleaned it up just in case he did fall. And now, Thieves on the attack. A BZ trying to go right through the bottom building. Puts down shots while the rest of his teammates are working towards B. Scrap finds an opening double, but there's no lead blocker. Hydra's got to slow down.
It's just on to Draza, but Hydra's able to find him with the pistol, and that will lead to an immediate second score. Abuza coming off spawn, trying to keep things safe because you still have Thieves trying to run some pressure here. BZ's on 5 all of a sudden, trying to dance with Simp, but not able to find the full win. Scrap able to keep the position alive, but Thieves coming off spawn need to get here to try to help him. As he gets taken down, things will start to stabilize again.
Yeah, but you take care of the guy that's working mid-map, and you're most likely banking on FaZe. Everyone else will be on the backside of this B point, and now you are finding the kills. Hydra on the pinch. Takes the guy down through top plat, ready for the second gunfight, trying to bombard your way straight to the point for an instant score. But the goal line stop from the Semtex out of 04. Now the rotation is in.
Ram trying to fall behind this though, is able to find himself two. Hold on a second, there may be an opportunity for him to do it himself. 04 in the corner, Nate stuns, just trying to keep Scrap back, and the kill comes through. EMP now in the hands of FaZe, but Hydra, forward position, unexpected, but Abuza again. death, taxes, and Abuza coming up big. Seems to be the only guarantees in life right now as FaZe can get back onto control.
3 minutes left to go. Realistically, if you are FaZe, you don't want this reset to go down because you don't have anyone in a position to play for it. Now you have a 2v1. You just got to take care of Abizi, and you find it cleanly. You can go straight forward because the only one else wanted Scrap.
They're too far behind this. Scrap able to find the EMP carrier, though. That will give Abizi a chance to jump in, and more importantly, Kenny a chance to slow things down a little more. Off the regen.
Big win.
Big win from Sim. That's a double for him. Abuza trying to step up to get this thing through. Pistol! Oh! I'm telling you, the 3 guarantees in life. As Abuza's not done trying to get it over, but no, can't pull up the EMP, and now Draws is stuck.
Yeah, Josh is just gonna fall. They had information onto him. Now Thieves in the possession of the EMP. Walking right into Sip, who lines up a double. He could just grab this and go if he decided to, because neither player from Thieves are in a position. The only one now is going to be Abizi. He wins the most important one-on-one. You got to slow down now if you're FaZe.
Turn though for Sim. Able to find the trade onto Hydra. You've got Draza watching the crossover towards Ring. Sim's going to try to give this an effort over towards A, but it's just a show of force because off spawn, here's FaZe controlling mid. Decision time. 2 minutes to play. Are we going to try to wrap Ring and get this over to A? Or are we going to try to find a couple extra kills and possibly flip it back? Might not need to, as they get the bait and switch through mid. They get the score, and FaZe are now up big, looking for spawn traps.
Yeah, don't let Sim get a kill, because if he guarantees himself a Hellstorm, Gabe, he's going to shut you down. And he already finds it. Kill number 5, almost locate kill number 6. But 0-4, your job is to just play keep away, catch the guys off spawn. Another 3 dead, EMP in the hand of FaZe, trying to basically close this game right here, right now.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to score it with the Hellstorm coming in. Everyone's stuck inside of P4. 4-2 the count. And Sip still finding connections. He's able to take down 2, and hold on a second. You know you have the rest of the Thieves trapped here. 0-4's looking for a little bit of extra punish. Draza on the other side, no, not quite. So Simp will get a grab, and this is what we saw earlier today. Later, I'm out of here. See you in my spawn.
No need to make any more plays. You're up by 2. Let's park the bus a little bit. You're gonna force LA Thieves to be a lot more aggressive on the map. They find 2 kills.
Yeah, hold on.
So you have them trapped.
You've got a perfect setup here, honestly. Simp's just trying to stay alive. Abuza gives you 1. Pistol works out, though, for Simp. Trying to dance, not going to find the kill. Now it's just down to can you watch these crossers? Hold on a second. You can boo all you want. It may have fueled up this Thieves offense. They get the score. Park the bus. You need to keep the registration active, though. 3-4 the count, and now over to P2 we go.
Yeah, we're losing the fight still. We're losing the numbers battle. Now it's all on Hydra to just value his life as long as he can. He's able to find 1. But when you lose that last player, FaZe can just retrieve the EMP, and now you got 20 seconds to break the bus again.
Here we go. Scrap quickly. Trying to come around the corner. Not going to happen this time. Time too much of an issue, it feels like. And yeah, Abizi will be shut down. Oh, man. You thought for a second that little breakdown may have allowed Thieves a chance, but just not enough time on the clock. FaZe are going to get some revenge, find themselves a 3-0, eliminating the Thieves and moving on.
And Draza letting them know about it. You boo this guy walking up to the main stage, it fuels him. And he has another one added to the tally here versus Scrap. It's just an insane series there from FaZe, and it's all built off of the momentum that they gained in that map number 1. You're not supposed to win that. Thieves were in the driver's seat for every single second of that game until the final 15. And then you make the adjustments, you fix them on the Colossus. Abuza sniper is felt and not eliminated early into that game. And then it was a square up here on the exposure. So some streaks starting to develop. Team pushes out of FaZe, way too much to handle. And Thieves, unfortunately, are going home on an 0-6 map count on the day.
That's tough, man. I think especially, again, when you look at just what that means in terms of your ability to compete against the top teams that are out there. I mean, to be fair, again, the 3-0 versus Paris may not feel like a full-on 3-0.
Yeah.
Just mistakes that really plague you in the Surge, and the same thing in the Overload, right? But the Hardpoint's tight. Kind of the same situation here early. You make a couple of really good openings happen for you on the Scar, but you just can't quite finish off. And Abuza just continues to drag this team from the grave into a winning position, man. It's just been unbelievable for FaZe to see that out of Abuza.
Yeah, that's now 2 teammates, former teammates of Sip that he sends home back-to-back. Celium was the first. Now the Tiny Terra in duo in Abizi gets sent home as well. Just if FaZe's ARs are going to play like that, like it's going to be hard to beat these guys because their teamwork makes the dream work. Their S&D mid-round adjustments are basically unstoppable. And when 04 is in the mix, yeah, this team is tough to beat, man.
Can we make a bold call and talk about like the team that might be best at a Colossus or a Blackheart may win this event this year, or this particular weekend? Because it does feel like everything is coming down to we want to stay away from that and play ARs. Very well, maybe the case.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hard to say. But Abuza, again, Death Taxes and Abuza. He's on stage with Blaze for our final reactions.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to FaZe Vegas. They will go to Championship Sunday. Abuza, as you know, sometimes y'all get the boos, sometimes y'all get the cheers, but you got the best teammates next to you. How does it feel to be able to win a key matchup like this in a 3-0 fashion?
I mean, it feels good for sure. I mean, I trust my teammate. We have a good team. We know what to do. We knew we could easily won this match for sure. So we just play confident, and that's what we did.
Exactly what you did, Abuza. Now, it looked like the confidence may have been fleeting or it wasn't there in that map one a little bit when you guys were down, but you managed to make that comeback. Talk to me about it from your perspective of how you guys managed to win map number 1 and take that momentum away from Thieves.
I will say the first 1 or 2 rotation, I played really bad. I make so many mistakes, but we just locked in and we just make a good comeback for sure. That was good. That was great.
It was a fantastic comeback because, you know, it was just a huge series swing right there, you know. We kind of saw Thieves defeated going into map 2, and map 3 was really close, but, you know, during the break, what did you guys talk about going into map number 3 to make sure you close this out and not go to a 4th map?
I mean, again, we just trust our practice, to be honest. We know what to do on every map. We know we can beat everybody, so we just trust our team and we just play our game, simple as that.
Simple as that, and the trust goes a long way. It is taking you guys back to another championship Sunday. Now, before I let you go and you get ready and you start preparing, anything you want to say to the fans? We rarely get a chance to talk to you, and I know you got fans all around the world.
I mean, thank you so much, guys. You guys are insane, and love you. Thank you again.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for me and Abuza here on the main stage. Chris, one more to go.
The Belgian boss man getting the job done for Vegas FaZe tonight. A hot 3-0 was not expected by some of the desk here. We welcome Miles Ross alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you. What was the difference in this matchup? Because clearly FaZe had a higher seed coming into the tournament, but it was LA Thieves considered the stronger team on day 3.
Yeah, I mean, understanding the fundamentals. I mean, I'm going to go back all the way to the map number 1. I mean, even in the beginning, where 04 starts off, he's getting absolutely slammed. The guy was 6-20 at one point. Yep. Despite that, the game was still pretty narrow. And we get down to the final moments, 230 to 180. Just still has the poise, stay alive inside of P2, taking his time. And, you know, as we roll these highlights, we'll talk about a little bit more. But so many mistakes on the side of the LA Thieves, and it's plagued them. These guys have not even won a map in the last 2 series.
Here's a look at map 3 highlights. Abuza with a hot hand. Draza continuing to contribute, but you got to give credit to 04 and Simp. I love what we saw on the front line tonight.
Yeah, 04, there was a lot of criticism in the start of the series, but they were still winning. I mean, let's face it, man. Draz and Simp, they've managed to take down their former teammates today alone. And let me tell you, boys and girls, that is one of the most delicious things. The most wonderful feelings getting to take down former teammates. It's incredible. So I love what I saw. Whole squad coming together. Boo's obviously great here. Draz in map number 1. The search was exciting as hell, man. Great series out of FaZe. Can't wait to see what they do tomorrow.
It feels like, for me at least, LA Thieves just kept getting kind of antsy. I feel like I saw it here, and we saw it in the map number 1. I mean, you go to that final Plant Hill where they had been excellent getting that early rotation, and they overcommit to that B2. They have nobody over by plane, and suddenly you're staring at all the FaZe Vegas pre-aiming your spawn, and then in the overload, again, I just feel like they were just throwing bodies, and they weren't counting for some of the players that got behind them. I know 4 got behind them a couple of times, and it was just like nobody was dedicated to try and push it out. It just didn't feel like an LA Thieves team that were able to be calm under
to me,
scrutiny.
It's just so bizarre when I'm watching LA Thieves right now. I mean, even when the streak comes in there, you got to throw your life away and try to stop the cap. But, you know, regardless of talking about LA Thieves, they are out of the tournament. FaZe Vegas, I don't even think that was the best version of FaZe, right? 04 did not play that great throughout that first one. They're still able to win it. So you get the ARs playing like that, couple that with what Simp's been able to do. get a championship version of 04, they could make this run from round one, dude. We said it when they lost. This is a team that can go from losers round one all the way to the championship.
Simp averaging a top 3 placement is guaranteed another championship Sunday. Well done, Chris Lair. We lock in for the final fight of the night. The Heretics take the stage against G2 when we return.
Breakers! 1, 2, 3, 4! I run you, motherfucker! I run you! You're not...
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You telling me that they added that to the montage?
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red. They went red, Clay. They went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch the water.
I have your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
Sorry, one of the finest hardpoints.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys.
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
Legs.
The 423 is no longer mine.
Yeah.
You gotta delete the
It is
emote,
the
bro.
Optic
It's no longer yours.
In Texas, they found a lot.
Thanks now, Tom.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheating. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? how could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Thieves gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
We're in the middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch fire. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go third. He's telling you. Back on. Not weak. I'm upset. He said, she resend. He said something. What was that?
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt? I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
What's
the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
I do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, Cell on the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Cell. Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
¡Vamos, hostia! ¡Vamos!
What the f? No, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
Long, I have the door push. Wait, stay left. Long. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get long. Stay left, bridge left. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god. Holy f***.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boy is on a mission, never put him in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they can't get a kill!
Oh my god, Raincourt's everything.
I can't look to where they.
Oh my god!
I can't look.
Oh, they're in the
Oh my
number 4
god.
pushed up! He's gonna get 2!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
They just made a 90-point comeback.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Yo, Rancor is him. Yo, I'm about to tweet about it. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, I can't believe that just happened, bro.
That's it. They're getting 3-0'd. That's it. They're getting 3-0'd.
What the That was a scam, bro.
Heretics stealing away the game from Vancouver. They go on to dominate that series, and now they are here playing for a spot in our top 4. G2 Esports in their way. And G2 looked like a force on day number 1. They had a bye yesterday, Study. What's going on day 3 with them?
Yeah, they just ran into a very hot Optic team, man. Like that opening map, you start down by 90 and you're trying to rally a comeback in. It's just way too late. Search and destroy. You're throwing away rounds that you probably shouldn't. And then you get to the overload, you're just getting juked out of your socks by the nukes. So G2, hopefully they've been able to shake off this loss because Miami, they're going to be ready for this matchup.
Rosalie, let's take a look at our rosters. Our squads have been firing through the brackets.
Yeah.
And you can see the performance by Rancor. A 1.42 leads the entire league. How is he getting this done?
He's just unbelievable. He's just really good at his role. We saw it. We got a glimpse of it last year. We're getting a glimpse of it now. And what's crazy is he's putting down this damage as their main AR. Usually you see those numbers from your SMGs. So that's why he's comparable to players like Dan, like Mercules. And for Miami Heretics, they've been unbelievable at search and destroy this weekend. That's going to be their biggest strength. A little bit off of the fact that Super is dropping double divots almost every time they load it to the game mode. And they won both overloads, which again, the top teams are good at overload. We just saw it from Vegas FaZe. It's a way to make a statement in the middle of the series to either close out a 3-0 or just reduce all hopes when it comes to that next respawn.
Is a 1-goal lead or win impressive to you guys? I'm still trying to get the scale figured out here for overload for the different maps.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nuance to it, and I would say specifically with the Miami Heretics, it's impressive because of the way that they're doing it. Early round, you saw in the last overload that they had, getting an early lead and just controlling the game the rest of the time, right? So clearly rehearsed for them, even more impressive on the pregame. They're search and destroy. They're the best search team, in my opinion, from what we've seen so far in the majors.
On the other side of this fight, we have Minnesota, a squad that has been so tough to cheer for the last 2 years. So many failed Game 5s last season, but this is a new January. You look at their numbers, they're 4-4. First, though, an opening duel rate. Talk to me a little bit about the search from G2. Do they have a chance of finally handing Miami a loss?
Oh, yeah, without question, man, because when you look at what this lineup does, especially on maps like Scar, you got the King of First Blood in Skies, and then all these number situations, you're usually walking away with it. You got playmakers galore between Estrio and Kremp. Just in that series versus Optic, and man-up advantage, you're still throwing away some of these rounds. So nerves potentially played a part there, and they're going to need to be on point. When you see these numbers on the screen, yeah, that's got to change.
Just a couple of mistakes in the search, Jay. I mean, they get over towards B twice and just get retaken. Like, versus a team like Miami, that cannot be the case. No. We know that they're going to all come flying at the exact same time, so the communication has to be way tighter for G2 as they're on their offense pushing towards site.
I wanted to sell the Minnesota story just a little bit, because I mean, you're talking about a team that went to 3 Game 5s back-to-back, lost all of them. They've made a huge turnaround, and now they're 3-0ing team. So they're getting ahead earlier in series and closing out, so they don't have to put themselves in that type position.
Don't go to a Game 5. Seal it early. Let's see if they can get it done here. Here are your scuff maps and modes as we go to Scar Exposure and Scar again. Study?
They might need to go to a Game 5 because of the later half of this series. That's where I'm favoring G2. When you get to the Blackheart, when you get to the Scar Search and Destroy, just somehow, some way, you got to get to map 4.
There's no Colossus in this series. Is that going to be a problem for G2?
I mean, like Jay said, they got to find a way to get to the last 2 maps. Like, this first map's an opportunity. But yeah, Miami's a tough beat, man.
It's time to lock in the final scuff pick'em of the night. Nameless, do us the honors.
I picked G2 earlier, and they got slammed 3-0. I'm going to go Miami. They gave me a jersey, so I'm picking Miami, and I think they're the better search team.
Easy sells.
Valid. They also did give me a jersey, but this isn't a biased take. I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I love this team, and I think they're unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm also going Miami. Rancor is just way too much to handle. If Mamba goes negative in hard points, they don't win them, and yeah, Rancor's not going to do that, so Miami.
Miami hasn't had a chance to play the big dogs yet in the tournament. I hope they make it to a championship Sunday the way Rancor is playing. I got Miami doing it in 4. It's time to send it to the stage for an upset, please.
I don't know if it's going to be an upset yet, Chris, because when it comes down to these fans, they're kind of split 50-50, and we know how both these squads can catch momentum and steamroll their opponents. So let's start bringing them to the stage. Coming out first, get loud for Miami Heretics. Trakes, Rancor, Super, and Metals. One more match today for them to make it to a championship Sunday, and they're ready to leave it all on the stage. Heretics are ready to play.
Take my vamos, a huge opportunity here to get top 4. These guys have been unbelievable at search and destroy, and in the final map of their last series, the rookie Trakes took over and called game. He settled in here to the CDL. I'm excited to see him take this match. Let's get it, guy.
I'm ready, Ant, because the next team knows that it was going to be a tall climb to the top of the mountain to reach Championship Sunday, and they're about to give it everything in which they got. Give a warm welcome to G2 Minnesota. Crip, Estriel, Skies, and Mamba. As they walk to the stage, they know that if they're gonna turn the page in this G2 book, they gotta take down their opponents and get to a Sunday.
I mean, this is the battle of the underdogs to see who makes it to Sunday to go up against the big names. And for G2 Minnesota, they've already got a crazy win versus Vegas FaZe in a sweep, so they know what it's like to be in that position, to have to go up against the favorites. They refuse to back down and go out, but this might be their biggest test yet, guy.
It will be their biggest test, but we got a lot of dogs on this stage, and like dog years, sometimes things go by fast, and these rare players are ready to level up. So, Merc, Maven, let's dive into it.
This is gonna be an interesting one, the sense of, listen, I feel like so many major ones, there's been that surprise team to get into the top 4. You go back a couple of years ago to MW3, it was Minnesota Rocker that had a surprise top 4. Last year, you talk about Miami Heretics, a surprise at that time to get top 4. They got a 3rd. Carolina Royal Ravens got a 4th there. Team's not expected to get that. Regardless of who wins this, a team we did not expect to be in the top 4 is getting to a Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the only thing to go off of is sort of Miami's end of the year last year, right? But yeah, obviously you lose Real. Like you didn't have a great start to this
That's
year.
True. If we ignore the start of the year, yes, you're right. Yeah,
but then bouncing back and then G2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just the turnaround that they did at the end of this stage.
Rancor, since he has come in the scene, has been a player to watch. He has been a shooter. Amongst other top pro shooters, he stands in the top like 3. When you think of raw skill with an AR in hand, he is a monster and he's so fun to watch. And maybe the polar opposite player, Crimp on the other side of it, the man plays with pace, passion, and SMG in his hand. He is turned.
Yeah, I mean, any AR getting some formal gas is obviously playing pretty darn well. And Rancor, he has been doing it. He has been just magnificent for them in Hardpoint. Really, just their consistent guy, always putting up. He's got like 1.4 throughout the weekend, so he's been a monster. But the key for them has been their 2-3-5. I mean, we talked about sort of Heretics last year when they became a tough team to beat, so competitive. It was their search and destroy. With the addition of Super early in the year, it struggled. It was not there, but undefeated here at the major.
Well, I think you and I, when we casted them a couple times in the league, we're like, once the S&D clicks like we think it will, this is going to be a competitive team, and here we are. We've expected a lot of games to go 4 or 5. In the past couple of days, that hasn't been the case. We've had one game 5. We've had a lot of 3-0s. These two teams in particular, though, they usually go the distance.
Normally, yeah, normally.
I think this one has game 5 written all over it, but yeah, I've expected that a few times, and I've been let down. So we'll see if that will be the case. Regardless, winner of this series makes it into a championship Sunday. Two teams you maybe didn't expect to be in this spot, but many upsets this weekend. G2, Heretics about to collide. You see it, a look at the overall 5-map set. Anything that pops off the page to you, or not really?
No, not really.
Haven't played yet, so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty even across the board. Maybe that exposure search destroy for Miami, but I mean, G2, if they can get to that game 5, that is where they are undefeated. It's just, yeah, they had the same thing earlier today, just couldn't get there.
Right out the gate, you're talking like the launch tournament. It was subs on this map at times. Like you had Crimp and Estriel running them whenever. Some teams were running 4 ARs. They showed what they were capable of in those moments. Excited to see it, but it's a sub and Trakes that really is going to get things going. A nice opening break. Heretics racking up the time, and they've got all the position in the world as well. They killed 4 straight.
And I'm just curious to see if we're going to have a more, I don't know, sort of slow and controlled Scar, if this is just the nature of the map now, where every single game is a comeback or a 20-point game. Just early on, it was like the map where people were getting blown out. So I'm just curious to see if someone's going to figure it out.
And I remember the first time Drakes came into the league. First time we casted, I believe it was a Scar Hardpoint against Ultra. He was like 2-13. You were like, welcome to the league, buddy. Well, he's in the league now. He's been welcomed. He started out 5-0, now 6-1. He is a different player. He's gotten comfortable with this squad, a big part of why they've become a threat.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, every single time that he's on that stage and they're winning matches, he's gonna get more and more comfortable, but he has been a key factor into their S&D success. Well, bringing it here in the Hardpoint map number 1. His medals are looking over Rancor, and this guy right back to work.
Doesn't miss often. Shooting straight and taking names. In a good position to watch over his team. We'll go to Super, though, as he's trying to win it from the steps. That's great shots from Crimp. As he connects with the sub, the wall bang rings true for Skies as well. And that should be G2 in. Ranker, good luck with that. So many people collapsing on him. It's a nice break for G2 and one they needed.
Yeah, Mamba already on the rotation. Super's he's gonna see him and be like, all right, I'm just gonna back on down. Let his teammates know. So Rentor's gonna move on over. Getting that scrap time will be Skies. But the big gunfight going down. Is Mamba gonna take him out? And now you're gonna have Kremp here to help him out.
Is this one where like you just as simple as maybe you give the SMG edge to Minnesota, you give the AR edge to Heretics, and it comes down to kind of maps? Or
I mean, the recent form we've seen of Skies, maybe not so much.
Okay.
I mean, it feels like it hasn't been that simple with this title.
It hasn't. Now, I know I'm oversimplifying things. I certainly am, but sometimes you just talk about matchups and strengths and what position you've got. It's a double though for Trakes around the point as Ranker takes down the third. It's really Mamba left here in the fight, but with close spawns for both teams, it'll stay contested. As G2 went down early, they've chewed away at that lead, and they're right back in the fight. We have 20 seconds remaining here, and some big rotations upcoming. Still spawning out deep on the far side for next will be Miami, so they're going to try to battle through. It'll be G2 that are set up early and a chance for a lead change.
Yeah, and another big thing is on a map like Scar, we're seeing 3 to 4 ARs, right? I mean, depending on the hill, we might see a couple more drive as we get towards this P4. But yeah, you're just going to have to be able to perform throughout the weekend with that M15, as we have seen from everybody. The fact, I mean, you're seeing all the guys, Abizi, Shotzi, they've all had to run it on this map. But a big kill there at that P3, but a break attempt for Heretics at the P4.
And as he said here, it'll be the SMGs that'll be the highlights, and even Ranker now has one in hand. Saw what he can do with the AR, doing it with the sub, but it's a little pinch and poke there from Estriel and Skies, as they'll get one side, their teammates spawn out, will collapse on the other. Now can they collapse together? Last person in is going to be Super, I think. He's trying to stay alive and wait for his teammates to pressure with him. Nice time for G2, up a little bit here.
Yeah, this has been like the key right on Scar all week, and it just feels like teams have figured out how to make sure you do not allow a team to get like a full 60 on a hill.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Just controlling the spawn, blocking the spawn, giving yourself parallels, and then you're just going back and forth as well. It is G2 with this 20-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, what, down 20 or so when we started talking about it? At the P3, they have a solid P4 now up. They're going to have rotation as they flip them out beautifully. They'll be set up for the P5. So really, this could be a nice 3 hard points in a row after starting a little bit slow. We'll see if Minnesota can deal with the first couple of pushes. Taking the push all the way around the backside, will be Miami. Grouping up, trying to get those spawns. Now this will be the first real push towards the point. Super with the first. That's the entry. Time to go. Mamba's gonna flank this, and oh my god, he gets damage into 2. Ends up walking away with 1. It's a team kill there with the frag from Skies. Things fall apart, and Heretics should be in.
Yeah, they were there. The timing there. I mean, you had Rentor in the middle. Mamba slips on through. He then almost lines up a double, and somehow, some way, we are still fighting for this. Rentor is alive. He's on 5 in a row, getting this scrap time.
And he's got a sub out, getting mixy with it. Okay, yeah, I said he peels somebody there. There we go, there we go. Let's get the AR for that fight, maybe. This will be a little more confident. Oh my lord, and that is why. Just absolute beam straight to the forehead of Estriel. Getting real close to earning a Hellstorm. We'll see if he's able to pick that up. He's gonna get to a power position up top. He's able to earn it, so streak earned. His streak also comes to an end, but a nice sequence there as Miami trying to get back in front.
Yeah, Skies and Mamba, they're going to be able to find the last 2, and you have a good P1 setup here. So, yeah, outside of, like, the great start from Miami, it feels like G2 have controlled the map. But Rentor, are you going to invest in that Hellstorm right away? Yeah, you're going to go for it. Just pretty much try to split this time and give yourself the position for P2 with 28 seconds left. Mamba's going to find the first pick, though. There is the trade, but you take that all day. You go 2 for 2 if you are G2.
Oh, 100%. Mamba knows he's dead. Like he's mid in the hard point. The fact he's able to take a chow and win it before the missile hits. Lovely from him. Metals, nice slide and chow. That is clean. And what a map from Metals so far. 18 and 12. He has that pop-off ability, and he's getting it done. Next P2, ready to pop. Both teams grouped up. A big 3-on-3 kind of going down towards the point. Super wins a big one. Skies will be the last to fall. Miami have the opening moment.
Yeah, it was looking a little grim, right? You used the Hellstorm, but you still lost in the numbers. But on the rotation, right as P2 pops, you're able to get position, and good gunfight wins from your ARs on rotation, top motel. As well, just nobody's in the hill, but you do find 2 kills. And well, that's why Skies was also able to find a Hellstorm at some point. So that makes sense why no one was in the hill.
It absolutely does. You talk about the fact that I don't know what it is, if it's just the makeup of this team, but Skies, had some individual struggles for a stretch there. He is really starting to play at a different level, and I feel like, it's just got to be like a confidence thing, or a composition
thing. 100%, right? Whatever it is, they have, unlocked him, I suppose. But
he's like, I can play really well.
Yeah, back to his old form, like what we're used to seeing him when he was a world champion.
He's going to be a big part of why they may get a top 4. If he's able to keep playing like this, but early time is up. It's another rotation won by Minnesota in great position. They've got to be calm and well because they are cruising. Let's hear the comms from G2.
They go dirt, I heard dirt. Watch out. There's two. Watch out. Yeah, they're both weak as fuck. Yeah, let's 2v2. They're going to be beating you. I want 2v2. Watch 2v2. I'm playing this on point. Nice. I'm on middle. Right's open, by the way. P1, right.
I think you really heard the composure there. Dealing with an awkward situation. They got broken pretty quickly, but what a great job retaking here.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, Mamba plays his life in his back, and they just lose him if you are Miami. But you wanted some separation. You got it the last couple of hills. Some of the cleanest hard points we have seen throughout the weekend at P3 and into the P4. And just like that is a 100-point lead for G2.
And if you told me that Skies was going to be matching what Rancor was putting up, I think, okay, G2's probably sitting pretty. And he has done that. They are up 100. If the rallying comeback is going to start, it might be here. Speaking of Rancor, he's able to get 2 and a little breathing room now. At this P5 for Heretics. Everybody spawning out plain side due to the presence there in mid for Trake. So you've got them right where you want them. If you are Heretics, you get all this time, you're right back in the game, down around 40. But of course it's Skies finding picks, finding openings, and now they're gonna push behind that. The first domino falls and go forward, says G2. They're in from the front.
Yeah, Mamba finds the time and he's able to go bottom green, wraps all the way through, puts shots in on the spawner, and then just goes towards the hill. Gets to his teammates. What a break from G2, but especially Mamba. Some big plays from him to lead the breaks the last couple of hills. And just a couple more seconds for closing out this map 1.
There are some players you can tell as new players are going to love the main stage, love the big moment. Mamba is absolutely one of those guys. They can't close it out here behind Cribb's double, but it'll get right out to mid at the opening hard point, and that will shut it down. G2, a whooping there in the map 1. Miami were up like, what, 50-10 or something, and really from that moment forward, it is just G2 control completely.
Yeah, G2, they were getting outslayed, and they still had like a 20 to 30 point lead, right? They were hanging on to it, and it was a mixed fest back and forth, but the fact that they have the lead while getting outslayed, as soon as they started to get it going, got into a couple of their setups, it was just so clean from them. And that's how they win this map 1.
Well, as nasty as like Rancor and Super and stuff have been, that's one thing I've heard at times from teams scrimming them or playing against them, that this Heretics team can be a little too focused on kills versus the objective. And maybe that was an example of it, outslaying a bit, but you're losing. They were struggling.
We've seen it on this map. Like, it's happened to a lot of teams. I think on the flip side, it's just how efficient sort of G2 was when they found their kills.
If Skies is going to have more kills and more damage than Rancor, this is going to be a pretty quick series, I think. And Skies has had some brilliant series. You look back to how he's played against FaZe the last 2 times they've played. Maybe just hitting form at the right time as this squad. I know we saw moments of it when you look back to the online league, but it felt like maybe just sort of middle of the pack. top 4 now, right?
Yeah, it
reach.
just felt like they figured something out. I mean, scrims or whatever it was, like a week or two before this major, where it just felt like the game was clicking for them.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like, it's one of the things we're going to talk about with Thieves and their struggles. They seem so disconnected. It's like the opposite of clicking. They are not on the same page at all. It's difficult to watch right now. It's fun to watch G2 in a map like that. You can just tell trading is happening efficiently. You watch the arrows on the map. You only watch the arrows. They're moving well. They're making the right decisions, getting to the right spots. Some good Call of Duty.
No, it is. Yeah, props to them and the coaching staff. Looney obviously putting a ton of work in.
That's a guy that's usually in the right spot.
No, 100%. And unfortunately, he's been dealing with the team that's always go to the game 5 and lose it, right? It feels like things start to turn around.
No, I'm surprised Looney still has hair. If you think about the past couple of years, because if there's one coach that's got to be stressing, it's Looney, but he's got himself a squad.
Just like that, we're back. Just like that, we're back.
And you can hear the confidence coming in from that side. I always thought, like, you know, I know this is silly, but like a lot of times, like your superstars, you know, they've got a bit of an ego, right? You got some sort of like, you just have this massive confidence. Skies has always been like the nicest person in the world. And so I always thought his struggles like might just be like mental, like a little bit like a confidence thing or not feeling comfortable on the current team. But whatever has changed, I know it's changed for the team, but specifically him, it's been awesome to see. Like,
well, and I think
we were wondering if he was like a step from being out of the league, and now he's playing out of his mind.
I think that probably the biggest thing is like this sort of, I don't know, group of misfits is like people who have no egos, right? Even in that list, like, we're back. Like, I don't know, it just feels like that there is no pressure probably for him to perform.
It's awesome to see some of these teams gelling. And G2, I mean, they're doing what I guess we thought maybe Carolina were going to do coming into this tournament. Somebody was going to end up placing top 4 just due to their struggles and due to some of the other top squads that have fallen already by the wayside. Both these squads just battling for a chance to play on Sunday. For a lot of the guys on the Miami side, that became a very common theme last year. Felt like they came out of nowhere. It just became a lock for a top 3 finish. A change to start the year with Real going to Ultra, but well, we think we know who won that whole deal. at least so far. I know it's Major 1. And as you said on this side, the kind of the misfits, like Estriel and his band of bros.
It really is. Well, they performed so. I mean, even at the kickoff, they were a surprise, right? Like they have been doing this the entire year. And now a chance to earn a top 4 at the first major. But this has been a map they have struggled on the year. 0-3 on exposure. S&D, and I mean Miami, this has been, their strength is search and destroy.
Well, this weekend, I mean, we were waiting for it really to start being strong because we thought maybe at first with their struggles, they lost Real, and that was really a massive piece for them in search is what we were thinking. But it started to trend in the right direction at the right time. After losing a lot of searches, they've started to win a lot here. And that's all that really matters. Get the search and destroy wins at the major, and sometimes in search, losing is learning. You struggle over a qualifier, you learn what people are doing against you, you change strat, and then you're the one catching people.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is a squad that they have had some like deep tournament runs, like Major 1 last year in Spain. Like every single series was a game 5. Like going down 0-1 to them, they are used to this, so they know they can bounce back.
Oh, they absolutely can. I mean, I'm gonna reference it. It's forever ago, but like that first series when Trace came in and played against Toronto, like it was like 250-70 map 1, and they somehow extend that to a map 5. They seem so out-talented, so out-skilled, they seem so far behind, they still got it to a map 5. So even when not playing well, they have that potential. G2 have got to put them down. We'll see if they can do it here in the search and destroy. We're now on exposure. Offense to Miami, big stick to Super as he looks for an opening, and man, this guy has been a highlight reel.
Yeah, that's really it. I mean, his sniper, with what we saw yesterday, so darn good. So he will find in an early round 1.
And honestly, dude, with the number of clutches that Heretics have had this year in like Hardpoint, good thing you blew him out if you're G2, because if it comes down to the wire, you probably feel good for Heretics. But Skies had a massive map 1. He gets the first blood opener instantly here, and that is a fast one.
Well, and I don't know if he combos it with a nade. Obviously, we were on board with Super, but that was not it's like solar panel to solar panel across the map. Like if you're Trace, normally you back down there, right? So I don't know what happened, but Trace, we see he did 0 damage.
Might be exactly that.
It might not have been a gunfight. I have no idea.
Hit a nade, hit a bullet or two, and it's over. We were enjoying Super zooming in. We didn't see it, but you can make up how it went down because no one knows.
I mean, and then they just got ran over.
No, they really did. Ran down and bullied. Terrific there from G2 to get us started. Basically the break off of the hard point. But the opposite way. Super. This time, of course, we're not watching him, and that'll be the time he'll hit the snipe. That's how it works. Observers, I'm sorry. I know you're just like, fist in the sky.
Well, and I mean, Super almost hits a second one, a hit marker on the skies. Quickly, Super is all over the map, just switching up positions. Well, he's gonna wrap all the way back towards back window. 3 versus 4 after that first blood. Well, G2, they're just, maybe they have found an opening. Okay, Rentor's gonna make sure nothing happens window side.
Yeah, I think it's just so much time has gone by. Like, oh, it's been wide open through middle. Timing is there for Trakes. They were going in Chow, and now the opposite of basically what we saw in the opening round. It was clean for G2 in the first. This time, crisp and clean for Miami. Not really much of a fight in these first 2 rounds.
No, I mean, obviously it starts with sort of these quick first bloods,
yeah,
and that's
true.
been a massive trend. Just what those opening dual win percentages turn into. But here is the opener from Super, and a hell of a shot on a Kremp all the way in the sky.
Yo, wait, that was a nasty one. Nice from Super. Love the instant replay, because that's the difficulty with snipers back in the mix. I mean, it is hard to catch every first blood. You want to watch the snipers and see if they can make the play, but hell, you're flipping a coin sometimes on who's going to hit it. So good look there at the instant replay. Great shot from Super. Skies with the blood, Super with the blood. We'll see who can kick things off in the round 3. It's hard to talk about adjustments or changes so far.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like maybe not
rounds.
die in the first stage.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, well, sometimes it's going to happen with snipes and play.
Yeah, no early trophies as well. Sometimes needs massive on exposure in the middle of the map. Super and Trace want to get aggressive towards B, but it's Skies again locking this down. Bomb nose all the way towards bottom A, so maybe just a bit of a fade trying to get G2 to rotate. And well, nice little spot there from Skies.
Yeah, a little angle. There's a couple little headshot tags that Trace hold up a second. Metals with the peak, just greeted by bullets. Execute, they're starting to work their way up, or trying to. That stun will at least back up Kremp, won't connect, but he's gonna reposition. To mid we go, Rancor able to win a fight. Lovely shots out of him, stays alive on the cross as well. He'll be watching the push through kind of with Trakes. He's kind of got the mid cut, Trakes has got the full wrap. Super has to have everything else right now while Metals plants. Now, can Metals actually get up and get out of this? No, I mean, he's kind of dead to rights there. Okay, his teammates clutch up.
Yeah, he gets the bomb down, job done. Trace, he had to watch sort of mid-cut and flame. So yeah, Skies was able to slip through, but it may not matter. It's down to Estriel, 1 versus 3, and there you go. Job done, and yeah, sometimes just getting that objective carried to that bomb.
No, 100%. Wait, I just...
It's down 1.
It's all Metals had 1 damage. That's right, you got the round win, but looks like I think he hit a stun. Yeah, that's when it's like, boys, all right, I got it down. Clutch up for me, and they did exactly that. They got to their positions. But yeah, I mean, right when I was calling out what people are watching, there was going to be an opening. And that could just happen when you have bomb getting planted. There's going to be space somewhere.
Yeah, that's him just taking top middle away, right? I mean, Mamba, he goes to the bomb, thinks he has, I don't know, someone covering him. But yeah, Rentor was able to get to his spot and then slide away with his life.
4 straight now. For Rancor after losing that, well, dying in that first round. He's been lights out. Mamba in trouble. 44 HP, trying to get a stun out, pre-fire. Skies, I think, gets the blood with the snipe. At the same time, Super gets the kill. So into a 3 versus 3 we will go. Skies, a lot to watch right now. And well, he's got a ton of info with that angle. A ton of info. They're just going to go ahead and chow it through mid, and that's all due to Skies getting the spot on the cross with the snipe.
Yeah, still almost like he had 3 versus 2, right? So he had to quickly get to his teammates, and he does. Just whips out the pistol, flies to them. But as you said, just great info from Skies. And they're able to find that kill. Now it's just a question, do they want to plant towards B? Yeah, just going to get set up, and Skies just right back to his spot.
Yeah, we don't always see like little stuff like that. Like, you can't watch every single POV, but search and destroy is an info game. Just spotting where people are going, where the push is coming from, how many numbers, and what a nade there from Estriel. It's all going to be on Rancor. He is on 4 straight. He is demonic, but this might be impossible. He gets shut down with the first gunfight in G2. After back-to-back round losses, tied up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, you get into that 3 versus 3, and yeah, you know there's so many players down low. It's just a question of are they going to wrap all the way back, cut through the middle of the map, but they do not. They don't wrap all the way through. They cut through the middle, and as you said, Skies made sure his teammates had that info for that initial gunfight.
And that gunfight did get a little sketchy.
No, it did.
It was a close one, but I think that's literally won just because Skies call it. You're pre-aimed, absolutely ready for it, but it's still real close. 2-2. First blood department, we're even still. Skies has both for G2. And Skies might have a chance for another one here. Not gonna happen. Estriel's gonna get picked. It's Metal's first kill. It's gonna be a blood. Skies sees a pop-up, but not able to flick quickly enough. And with the smoke down, he's gonna go ahead and back it up. But look at this. They give it up and all go out towards mid, straight from B to A. Quick transition here.
They don't know Mamba's through. That's the other thing. They do not know Mamba was all the way through on the flank, and now you're kind of everywhere because you lose one in Super. So the timings for Rencor are going to be massive, but they don't check top ring, or at least Mamba doesn't. And kind of see Skies is looking for it. He knows it's an option. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, everybody's just trying to get hunted down. The initial gunfight goes the way of Trakes.
Trakes may have won it for him. Skies does find a sub, gonna be able to chow, but Trakes goes huge. He gets 2, Trakes gets 3, locks it down. Bottom P3, wondrous stuff there out of Trakes.
And that's one if you're G2. I mean, first of all, just credit to Heretics, they just pick up the pace, right? They are right towards me. They're pretty much challenging the sniper. Able to find that first kill on Estriel. But then it's just like this timing game. And I think Mamba, when he goes back and rewatches this round, it's just a frustrating one. Because if they find Rencor, they know where the last 2 are going to be. Inside a window, they probably collapse and win the round. But instead, Rencor, he was just able to play his life. And yeah, this just does not go his way.
I feel like we haven't had that many rounds like that, where it's like you get the first blood and just instant transition over to A. The minimap looked kind of crazy. It's like once they got the plant down. It was a little streak from Rancor, now a little one from Trakes here with that triple. G2 grouping up and wanting to hit it. Trakes, the hero of the last round, going to be the lone man here for a second. Might have Rancor to work the flank in a moment. Well, it's going to be Trakes with the first blood. He's been so good. Super hits with the snipe as well. G2 players getting laid out, clothesline and dropped. Able to at least get one. I thought maybe Rancor would try to make a play through mid, but maybe it just works out. Group up with your team. You have numbers. You end up getting caught there. I think it was a Mamba that had the read. You might just end up at 2v2.
Well, they still end up in a 2 versus 2. And well, we'll see. Rencor able to snap on an Estriel. Down to Mamba, 1 versus 1. No Super has the snipe as well.
Not only a snipe now. Snipe and sub, there's the spot. 30 seconds to go. A massive 1 versus 1 with Heretics with the 1 round advantage. Super just dipping away.
Mamba's like, where the hell is this guy?
Ring around the rosy we go. Mamba gonna scoop it. And he is gonna get caught planning. Oh my God, he gets away with the cross and he will get finished, but wow, it gets sketchy there for a moment. Mamba thought maybe he had him as he slid back to the box.
No, I don't know what it is with this title, but the
animation looks insane.
You are off the bomb so quickly. We have seen it all year. It is not easy when you catch someone on the plant.
I don't think he just doesn't want to mantle there.
Well, he doesn't know where he is. He's like looking towards the other way, but Super with a nice snipe. He's pretty much the guy watching across, but this does get a little bit sketchy. Yeah, someone challenged right after that to turn this into a 2 versus 3. And as you said, yeah, Rencor just plays it safe.
I think he saw. I didn't think he wanted to mantle there. Like he just accidentally did. That's why you see his reaction. He was like, oh. He gets that heady. He thinks he's just fine, and maybe he's trying to pop up, and instead hops up. Super's been hitting, but really it's been Trakes has been the difference maker. He got the blood there, and the 3 in the round previously. The first blood department, you know, you had an advantage early for your G2. It was just Skies with 2, and now every single member of Heretics has got 1 to their name. So they've been spreading it out in the opening department. There's another Super peeling, but Estriel finds a timing on mid. He's gonna get 2. So suddenly her first blood, it's gone, numbers to G2.
Yeah, that entire round, you saw Estriel lurking up. And really what they wanted to do was just get Super to shoot. Unfortunately, it landed on Mamba, but they wanted him distracted so Estriel could go, but it still works out because he finds the double. So beautifully done out of G2. Little mini games within this round, but still a 2 versus 3 here for Trakes and Metals. Well timing, going their way. I lied.
Yeah, that was almost great. That boy's going to be even longer back to full because he takes damage from the trophy. Finally get a chow. That's just awkward there. He gets that kill. We've got ourselves a crazy round again, but doesn't end up happening. And yeah, it's all set up for Estriel, as you said. What a play he's able to make.
And just every single kill that you think is going to be simple sometimes, it is not whatsoever. Our pro is so good at using that Omni movement.
Especially the doorways on this map. Like,
bouncing back and forth.
It's a joke. We've seen people literally slide out just spinning in circles because they lose someone completely. Trace just wanted to dial in, not able to do it. Estriel sitting on 7 kills, 6 non-traded, which is a big stat, well, in any mode, but especially in Surge. He's finding his picks and he's living to see another fight. Avoiding the nades early on in the round. This is that 3-man corner setup. We've seen the 2-man setup lock it down. They were like, hey.
Yeah, they're going to upgrade
get
it
over
even
here,
more.
buddy. Get inside me. That's not bad. One's going to reposition. Rakor's the lone man not in that setup, and he's able to find a kill. Metals gets out of his setup and gets picked. I'm not sure they realized 2 more were there, but it's going to spread out for now.
Yeah, well, you can see neither team really has info right now, right? So both teams just kind of holding the line. Now Miami going to go all the way through as a 3, but bomb planted. G2 in a good spot.
Skies going to see a lot here soon. Not able to finish it. Nice job of the Heretics player kind of getting out of that, making sure he doesn't get picked. 3 versus 3, 30 to go. Heretics moving, Heretics clearing. But the fact is they got to start finding openings. They got to find them here soon. Time dwindling, down to 20 seconds now. Skies continues to be heroic. Numbers to G2. Shrimp just going to go ahead and send it. The team will find the kills. Nice round from G2, and now we're evened up at 4-4.
Yeah, and that just takes so long from the Miami side. The reason is right, they all pushed through B. So they don't know that G2 took window, right? You had no presence there. You have no information on it. So they're going through the Minnesota side, clearing everything. Well, plus you knew Skies was somewhere in the area, but it takes so long.
That was one of those blind counter rounds. I mean, you had 3 players stacked there. They're playing, it's just went to the opposite side.
Well, no, yeah, just once it's planted, they could wrap back and maybe clear a window, but they opt to go all the way through, and they have no idea where G2 is.
Yeah. You're just hoping you guessed right in that scenario that they're coming to your bomb site, because that would have been a naughty surprise rounding the corner at B, and there's 3 of them there. This is an old-fashioned group up and hit it. Heretics all together. Heretics all flying. Nobody home outside of Skies. Can Skies get info and get away? He's taking a lot of damage. He can't. He gets a little peek, and he is caught. Nice blood. Plant is in. Crimp taking a route, but it's going to be a minute. The question is going to be the timing. Like, does Rancor give this up because so much time actually passes? Or does he keep holding? I mean, they got numbers is the problem. They were missing a player. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He just slid right under it.
But it may not matter, just he's going to live. He's going to live, and his teammates got it, killing his teammate straight on the other side.
Wait, that looked insane, though. If somehow he got through and killed 2, he would have been like, I'm so sorry, that's my bad. I swear to God, I was holding it.
You just hit the slide if you're Trump across, and yeah, you just don't see him right over the barrel. But yeah, Skies, he's sort of the info guy over towards B. Just checks it a little bit too late. Just some nice wall bangs from the Dravic, and that player, he's 1 bullet, just hits the shots.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't there to start. Like, he repositions back there for maybe just a quick peek, but his peek is, oh my God, there are 3 people flying at me. And he just had nowhere to go. I don't know if that was a... I'm not sure if they wanted a different setup there, or if that's just his job is to get a quick spot check and then reposition.
Yeah, it's just, they're just looking for info, but yeah, he can't die.
Super 9 and 5, getting all 4.
See Metals? Yeah, Metals is right up the middle of the map. Okay, Kremp is. I thought he was going to make the play, but Kremp goes from down low, so he's able to catch it. Metals not having a great game at 1 and 9, but his teammates, or his team is in the lead still.
Did Super get the ace? I was so focused on the Kremp play with Rancor. Hell of a round from Super. Gets them all at B. Estriel, hell of a win. 11 HP, staying up, trying to get the plant. Awkward timing from Mamba on the other side of it. Plant is going to get in. His teammates able to make the plays. Looks like we're going all the way. We are. Let's get it to around 11. We expected these two teams to battle. Maybe not the case of the opening map, but back and forth we go here. One more round. What happened there, Joe?
I mean, listen, 7-3, right, in first bloods for Heretics. But you get a big one there in that round if you're G2. And then just a high IQ play out of Estriel to bait the bomb plan, right? He prones, knowing there's a player in front of him. As soon as Estriel prones, Heretics are thinking, all right, timing, we have to go. But he doesn't start the plant, pops back up, able to find a freebie.
Joe, that is their first blood since I said Skies had 2 through 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So they have been struggling to find bloods, but they get one when it matters most. Well, it matters most until this round. Metals, the struggles have continued. He's at 1-9. His 1 kill of first blood, though. Teammates put him on his back. Maybe he can find another one. Got to be a frustrating one, but doesn't matter if you can be the hero of round 11. Heretics on offense, working this up towards B. Super. Really not involved for a while here with
they want them to like plant B, right, and then allow Super to go make a hero play. The problem is, though, is that all of G2 are here towards B. So right now it's like a 4 versus 3.
And I think the call's going to be Super. You're going to have to make a play.
Yeah, but I think he's going to get spotted by Estriel. Is he going to see him on that
I don't think
cross?
so.
No, he doesn't spot him.
Based on Mamba's reaction, that does not seem to be the case. He's going to go the whole way through. There's going to be the first blood. Does he get traded out? He does. The knife too short. The rest of the kills go the way of G2. Suddenly it's going to be all on Raiko to come away with the clutch. Him versus Estriel and Mamba. 30 seconds left to go. Can he make the play? Not gonna happen. G2 clutch up with back-to-back rounds. And they only get 3 first bloods in 11 rounds.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened on the bomb side, right? Because that play is dictated by Super. He gets the first blood, and you're just hoping the skirmish around B goes your way, but it did not. All of a sudden, you blinked, it's a 1 versus 2 for Encore, and he finds nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if we can watch that again. I'd love to see it again because, you know, we're so focused on that play from Super. It all happens so quickly sometimes, these Call of Duty rounds. I want to see how it played out on the bomb side.
Yeah, someone must have got a double.
Yeah, no, somebody had to have. I mean, you should be down and out in that position after somebody gets shot in the back by Super, but you walk away with numbers. Yeah, 3 first bloods. That is it for this G2 team, but you're still able to get the dub. And, you know, sometimes it's like that. Like, Super gets in right at the same time other kills go down. It's not like a clean first blood per se, but still, I mean, that's pretty staggering difference in the first blood department.
Yeah, you get 11 from Estriel. I mean, 1 in 10 from Metal is not great, but even like the 7 from 7
no, it's
from
not great.
591 damage though. So he was just like helping out. Like you rarely see a stat line like that.
He's usually the damage dealer at least. Metal's just like, guys, let's just forget that one. Let's keep moving on. Thank you for getting me to around 11 with a chance, but 250 to 146 opening map. G2 were, honestly, it was one of the better scars we have watched. It was very, very controlled, and then that clutch factor we've been wanting a Minnesota team to have. They have it there in the map too. They're up 2-0, maybe running away with this one. Yes, talk us through maps 1 and 2.
Wow, I think we're all a little bit shocked here. Congratulations to G2 ending the S&D spree from Miami. And I heard you guys getting a little bit critical here on the desk during those final rounds. Do you really want Miami to change their play style, though? Do you want them to deviate what's gotten them to this point?
No, it's just they weren't doing what got them to this point. The teamwork was lacking in those last couple of rounds. Like, you get Metals in round 10, pushed up through mid. Doesn't spot the guy low dirt, but he's consistently throwing shoulders. They already spot him. He gives up his life for free. Then you get to the round 11, like Super, he works the flank beautifully, gets the first blood, and he's expecting his team to be aggressive, push through, or make a decision on what they're going to do, because you could have even planted the bomb and made it 3v3. Yeah. It's just indecisive decisions right now for Miami and their S&D.
Well, as the noob has watched a lot of COD, let me just say, yesterday you guys were calling those big individual challenges hero plays and great plays, right? Today they're big mistakes. Let's take a look at some of the crucial decisions that could have cost Miami towards the end here.
Yeah, and that's why I'll sit up here kind of arguing with you guys a little bit about it, right? Because I liked what I saw from Super. I mean, regardless, when Super in that final round finds the kill, after that, it doesn't matter what happens realistically. He can be the hero and get away. He doesn't. The players end up pushing through, but they hesitated and they get two-pieced, which that cannot happen, right? So for Miami, I mean, this is more credit to G2. I mean, they capitalized. They know what Miami is trying to do. Metals, he at 15 kills on this map last time that they played it. They know he likes to get aggressive through mid, so they sent a guy low dirt and had a couple guys playing in the second to last round right in front of him, just waiting for him to make that play. So I think G2 just did their VOD research and had a couple of really good rounds here, and what's the difference?
I think they were just like confident until they weren't. Like I remember one play where they get that first blood over on the top side of the map, and they all instantly as a team made the decision to make that wrap and go plant A instead, and it sent G2 Minnesota, it sent them for a loop. They didn't know what to do. They felt uncomfortable. But then the following rounds, I mean, you and Jay already kind of touched on it and what happened. It felt like the comms might have fell apart a little bit. The timing might have fell apart. A couple of just getting really aggressive for no reason, you know, trying to force a couple of gunfights instead of playing the patient game, which I feel like we're not used to from Miami, especially when it comes to search and destroy.
Yeah, First Bloods should have been a story here, and that is something that the coaches will discuss after the match. For now, though, we've got to take a look here at our maps, because the first one, this is what blew my mind. You're not just beating Miami in the hardpoint, you're beating them by 104 points, Nameless.
Yeah, and it really was the second rotation. I mean, we see from the P2 into 3 into 4, locked it down back to back to back. G2 just came alive. And Jay, we're in the green room saying, like, are Miami gonna win a singular rotation here?
Yeah, they just didn't do it, man. At this point, it was way too late of a comeback. With the way that G2 were holding down some of these hard points, when you go from the P2 to P3 and then all of a sudden you blink, you're up by 100.
Yeah.
It's little mistakes that you don't want to capitalize on you from Miami. And usually Miami are great at having comeback. Nah, but G2 said they closed that door immediately.
It was one of those rare occasions where all of G2 Minnesota was shooting. You know, like it's not just, oh, Kremp was starting off really hot or Estriel was, you know, doing 180 tricks on them. No, it was all of them. And I feel like that's what made it difficult for Miami to put themselves back in it, because, I mean, you have your AR have an uncharacteristic going negative, and suddenly, like you guys said, you're down 100 points, you're not winning any rotations, and you're over-committing to a lot of these old 10, 15 seconds that really aren't keeping you in the game.
Yeah, it's just plays like that. I mean, I can't credit G2 enough. I mean, you saw in this situation, Mamba runs by 2 people in back green to go fight Hill, and then the reinforcements come in from the front. It's like, even if we're in a bad situation for G2, on that Scar, seemingly, they just made it work every time. Wonderfully played by G2, find themselves up 2-0.
They're looking well drilled, and they are 1 game away from their first championship Sunday of Black Ops 7. G2, can you finish it? It's time to find out.
Well, if their Scar looks anything like the Scar map 1, yeah, probably going to finish it. They were so good in that hard point. But this is a map that's like stellar for either team, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much struggles on both ends. I think like a 1-4 combined record for both of these teams on Scar Overload. And sometimes when you're sort of a middle of the pack struggling team, you just, that's a big question mark, right? Is the map pool, and well, vetoes happen, and this is where we're at.
Well, we look to the Scar Overload, and well, you're going to sell me on the dream of Miami coming back in this. How do they do it, Joe? Is it what gameplay do you want to see out of them? Is there a player that needs to step up? You talk me through it.
I think like the obvious answer is probably Metals.
After the map 2?
After map number 2, just hopefully he can get his confidence going, get involved early. On the other side of that, I'm going to go with, I think, Super. Like, it just feels like in the respawns this year, hasn't had the same impact as we saw from him last year.
Except in the clutch, sometimes he's been insane. It's like, can they get it to the clutch? Can they get it to the final moments? They weren't able to do it in the map 1. Well, to be fair, they did it in the map 2, but came up short. G2, click it at the right time. Firing on all cylinders and looking to move on to a championship Sunday with a 3-0. They haven't always looked great, but they've had moments of brilliance. Looking for another one here, or is this where the dream comes alive for Heretics? They have been warriors. They have battled. They have gone deep in series. If they're going to get deep into this one, they've got to get a dub here on the Scar Overload.
Remember, this is always the map where, G2 are a little bit different than everybody else. They will run multiple Dravics with Kremp and Estriel. They win that... Win that aggression. Whoa. He was an angry one.
Yeah.
Man, that was like extra.
Dude, that was a double moaner. Wow. Holy hell. What did he eat for breakfast? Heretics, though. They're finding the kills and they're finding the opening. Mamba's going to feel massive from the back. He's got, well, I was going to say he has help from Skies, but he doesn't need it. Mamba finding the kills. Now they'll try to rally this out of here. You still have Rancor forward. You no longer have Rancor forward as Estriel will shut him down. Trying to move this. Oh, nice little snap. Nice little 180 there from Metals to disrupt any flow here from G2. They have not been able to cross this line at Motel. And Trakes is just ripping heads.
Yeah, nice shots for both of the SMGs to, keep the pressure on. I mean, you have Estriel in the middle of the map, but everybody else really just coming off a spawn. Kremp up top now. You imagine he's going to get double teamed. Absolutely does. Is Super on the pinch. You just want to work this objective, but it's actually going to reset. He's hoping they can wrap it towards him, but his teammates fall.
Yeah, it's just one of those times where you take a route, you get into a good position, but yeah, the rest of the squad is not there to then support that play. They'll continue to take risks. One of these times you feel like it's going to work out. Nobody really finding any kind of opening offensively yet. G2 though, starting to get some members forward. That forward member though is going to get clotheslined. Kremp can't turn that into a double, so their mid presence is gone for now. But most of these fights have just been happening around that 50-yard line, and there hasn't been a clean 3 or 4 dead. It's mostly been traded by other sides, so.
I mean, there's another example of it, right? You feel like you're about to go, and then Super works the white wall, able to find one, then a nade lands. Yeah, it's just like the momentum is stopping right away for both of our teams.
Super takes that route again, makes the play as you said, and now can they turn this into something? A good opportunity, that's gonna be 2 dead. Great chance to do it. Kremp gets that kill, he's gotta track back though, because they lose everybody else, and that's gonna lead to a score. Heretics gonna get it through. A nice play, and finally some offense here.
Yeah, I mean, just great openings by Super, right? 10 and 5 from him. Continues to find the timings through the pinch, through plane side. Having to deal with him just so annoying right now for G2, leading to that 1-0 lead. Skies, we talked about how much better he has been, but struggling here. And well, this is the reason why Super is just winning all the gunfights.
Well, you said you think he would be the one you want to step it up maybe a little bit in the respawns. He's doing exactly that. Big part of their defense, big part of their offense, and now we work to get this forward again. Trakes leads the way, Trakes gets dropped. Metals, a multi would be terrific here to maybe help out your EMP carrier. I'm not sure he needs help because Super not missing right now. That's 2 with a pistol.
Well, we have seen some pistol kills this land. I will tell you what, the pistol on land is hitting. If it can be a 3-bullet kill, and well, these guys are not, they have had plenty of those.
No, that's probably the thing that stood up the most. I mean, even just today.
That Hydro one?
Yes, there have been some pistol kills that defy logic. The thing is insane. Opportunity though for G2. 1 for 1 thus far. Rancor chowing out and dropping. I mean, that's what, 3 for 3. And when you're the defensive team, as long as you're trading efficiently, most likely you're not going to be giving up a score. Behind enemy lines, so that last guy, they lost 3. The last guy was Mamba. I don't know if they forgot about him, but Mamba's still going to be lurking. And Mamba's going to go ahead and turn that into 2. They killed everybody but him. Is that just a name not being called? Or?
I mean, he just gets through. I think there's just some timings Motel side, and they don't expect him there. He turns it into 5 in a row, but the problem is, again, you're going on these routes, you're taking them, you're finding the kills, but your teammates die.
Yeah, great play from Mamba, but it's just not going to lead to much. If anything, maybe it leads to no movement forward for Heretics, but you'd love to turn this into a score. With 20 seconds remaining, Heretics, job done on the first side. You're up 1-0. You're selling the comeback, but you still got 5+ minutes of play to get this done. And, well, we might not be done yet because Kremp is forward. Still haven't added 30 seconds for overtime if they're going to need it, but they might be able to rally this through. But he's got to deal with 2 up to the mid-cut. He needs help from his teammates. Good job finessing here from Estriel. Getting there should be Sky. Sky's got to finish the kill, and he does. Snaps on a Trakes, at least enough to back him up. 20 seconds now in OT to get it forward. Swinging it to the other side. Their point man Mamba is going to drop. Sky's still alive and well. Nice little wrap and route from Kremp. He gets in behind 2. Slams a 3rd. There's the score. Tied up 1-1. What a closing there from G2.
I mean, Skies, he just lays in the corner and Trace forgets about him. Just sprints right into a mid-cut. That gives him the opening. And then what's going on in the base is, they're just getting destroyed by Kremp. So yeah, the fact that you're able to do that with the overtime, the player on the objective just able to play his life, then wrap it all the way around. Beautiful stuff from G2.
Yeah, you didn't have a whole ton of opportunities if you're a G2. Not many at all, but when you had the opportunity, you capitalized. And we talk a lot about efficiency when you have the MP. I think maybe most important on Scar because you've probably had the least opportunity, least chances compared to other maps. You get 1 shot, you got to take advantage. Mamba leads the way with 19 and 12. I mean, yeah, some of the kills didn't lead to much, at least offensively, but 15 were non-traded, and if anything, worst case, like I said, You slowed the roll of Miami. You kept mid-map presence. Crimp right back to work, 2 HP, and give him another.
Yeah, I mean, map control hasn't been really all theirs, and well, honestly, deja vu. They're like fighting the first 2, and then they are just getting shut down.
Super, all right. Behind Super's 3, that means G2 are now going to be fighting out of their spawn. Super continues to find kills. Unfortunately, it's a frag that's going to stop him, so you lose the hot hand in Super. You now just kind of fight for map control out mid. But it seems like G2 are getting out now. We'll see what Mamba can find.
Yeah, Metals was working the pinch. He was able to find one. Then just got stuck in Hotel, but Mamba is hit. It is Super versus Mamba. Estrel is going to help him out, and well, he's going to back up for the objective. That's probably not the guy you want backed up, but Trep, when he has gotten to these spots on this map, they have led to scores, and he does it again.
Yeah, the only guy I know that I have to have forward is Crimp. Hey, but honestly, it's Mamba's kills that allow Crimp to get to that position. Get him forward, and Crimp, when you talk about his ability to spawn kill with the sub in hand, one of the best to do it. Skies started slow, heating up, but will get red and drop. So that'll be EMP down there at White Wall, and now we'll see what Heretics can do to get out of this as they go down 1.
Well, now they're trapped, right? I mean, Tremp right off a spawn just pushes through Motel. The rest of the team, yeah, they want to go play inside. So it's just a sandwich, and well, it leads to another score for G2.
Every single score, I swear, Crimp is killing the guy that might be able to make the play. Always in the back line. You saw Mamba's cam for a second there. He is fired up. They can taste the 3-0. They can taste the Sunday. They are so close, and they continue to pour it on. Heretics, we talk about being warriors. We talk about how they battle, how they push it, how they lengthen series. They got to show us something. They got to show us something.
Yeah, even in Overload this weekend, right? A couple of wins, both by 1 goal. So they have just been persevering through, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen right now. Got to find something special.
Looking for something special. Who will deliver something special? Estriel might be the one doing that. He gets 2, Crimp gets 2. That's what I talked about at the start of this series. They were oh my God, the pistol onto Ranko. Adios. Can they get another one here? Unfortunately, the guy that you probably want to have a sub in hand is the guy that has the MP. That's what we talked about. That's the thing we'll change. Let's never let Crimp pick it up, even though that pistol kill was disgusting.
But this is where they found trouble last time, Miami, is getting this objective out of here. This time, they're able to find those kills. So, can they push this up and put the pressure on G2?
Discombobulated, out of sorts. Not finding any openings.
They just go topside?
Getting outclassed, but maybe you find a timing. I mean, we can obviously see what's there. Now the problem is going to be the flank, maybe. Crimp's going to get in behind enemy lines. He's going to stop the EMP. The rest of the teammates going to drop. There's a chance here. Second should go through. Gets it across, gets the score. Heretics now within 1. You still have what? Trakes forward? Okay, well, sorry, Trakes, he's going to be gone. You still have Super in position to maybe make a play.
Yeah, Tracy's able to like play his life there. Maybe they have a chance, but instead jumps up, finds 2. So G2 off his spawn, able to find a couple of kills, just relieve some of that pressure. But Metals, he pulls out the M15 right back to it.
This is what
pressure on G2. This is what they love. Metals with the pistol, wrap it back to the EMP. Super is already pushed up. He's able to find Mamba, but has to get across. And well, it's Big Daddy Crimp.
Oh no, that was the chance. That was the moment. Metals with an insane play, but now it's back to the drawing board. 60 seconds to go.
And I think it's just because he had to wrap back. Oh boy, Skies from up top.
Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. Skies is moving.
And maybe if Metals just stays pushed up there with Super, someone off spawn should grab the objective. That turns into something else, but just could not get across.
Skies shutting it down. He knows how clutch they can be. He wants to give him no opportunity to make the play. Skies' streak will come to an end. But Heretics tournament about to come to an end. They need something. They got to muster something. 20 seconds to go. Got to get EMP. Got to make a play. Trying to find the kills first. Is not able to do it. Time for Minnesota to get into spots and lurk. They find every single kill. Heretics have got to get out. They've got to be perfect. Not able to win the first fight topside. Not able to win the second fight at mid. Mamba chopping him up. G2 is roaring. G2 into the top 4, and Sunday This team has showed up this weekend.
Great series out of G2 and into the top 4 in a rematch versus FaZe, which we saw earlier in the tournament. But a lot of 3-0s today, and they had another one to the board.
We had, quite a few really this weekend. You think back to Thursday. Yesterday, I think we only had the one.
We didn't have a lot online, I feel like.
No, I know. I feel like a lot more game 5s. You've had, what's the one game 5, right? It was the Koi series, yeah? Because they went the distance.
Yeah.
This one I thought for sure was going 4 or 5, but we were very wrong. This G2 team, holy hell.
And I think it's just that map too, right? If you're really locked on it, you have to lead if you're Miami, and then G2 makes some big time adjustments to end that out.
And maybe the moment is that defensive hold there after Metal's got whatever 3 or 4, and you're flying forward to your Heretics, going for the tie score, and it's just the defense that holds for G2.
Yeah, Kremp somehow got past Super, just whatever that timing was, when Metals wraps to grab EMP, and then he just holds it.
I don't know what we want to, I think we need a stat for like the kills that Kremp gets in Overload. Like those kills on the back line when you're trying to score. He had so many.
Lead blocks.
I think basically every single, lead blocks. Yeah, every single time they scored, he was the one out front. But you really get a solid effort out of everybody on the G2 side. There are some close maps, especially in the 2 and 3, but it will not go past that. And that's another series that it just feels like, if it gets to a map 4, we might go the whole way. It just doesn't get there.
Yeah, and listen, obviously Miami wasn't the best start to the year, but I think you're probably pretty happy with the top 6, right?
Considering how it was?
Yeah, considering how it was, but it feels like you guys still have a lot to work on.
Still a lot to work on, but a team that doesn't have a lot to work on, they just got to work on getting some rest before Sunday. That is G2. Estriel is on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for G2 for making it to Championship Sunday.
Sir.
Man, you guys got it done throughout these 3 days. The job isn't fully done just yet, but how does it feel to be back on a Championship Sunday, Estriel?
It feels good, especially because people have been rating us, they've been disrespecting us because online, we had a bad stretch. But I think everybody knows now, we are actually a good team. We're gonna show it for sure, especially tomorrow.
All right, and I think there is no doubt about how good you guys are. Y'all have proved time and time again in a lot of these series that don't count us out, don't bet against us, because we will step all over you guys.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk a little bit of gameplay here. Map number 1, after that third hill, you guys really kind of beat them on the rotations all the way into the end and really closed it out. Map number 2, a lot of back and forth right there. 8 first bloods for them, but you guys still managed to win in around 11. It was a gritty one. How did you guys manage to do that after losing so many opening duels?
I think it was really just playing together after we got a kill, because when they get a blood, they run away, they play scared, so we knew we just take advantage basically. We seen that early, so.
Seen that early fear in their eyes, so you guys stayed aggressive.
That's just their game plan, I guess. Get a kill and dip, but we just grouped up and made it work.
There you go. Wolf packed around the map, made sure to close that out. Now, one thing I also want to talk about is just your teammates and how you guys have came together as a whole. When I first saw y'all on Media Day this weekend, y'all look like, 4 best friends. Y'all been through a lot, Probably one squad, I say one player yourself, been in so many game 5s over the last 2 years.
Stressing out.
Exactly. So talk to me about how you guys have grown as a squad to be able to make it to Championship Sunday again.
I think we honestly spend a lot of time together, the whole team as a whole, and we're all super vibey and just good vibes. We're just all cool with each other, all spend time. So it just shows with the gameplay. We trust each other, even though none of us really knew each other that much going into the year, but y'all cool, got cool quick. So.
All right, man. And then lastly, I'll say you guys got a great coach in Looney too, okay? Talk to him about what he does for the team, and also give a shout out to the G2 fans as we get ready for Sunday.
Honestly, Dan, say he's a 6-time, he know how to win, so he gonna tell us we doing BS, after the Optic series, he told us straight up, we're doing some crazy stuff, So honestly, coming from a player who is good as him, he definitely he knows what he's talking about, so it's easy to understand and translate. So, yeah. Appreciate all the G2 fans. Appreciate everybody's support, and we're gonna be back tomorrow. Thank you.
You heard them. They're going to be back tomorrow. Big stepping on the main stage. One more time for G2, everybody. Miles, close us out.
Thank you, Blaze. Great win for G2 there. Great culture, great team. That was a nice interview, man. That was nice.
Genuine.
Really genuine. I'm a big fan of Estral. But that's it, guys. That is the end of this superb Saturday. We do have a couple of moments to get through before we get there. But, man, G2.
I know, man. Top
what
4.
Team?
An absolute beast team, man. And we saw a 6-0 map count against everybody that's not Optic. And even that one, maps are particularly close. You know, a couple moments get away from them. They just play sound Call of Duty. And now they're not just the Colossus team. Scar is a terrifying map to play G2 on in any facet. This team looks unreal.
Yeah, it was just like a completely different series than the one versus Optic, because what happened in Optic, you didn't win the rotations, you're down by 90 trying to fight the comeback. You win rotations versus Miami, and it's an easy game. You get to the search and destroy. You're not throwing away these number situations because you don't even have the numbers. You were a majority of those rounds in the 3v4, you clutch on up. And then we were sitting here talking on the desk. We were like, 1-1 at the half. When Miami had so many opportunities to grow the lead even more, we knew that it just took one opportunity for G2 on the better side, and they trapped them and didn't let them out.
Does this make G2 Lanimals? Like, do we start having that conversation
100%,
yet? Like, do we start going like, gosh, guys, like, what were we doing online? Like, do we just need to put you guys all in the same? I forgot what the wiring is called. It's very long.
It makes Skies
a local area.
Oh, yeah. 9,000 damage, most in the lobby. Shout out Skies. He took so much criticism over the course of this game so far. And, you know, he said, finally, with a set team, he's comfortable. And, hey, he was right. He's balling.
He was right. He was balling, but don't take our word for it. Check this out. Our Scuff play of the game. It is going to be closing out the series. A clean sweep for G2 Minnesota. A lovely look at them online. And now here on land, they find themselves on a championship Sunday.
And it was a good start from Miami too. Like, that's the different part of it too, is they just had so much map control and so much pressure. But I gotta tip my hat off to G2. It's just their situationals were really good. They didn't really give Miami too many lanes to work with, especially when we went into that second half. I mean, they just kept trying to funnel them through that P2, through that mid side. Nobody really tried to hit plane. And even if you did get through, it felt like Skies was there to stop the bleeding every single time. Just really good gameplay out of G2.
Yo, people were getting turned on in this series.
Yeah.
This is a weird one. I mean, we saw so many like 3 pieces, pistol kills, like everybody was locked. You know,
from Skies right here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There's so many
ropes.
moments like this. I think for Miami, though, I mean, you had a successful tournament. You figured out your search and destroy. Rancor is an absolute monster. Trakes had some awesome moments. For them, you know, just keep on growing as a team. Obviously, changing out Real is not going to be easy.
Nice,
I feel like these, of all the rookies we've had and all the debuts we've had on land, I think Trakes and Mamba, especially this tournament, both looking pretty good, Jake.
Oh yeah, Trakes without question fits into this Miami Heritage team like a glove. It's like he's the same exact player that Real was for them. You just need a little bit more time underneath your belt to truly understand what teamwork is. Because when you're not winning rotations, you struggle on breaking. That's not going to lead to success. And even in first bloods, when you're finding them, you're still not playing your man-ups correctly. So time is all they need to be better.
Well, that's all the time they had. This is a look back at the bracket of how everything went down today. We said goodbye to a few more teams. We said hello to our top 4 for Sunday. The Genomics Optic, G2, and FaZe. We'll see them go in action tomorrow. Again. Wow, what a tournament it's been. Major one, very, very special. But guys, what a day we've had as well. I mean, a lot of big matches. Starting the day off right with FaZe versus the Falcons. And a surprise?
Yeah, I mean, this went the distance. This was a scary one. I really thought Riyadh was going to take this one in the end, man, but FaZe just too strong. You talk about a Riyadh team, like Search and Destroy was fantastic. Same with the Overload throughout this entire stage. And for them, I thought actually had a pretty good tournament. He had some moments. He started off nervous early on, but after that, in terms of respawns, played great. But for Riyadh, just got to get back in the lab.
Yeah, you definitely got to get back in the lab, because when you're throwing in your hardpoint match for that map number 1 and you're up by a hefty margin, you allow FaZe to just break you down on that comeback. You're obviously able to respond in that search or destroy with an insane comeback of your own, but just that overload, in 1 minute it all changed so fast because FaZe were able to put 3 on the board when you had the initial score. Falcons just couldn't get that breathing room that they want, couldn't find the consistent slaying around that middle map, and FaZe just capitalized.
Ali, for a tournament with so many teams who are so closely contested online, it feels like we're getting a lot more 3-0s.
Yeah, I was actually, as soon as you started saying that, I knew where you were going with it, and maybe that's just the way the land's gonna work. I mean, this is our first major event of the year. When things are really close online, the momentum, the way that it works is a little different. I mean, we saw it with the Paris Gentlemates, right? Like LA Thieves, they had a really good first showing, and then it was kind of nothing after that. Paris Gentlemates,
I can't even take that serious.
Thieves ruined my Saturday.
Okay.
The Thieves got slammed today.
Yeah.
We gotta be. unacceptable performance on his team.
And the only win they got was versus Carolina, and they onliners, brother. I don't know what to think about this Thieves roster.
Oh no, what Thieves?
We're officially calling Carolina onliners, valid.
Well, I mean, I'm calling Thieves. They're not even onliners. They're
I don't know.
Order in the court. Well, we're going to see Paris play tomorrow. A very, very exciting matchup for those guys. But they've delivered. They've given us the goods on land, Jay. We expected a lot from them, but they're going to be playing Optic tomorrow, who, let's face it, they had a great day.
Man, that fifth man for the crowd is really playing an impact for Optic. Because every time you're getting a kill, you're just hearing the roars. You're consistently playing with the utmost confidence. You were able to stop that almost comeback here from G2 on map number 1. But then Dashy finding picks, you're playing your numbers correctly, you're getting early scores in Overload so you can have that lead and just play a little bit safer. Optic have figured it out at the right time, man.
It's just such a real conversation of like, imagine having the talent of any of these players, like a crumb of the talent of Shawnee or a crumb of the child of Hercules, and then every single time you get a kill, it doesn't matter how useless it is, the entire crowd is screaming. I would be delusionally confident, and with these players that already have the muscle memory to be as good as they are, world champions back-to-back, I mean, of course they're going to start slamming teams like this. Honestly, I'm not really shocked with Optic Texas and the big turnaround performance here on LAN.
Oh, great stuff for these guys. Vegas as well. Well, one thing for Simp and Draza, they got to eliminate both their former teammates, Cell and Abizi today. What a way to do it as well. And another massive moment in a game of Overload. A last-minute clincher.
Yeah.
So exciting on the day.
Yeah, an electric performance out of the FaZe Vegas guys. I mean, the AR duo taking over. You mentioned the end of the Hardpoint 04, you know, a rough map, but makes a massive play on rotation to secure them that map, and then using that momentum going into the next 2 maps. Thieves just look like a defeated squad, Miles.
Brother, those ARs on the side of FaZe, like when they're on, they seem like one of the best teams in the game without question, because they just are always in a position to find multi-kills after multi-kill. Every single time you went to a boozer on this screen, it was goal line stops after goal line stops. And when they're on fire and then your SMG start to pick it up, because 04 tomorrow cannot afford slow starts versus the teams that we have remaining in this tournament. He's got to be on point from the start of that series.
Oh, that is one of them for you, though. 45 diff, a boozer. 1.32 overall. Closely trailing, though, there with Hook at the 1.3. Guys, these are our heavy hitters on the day.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone there you're surprised to see, Ann?
I mean, the easy one would be Skies.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we've been so critical of him, and he's really turned around his game. This team's gelling, and you saw, you know, better performances land out of Mamba as well. Really, the AR duo on that G2 team, sensational so far.
I wanted to shout out Hook in that just because I feel like he was kind of been left out of the conversation with Optic Texas. But moving on to our KD leaders, I mean, Mercules, I don't think there's a whole lot of shock there. Honestly, with any of these players, I think the biggest story is just the fact that there are 3 Gentlemates players sitting right in this sandwich that all have a 1.2 KD.
That's very impressive. Jay, AR dominant on top.
Yeah.
Brother, I don't know if it gets any easier than this. The M15 got to be the land gun. It's usually the SMG, but the fact that Neptune is the only one up there.
Shout out Neptune, bro.
He's him, man.
Holding it down for the submachine gun players. Gentlemates and Optic, there'll be our winners bracket matchup in the lower bracket. We say goodbye to G2 or to FaZe tomorrow. What a Sunday it will be here at Major 1. Coming at you in Texas. First and foremost, though, what's going on tomorrow? Our stage is set for a wicked Sunday. FaZe G2 up first, followed by a healthy dose of Optic Gentlemates. And then we get to the losers bracket. Man, that's going to be a good time. Guys, it's been a big day, Ann.
I think the green suits are on their plane. They're ready to go. They got to get in here and combat this crowd, dude. They were loud.
With the ARs nonstop?
Yeah, they got time. Come on.
They got a bit of time. You could be here just in time for that matchup tomorrow. For all of us here on the desk, for all the guys in the crowd, everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for joining us through a brilliant, brilliant day of Call of Duty. We'll be back tomorrow. More action here at Major 1, starting things off right. We'll see you then tomorrow.
Got the poison tip arrow.
putrid.
What you gonna do? Tell me what you gonna do. What you wanna do? You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up. Buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up. Knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. Coming, they flow, Joe. Hot tail hurdle jump, get low, cause they know they don't want it. I'm a hate trigger, let it pop off with a small like smoke. Violate codes, throwing them bones, and I'm cracking them bones. Now everybody knows that anything goes. I lose all composure until the case closed. Yo! You gotta run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? You better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up.
Nice! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Yo, Meadows got on. Meadows got on.
Draws it down.
Oh my God, draws.
Second.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Two. It's a madhouse over the top of the hill. And now you're out.
Oh, forward two. That's a big two. That's a big two. Oh my God. Oh my God, they have the cross.
Come on, Pip.
Last guy. That's G. That's it. That's it. You can't even make it. That's it. Oh, Days clutch that one. Damn. Yo, let's go. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Come on, BJ. Come on, BJ.
Holy. This is why you have to pinch. That was a great piece.
Movie.
They just broke down.